Yo, what's going on? What's going on? What's going on? We back in here again. Another episode of the eye test. What's going on, everybody? You know what I'm saying? Uh, thank y'all for coming through. You know what I'm saying? Like it's a lot of things. It's a lot of things to talk about on this show. Uh, but you know how we do anyway. So, uh, elephant in the room, the James Pierce situation. But also we had better news today too. We had the press conference for the coordinators, and we're gonna crank off with that. You know what I'm saying? When more of the panel come in, or if they don't, I'm here. But so we had the press conference. They officially introduced Tommy Reese, Jeff Albert, and what's his name? Ackerman, the special team coordinator. And to be honest, from from my initial uh thinking of them to what they said, I feel a little bit more comfortable. I feel like I wasn't a Stefanski fan, and it's not that I don't think he's a good coach or whatever. It's more to the point of like, all right, when Stefanski first got hired in Cleveland, right? Stefanski was the it guy. He was a young hot coordinator that everybody wanted. You know what I'm saying? Like Trent Kubiak, Arthur Smith. So I'm saying that's who Stefanski was. All right, and then you saw you saw uh you saw him show out. Okay, and then tape it off, and then he went right back and did it again. 2-11 wins season, and then you saw the bottom sit there and sort of fall out in Cleveland. Okay, no issue, whatever. But that's what I base my like about the hire off of. Because at the end of the day, the NFL is not for long. That's what it stands for. Not for long. You have the player, coach, GM, front office, executive, whatever, whatever. You got to continuously update your resume. Unless you don't sit there and put something together where you didn't win once a Super Bowl or multiple Super Bowls under your actual role, then you have leeway, right? Now, Stefanski's like, get over, and then I see you bring back a lot of pieces that you've already dealt with. Now, the Bill Callahan hire, love it. Now, would I rather Dwayne Leffert step in? Like it's in the air, it's in the air, but in all actuality, Callahan is a better and proven, more proven coach. So I would have been fine either way they went with it. All right. So you bring in Tommy Reese. Now Tommy Reese took over play caller for you halfway through the season last year, and in all actuality, the offense didn't really look that bad. And I know a lot of people sit there and hop on it. Well, they was they did da 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 this and third da 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 da. But like if you actually look at it and actually look at the play calling itself, it wasn't that bad. Like Tommy Reese play calling was pretty much. pretty much, hmm, I say almost on par with. Well, yeah, I'll say about on par with Zach Robinson. But the thing is, Tom Reese is significantly younger than Zach Robinson, and you're learning. You're still learning from one of the better offensive coordinators before he became a head coach. Zach Robinson, he learned under Sean McVay. True, he did. But at the same time, too, when he got here, that was he was pretty much thrown on the island. He was thrown on the island because you didn't have anyone else that actually had experience, had been through the situations and stuff beforehand. You're just here, figure it out. Now, this is what I commend Stefanski for. Because instead of him sitting there putting Tommy Reese in the same situation that Raheem put uh, Zach Robinson in, he surrounded Tommy Reese with three other coaches that already had experience as the offensive coordinator. He surrounded him with talent. See what I'm saying? That's the difference. So if Tommy Reese stumbles somewhere along the path, he had people that he can go turn to and go holler at. You can't go holler at Raheem because Raheem, in all actuality, his discipline is defense. Yes, has he coached positions on offense? Yes, he has. But his discipline is defense. So there's only but so much of a conversation I can have with you in the first place. You may sit there and like I can sit there and tell you how to. I can sit there and ask you a question on why if I drop this play, how would that defensively? How would you sit there and stop it? And I can tell you that. But like actual weaknesses and pressing the needle and applying pressure on offense, I can't tell you that because I'm already as a defensive coach, I'm already thinking of the counterpunch. That's literally my job. My job is to think of the counterpunch, right? When you're surrounded around a bunch of offensive coordinators and all that stuff, like their job and their mindset is attack, 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 attack. I'm thinking chess move. If I run this running play here and it hits for this, then this open up this section of the playbook. All right, where I can sit there, I could either go short, go with a running play. I can go sit and try to go smack them over the top. My mindset is attack, attack, attack. If I'm sitting there talking to a defensive head coach and I'm an offensive coordinator and I don't have another offensive mind to bounce my ideas off of, all you're teaching me is counterpunching. That's nice. Like that's nice. But it doesn't help me as a I mean it helped me it helped me to the point of I can see the weaknesses with my play. But it does not help me progress as a play caller. Because now I'm sitting there thinking of, well, if I call this play, then they're gonna do this. If I call this play, they're gonna do that. Instead of I'm gonna call this play to make them do this. I'm gonna call this do that. See what I'm saying? Like it's two entirely different philosophies to the situation. Um, and there go my other half, the great one himself, Mr. John Harris. How you doing, brother?
Thank you for that most auspicious introduction, sir. Uh,
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I'm doing all right. How's everybody? How you doing, Wilson? How's everybody doing out there?
Oh man, I'm cool, man.
Oh, Wilson must be out there taking a walk or whatever.
Yeah, yeah. No, I'm headed to the house.
Ah, okay, okay. Well, ladies and gentlemen, good evening. Sorry I'm late. I had to uh, visit another channel right quick before I got here. I had told them I was going to give some insight on the Atlanta Hawks. We lost tonight. And tonight also, I don't know whether Winston has really said anything about it. We are going to go further in depth on the situation that has dominated Atlanta Falcons talk for the past, ever since Saturday when the situation came forth, the James Pearce situation. And welcome to everyone coming in the chat. As we always say, you're welcome to join the show. Welcome to come in. We're thinking we may have a special guest come in. We hadn't confirmed anything, or we hadn't, really talked about it, or whatever. But yeah, King Atlanta supporter. He shares the sentiment of every Atlanta Falcons fan. I don't want to say, can we stay out of trouble? It's, oh Lord, here we go again. Because as you remember last year, it was Ulbricht's son that had us in kind of a pickle, had us in a situation where we didn't really know whether we were going to get out of it or not, because he decided to troll Shedeur Sanders. A year before that, it was the Falcons. No. It was the Kirk Cousins situation, where Kirk Cousins talking and telling tales out of school about how he was recruited by the Falcons. And the crazy part about that situation is the fact that that year it was illegal. The next year it was okay. Oh, come on, man. You can't make that stuff up. Then prior to that, it was the Bijan Robinson situation where we did not report or say anything about him being injured. We violated the protocol as far as the reporting of injuries for the team. So it's just like we just can't stay out of trouble, whether it be someone from the coaching staff, someone on the field. We just in trouble. Now, it's not a situation where I'm getting a charge notice for I see what happened. Miss around there and hit the power strip. It's just always something. That's the crazy part. It's just always something. And it doesn't matter whether it's under this coach or that coach, this regime in the front office, that regime in the front office. It just doesn't matter. We just get in trouble all the doggone time.
But you know why this happening though, right?
Explain it to me, Winston. I just got my head in my hand.
So, like when people say culture or we're trying to build a culture, they're misappropriating the term, right? In all actuality, the Atlanta Falcons have no culture. You just bring in players and they play a scheme. We don't have a culture because if we had a culture, we wouldn't have all these players sitting there just talking willy nilly and keep setting the team back every offseason, or a player get in trouble and set the team back every offseason. We don't have an actual culture. We have a team that plays within a scheme, and whatever the scheme is whoever the head coach is at the time. We don't have a actual culture. That's what keep clipping us up. That's really why they took and hired Matt Ryan to actually establish a culture.
And see, yeah, and you're absolutely right because a forced synonym of culture is identity. They ask us, okay, what is your identity? Who are you? Then, just like you brought out, what's your culture? What exactly is your culture? What is it that the Atlanta, when you say Atlanta Falcons, what is the first thing that comes to mind? What are words that come to mind to describe the Atlanta Falcons or are associated with the Atlanta Falcons? And unfortunately, ladies and gentlemen, and people may not like it, however, they're going to go right back to 2016. They're going to go back to 2016, and some of them are going to use the word chokers.
Exactly.
That's what they're going to do. And see, thing is, I can't argue with it. I can't argue with it because it happened, it took place, and it took place on the biggest stage of sports. You choked, whether it be individuals or collectively, and a team rises and falls together. Team rises and falls together. So what the team brings out, what the team exudes, you know, what the team exudes, that's exactly what happened. You know, that is exactly what happened. And that is exactly how some people think about it. Now, you know, there may be some other descriptions that you might come up with. There may be some other things that you might take a look at and you might see. But, you know, at this juncture, they're saying we're chokers. All right. We had started to build a little bit of culture with our running game. Okay. With Arthur Smith. We started to build a little bit of culture that way. All right. And the thing about that is that if that's going to be your culture, you're supposed to be able to perform and have that as a mainstay, no matter what defenses put against you. But we didn't have the toughness. We didn't have the want to. We didn't have the results that
We
would
didn't
get
have the
us.
grit.
What was that? What was that, Winston?
We didn't have the grit. And
Yeah, yeah,
every adjective that you just said there and said should have been used as part of the culture. But you
yeah.
cannot apply it to the culture because we don't have a culture. That's the
Right.
issue. That's the biggest issue with the Atlanta Falcons. You put teams together, you swap out head coaches, you put rosters together, we go play football games. That's what the Atlanta Falcons are. Every once in the blue moon, we strike, we hit it rich, and we go to the Super Bowl. But the Falcons do not have a culture. We don't have. All right, when I look at the Atlanta Falcons, all right, we defensive oriented. That what the team is, or we're a run first team, or you know what I'm saying. Like we don't have an identity. When you don't have an identity, you don't have a culture
Mm-hmm.
because identity is the first building block of your culture. That's the biggest building block. When you're establishing your culture, you have to find out what is your team, and that will go over a lot of the head coaches' head because they just want to sit there and speak on what my team is. What my team is for this season. This is what my team is. No, what is the team? What is the franchise? What is it? That's the question of your culture. Whether you coach here for the next 20 years or you go on to the next two, all right, that's fine. What is the culture of that team? Like Pittsburgh. Pittsburgh, their culture is they're gonna play defense, they're gonna run the ball. That is their culture. It does not matter who the head coach is, this is gonna happen. This is what you already expect before you get to them or they come to your house. Regardless, this is what it is. That's their culture. When you see teams that sit there and lose all the time on a regular basis, it's because they have no culture. Their team switch every year. The team switch every year based on the player. So the scheme switch every year. Instead of this is the baseline. This is what we're going to do, regardless who on the team. Whether we have James Pierce on the team this year or he's gone next year. Either way you put it, we still gonna rush the pass rush. That's our culture. Whether Stefanski here now or 20 years from now, we're still gonna rush the pass. We're still gonna rush the passer. That's establishing a culture because that's the baseline of the franchise. That's what we are sorely lacking and have always lacked it. We just so happen to come across and we end up building a team that's able to compete once every 20 years. Like you can't, and then like fans wonder why we don't have a Super Bowl. That's why you don't have a Super Bowl. That's literally why you don't have a Super Bowl because you don't even have a culture yet. You just putting players out there and hoping for the best. You can't. You can't win like that. Look at Philly. Philly culture is we're gonna play gritty defense. Offense they can fluctuate, but we're gonna run the ball regardless. It doesn't matter who it is. Even when they have me nailed that day, we can still run the ball. Westbrook. Go from Westbrook, Darren Sproles. You got Saquon up there now. Like they're going to run the ball and they're going to play defense. That is their culture. Falcons go they go with the flow. One year we can be a running team, next year we're a passing team. One year we can pass the rush, we can rush the passer. Next year we have it on the run defense. Like you just flip flop too damn much. What is your culture? What is your baseline? Because once you have your baseline, you can build from the baseline. It's really like a concussion test. A concussion test is really all right. We done already tested you. We know what your baseline is. So when we test you for a concussion, you have to answer the question at least to the level of your baseline or above. That's just for a concussion test. You talking about a multi-billion-dollar company. You have no baseline though, and then you wonder why we keep losing. This is why.
And I'm going to say this in addition. When Philadelphia's head coach was picked, he came on, said, look, we're going to bite them in the leg. We're going to bite them in the knee. We're going to do this. We're going to do that. We're going to be tough. You might get us down, but we got our hand on your throat. And he was establishing or reinforcing what Philly already did, because Philadelphia always was a gritty, it's a gritty working town, like Pittsburgh, like Cleveland, like New York. All of those places, they have a culture of hard-nosed football, basketball, baseball. They just have that. We are a city of transit. And the team kind of reflects it, because just as you pointed out, Winston, when we go with the hottest thing or the newest thing, okay, we have not, and no one has established a culture ever since 1966. I would venture to say that. But if you think I'm wrong, please comment and we can discuss that part. But I don't think that a culture was established in 1966, ever since 66, because we did, the first thing we did wrong was the first head coach that we hired. When the NFL was trying to incubate us and bring us up to speed, we just went the other way and got someone that, I mean, it was just horrible from the very beginning. Okay. Now, me, having lived through this, the roller coaster was fun when it was new. Okay. And especially when I was younger, because, I'm 7, 8, 9, 10 years old when the Falcons come here and they do, have their first years here. But as I always say, in 1980, playoffs, 1990, playoffs, all right? But when we went to the NFC Championship in 98, the way that the town responded to it, it changed everything. It just changed everything. You no longer are just playing around here. You getting into high cotton. You getting into the elite. Your name is being called way later in the football year than it's ever been called before. Okay, y'all still around for the wild card round. You got to buy. You around for the divisional round. You play your way into the NFC Championship. Falcons being that deep in the football year was totally unheard of. Now that you have been here, not just once, but twice, been to the Super Bowl twice, there are expectations that we as fans are starting to have for you. Just being part of the board collective is not sufficing. Just being, hey, well, all I want to do is go to the playoff. No. The playoffs are a stepping stone now. All right? Playoffs are a stepping stone. We have higher aspirations. Us who have been here for a long time, been waiting for that Super Bowl, been waiting for all that, we have higher aspirations. And those aspirations come from a culture that demands the best, a culture that demands success, a culture that does not settle for anything less. Okay? Yes, you made it to the playoffs. That is an accomplishment. However, you fell short.
It's not good enough no more.
No, it's not good enough. And no matter, okay, there are people who will say, well, that was an accomplishment. We did this. Ladies and gentlemen, this is not college.
Mm-mm.
If we don't go to the Super Bowl, we're not going to no bowl game. We're not going to the Blue Bonnet Bowl, the Toilet Bowl, the such and such bowl. Things that say
The,
that your college program was successful that year. Now we ain't going to no bowl. We're going back to the house to sit down and watch somebody else participate in the greatest one game spectacle in sports.
and John, like I give you one better because you were sitting there saying that fans expected because of the culture, and in all actuality, it's not fans expected because of the culture. It's really the fan expect a culture that demands this. See, like when fans look at it, they look at it. Man, I've been a fan of the Falcons for da 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 da. I see the team that we got. We should be doing so much better. Da 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 da. So their expectations are lifted, raised, right? And they sort of say, like we should be in the hunt, we should be in contention for the Super Bowl, this and the third. And in all actuality, what you're really sitting there saying as a fan when you sit there and say that is this is the type of culture I want my team to have. But we always hit and miss because we don't have this culture. Fans sit there and say surface level things and don't really sit there and think about what they're actually sitting there saying. You're yearning for this culture because you see this team, but like also as a fan, you sit there, you already know the team that I had last year. I'm not gonna have this team next year. So every year, the biggest thing that you're looking for is free agency and the draft. Why? Because I'm looking just to get better talent on the team. Because I know me as the Atlanta Falcon fan, I know that the only way for us to succeed is if we load the roster up. That's the only way for us to succeed. You know why? Because you do not have a winning culture established. Once you have that culture in place, then we'll be a perennial playoff team. We'll be a perennial Super Bowl contender. You got to get the culture first. You have to get the culture first. Because otherwise, you can go from 98 to 2016, and then probably mathematically wise, let's see, what was that 18 years? So, what
Look, I don't even
32?
want to look at the mathematics because see now that
20,
might be
2032?
outside of my lifespan.
20, 20, along the trajectory of of this team, it'll be 2032 before we go back to another Super Bowl.
See there,
That's
you know,
if you do not establish a culture.
yeah,
See, Philly stays in the running because they have a culture. You know, all like all right, when you look at a team like Philly or you look at a team like Kansas City, right? Even though they didn't go far this year, hell, Kansas City didn't even make the playoff this year. But you know as well as I know, all they need is a tweak here and a tweak there, and they right back at it. You know why? Because they have a culture, they have an identity. You can sit there and literally point out what their problem was. Us, man, it gotta be the head coach. It gotta be the offensive coordinator. It gotta be the defensive coordinator. It gotta be this player, that player, that player, that player, that player. Like when you have that many variables of what the problem could be, that alone is an issue. You can't win like that. You can't like you legitimate. You cannot win like that. When you have it where, all right, well, you know, this player went down and we fell out because of that. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. So what do I need to do? Would this player be able to come back and be close to where they were before? If not, then I can just go draft somebody or get somebody in free agency that if it happens again next year, we don't miss a beat.
Mm-hmm.
And I still can expect the same thing I was expecting before that player went down. That's a culture. That's an identity. With the Falcons, we always sitting on pins and needles. Lord, please, 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 please don't let Drake London go down. Lord, please don't let B. John get hurt. Lord, please don't let Diablo get hurt. Oh shit, Diablo got hurt. Team fall apart. Defense fall apart. Oh Lord, please. I don't even like Mike Hughes, but shit, when Mike Hughes went down, that secondary looked entirely different. Lord, please don't let Jesse Bates get hurt. Lord, please don't let James Pierce get hurt. Lord, please don't let you see what I'm saying? Like
Oh yeah, 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 yeah.
it's
Because
it's
go
good.
ahead, go ahead. Once I'm sorry.
No, go ahead.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-oh. Um,
Oh, what
the
going on, James?
uh
Mm-hmm.
the
The quiet storm is in the building. The quiet boom 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 ba doo 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 doo.
Hold on
the
one
the
second.
the
John,
Cadillac
excuse me.
the
Yeah.
Cadillac is in the building.
Yeah, John, excuse me for 1 second and I'm finna do this.
Oh, go ahead
Hmm.
and rattle that paper because it sounds like you're in a real newsroom, like you're a professional or something. Oh shoot, he doing the red, Winston. I'm about to call the fire department down.
Don't call the fire department on me right
I'm
now.
about
I
to
don't feel
call. I'm
like
about to call him.
I don't,
Red
I don't
had a whole studio smoked up.
I said say don't swap me, John. Don't swap me. No, don't do that to me. Bro. Don't do that to me.
But welcome, sir. Your thoughts. Your thoughts.
So we talking about culture, right? With the Atlanta
Yes.
Falcons and how we are missing the culture with the Atlanta Falcons. Right.
Yes.
All right. Wednesday, am I right? I want to hear Wednesday.
Show no.
No, okay.
No, I said show no.
Yeah,
More
I know,
definitely.
I know. Yeah, yeah,
Yeah,
I know
yeah,
what you
yeah,
mean.
yeah. Since my word wasn't good enough,
No,
I
your
just sit
word
over
is
here in the
good,
corner. I just sit over here in the corner.
John. Don't do that because your word is good. It's gold. I just like to hear from both.
Yeah, yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So, hmm, what? So, in short words, what makes you think that the Atlanta Falcons doesn't have culture now? Do you think it's coaching mainly? Do you think it's the players? What do you think? Let me ask you that.
Well, for me, we never had an actual culture. We never had an
Mm.
actual identity. Like, all right, let's go back to the 70s. What 76? Grit Split. That was the closest thing that we had to actually establishing a culture. Then you go from there. All right. So then we had a period of Jamal and then Michael Turner, right?
All right.
Run heavy, run heavy. All right, and so like that period was run heavy. All right, but then right after that, what ended up happening? We morphed from a run heavy team to a pass happy team. So then when we finally got running backs to actually run the ball again, then you see us go to the Super Bowl. But in all actuality, there was not a identity or culture that was established. We just had
Mhm.
a team that fit the scheme for that current season. And then that defense trickled over into the next year. And when that defense fell off and that offense fell off, there was no basis. And that's why you know went. 8 years without going to the goddamn playoff or having a winning season at least. That's why, because you don't have a culture, you don't have an identity. Every year, every year since we've been on this losing streak, the team
Mhm.
and the focus of the team has changed. Matt Ryan, we said they tried to ride Matt Ryan out and be a pass happy team. We tried to. We tried
Mhm.
to. His arm
Mhm.
again failed. His arm
Yeah.
failed. All right. Arthur Smith come in. Then we try to be a run happy team. That failed. Because in all actuality, you didn't really even have a damn running back. You had a wide receiver playing running back, and he was the most effective back that you had.
And he was playing running
Then we
back for
get
like 3, 4 years prior to though. So but I
well, no, it
digress.
was
You can
only
go ahead. I
it was
digress.
only 2 years. It was only 2 years prior. We're not gonna do that. It was only 2 years prior.
Three or four because he was still playing receiver too. So I digress. You can go ahead.
All right. Then you get into the Raheem era. All right. In the Raheem era, what are you? You're a running team that want to be a more pass happy team. Became really the quarterback situation was always in flux, so you had to run the ball. It's not really your identity. You just had to run the ball.
Hmm.
So what is the culture? In all actuality, when all right, I put it to you later, and I put this to Ryan to welcome Ryan historian to the page and to the show. And I'm gonna ask all of y'all one word, all three of y'all, one word. When you look at the Atlanta Falcons, first word come to mind. Go ahead, James.
Establishment by I'm gonna give you a sentence, but
No, no,
I'm
no.
gonna give you a
Because
sentence.
because
I'm gonna
when
give
you
you
had a
one more.
call,
I'm gonna give you one more. It's on culture. It's on season.
unseasoned, okay,
That's on season. And they ain't putting none of the
unseasoned.
Creole soul in it. You know what I'm talking
All
about?
right, all right, Ryan, what you got? One word. When you look at the Atlanta Falcons, one word. What you got, Ryan? You here?
How about now? Can you hear me?
yeah,
Yeah,
we can
yeah,
hear
I can
you.
hear you now.
Okay.
One word. When you look at Atlanta Falcons, what's your word?
Right now, as an overall history of the whole team.
When we talking about culture, what what is the one word that you use to describe this culture?
You want me to
See what
lie?
I'm
You want
saying?
me to? You want me to lie?
Oh
You want
no,
me to
no,
tell you the
no.
truth?
Keep it a
Tell
band.
the truth
Keep
now.
it
You know what
keep it a
show you
band.
on.
Keep it a band. Because it's going to explain my point. Go for
Garbage, not garbage. Garbage.
it. See. All right. Now, John, what is your one word to describe this culture?
A Ron Simmons. Damn.
It's about right.
You know what I'm saying?
My one
Uh,
my yeah. Ron Simmons on WWE. Yeah, I remember. Nathan of Domination.
yeah.
Yeah.
Damn.
um. Damn. My one word would be thoughtless. Thoughtless.
Mm.
And all that as well is just thoughtless. You're playing season to season.
So
You're
let me
not
ask you this.
you're
Let
not
me ask you this question.
go for it.
Do you put it more on coaching? Do you put it more on this?
You put it on everything from top to bottom. Why? Because all right, when you watch that movie Drumline, what is it? One band, one sound.
Correct.
That's your culture. That right there, that's him sitting there saying, "This is our culture. We move as a unit." That's culture. That's in all reality, that's culture. When we all collectively think the same thing, that is our culture. When we all move towards the same objective in the same manner, taking the same steps, that is your culture. Not let me put this team together and throw it out on the field and cross our fingers and hope that this season could turn out right. No, that's not culture. They're just playing the season. And all that's
Yeah.
right, that's what it is. You're just playing the season.
Now I'm gonna.
Dirty
Oh,
Bird,
oh, oh, excuse me. Oh,
Dirty
and
Bird Mills had a good one. Unstable.
yeah, I saw that. I saw Dirty Bird Mills. He said that, and something, and Ryan. Well, before I go, Ryan, the question in the room
Uh-huh.
is the culture of the team, and then yeah, hey Ryan, look, you know where you at, you know where you are, you know where you are. So hey man, I told you, go ahead and say what you got to say, and don't worry about it, and just say what you got to say, Ryan.
Good. I want to say good evening, and I appreciate you gentlemen allowing me to grace y'all presence. I appreciate that first and foremost. Um, when you speak about culture, the Falcons never had it. The only culture that we have is a
Thank you.
losing culture. That's got to change. And the way that that changes is by making sure you get the right personnel. Outside of getting the right personnel, you've got to make sure that you also are financially stable, because when good talent is out there, it seems like we don't have any money to bring it in. And then when you also look at it from this standpoint, you have to get somebody in here that's competent enough to run this team. And you got to stop bringing in yes men or guys that truly don't understand the game. So at this point, we got to see what Stefanski's going to do, because I can tell you right now, just because he got two coaching awards of the year, it was like, oh, well, he did that in Cleveland. Okay. I want y'all to look at that roster and see how loaded that thing was while he was there. That's something that
Bro,
everybody want to keep
I keep sitting
overlooking.
there saying that. I keep sitting there saying that. Remember, he did it in Cleveland, bro. Look at the players he had on that roster. That
Mhm.
roster was loaded both times.
And here's the crazy part. David Njoku is a free agent right now. A lot of people don't want to talk about that. He already said he ain't re-signing with Cleveland. He wants to leave. So where do you think he's gonna try to go? Think about it.
Mm,
I,
yeah, no, go
I,
ahead, go ahead.
I, I, I wouldn't be opposed to Njoku coming up, but at the same time, I still would bring Pitts back too, though. I'm not gonna lie to you, because at the same time, like I would at least franchise Pitts and or 1 year prove it deal, because you are a younger option than Njoku.
Mm-hmm.
You gotta
And
like,
Joku's still under 30 though. That's the thing.
yeah, he's under 30, but he's older than Pitts.
Yeah. But he
Like
also has more production too.
Njoku, no, no, we can't. Well, I mean, he has more production over his career, but
Mm-hmm.
in the first 5 years, Pitts is number 5 in production wise for a tight end all time.
I
And
get it.
Joku's not even on that map.
I get it. But
Like that.
I'm looking at the whole career. Everybody's comparing that. But here's the thing. When you look at impact, you want to have somebody that's gonna have an impact right now. A lot of people made excuses for Pitts. They're like, oh, well, the quarterback play was bad. This is bad. Okay. Well, you had a rookie tight end that literally is one of the best in the game that had three different quarterbacks in 1 year, and he's in Vegas. I stand on that, and
All
I'm
right.
never and the thing is, that's a stance that you really can't take away. You know what I'm
Ryan,
saying?
let me ask you this: when
Okay.
when a when an NFL player get a new contract or an extension, are you getting paid for what you did, or are you getting paid for your projection of what you're going to do?
For an extension, that's pretty for a guy that has an extension or whatnot, you're either getting paid for what you've already put up and
Mm-mm,
they're
mm-mm.
willing to invest into you, or depending on the organization, they're looking at you possibly being in a situation to produce for the future. But the question is, do you really want to spend all that money on Pitts? And you can bring in an Njoku that's much cheaper.
Yeah, you can.
For
And
one,
I mean, yeah,
for,
you do. Let me
no,
explain why.
because well, go ahead, go ahead.
Let me explain why. Because for the simple fact it is, you could tag him to tight end money and still move him into the slot because of his size and speed, and still having Joku in there to do what he needs to do at the tight end position. So technically, because that's how Reese operates, not just speaking on just to speak on it and just speaking logical. That's how Tommy Reese operates. He has to have two tight ends to make his offense work. So with that being said at hand, you can tag Pitts to that money. Go ahead, don't give him a franchise tag. Use that franchise tag something else. Try to at least lock him into a tight end contract. So and then you can still get that other tight end for cheaper and then do what you have to do within the offense the way Tommy Reese would like to run it.
So here's a
That's the
question I got for y'all. And we've all seen this happen
Hold,
before.
hold on. Let me run this out before you go into that. Right, David Njoku. Right, his career stats is that he got 384 receptions out of 588 targets. He has 4,062 yards, an average of 10.6 yard per catch, with 34 touchdowns. Right. All right. Now, once again, 384 catches, 4,062 yards, 34 touchdowns. Now I'm about to look up Kyle Pitts' career stats. Kyle Pitts' stats is
Oh man, I was wondering.
Cal, Cal,
It
Pitt,
was,
Cal
I
Pitts
didn't
stats.
hear nothing.
Cal Pitts stats is he had 284 receptions for 3,579 yards and 15 touchdowns. Mind you, now Cal Pitts has played significantly less season than Njoku. Njoku was drafted back in 2017. Cal Pitts just came in the league in 2020, and I'm what about 1,000 yards shorter than you.
Yep.
I'm about 1,000 yards shorter. You got 34 touchdowns. I got 15. So that's what 19 touchdowns
So
shorter of you.
so
So
here's the other question.
in the span of let's see, one, two, in the span of 5 years, in the
Hmm.
span of 5 years, my numbers will be past what yours is right now.
Woulda, coulda, shoulda, but it didn't happen.
He haven't played as long in Njoku.
But
That's the
again,
thing. It's like
so
you talking
here's
about
the
woulda, coulda, shoulda. The woulda,
but
coulda.
here's the
You can't say
thing.
woulda, coulda, shoulda because he haven't played as long as Njoku.
Are you gonna let me rebuttal, or are you just gonna go ahead and
Go
have that?
for it. Go
Okay.
ahead.
So here's the thing I'll say. When you sit back and say that, you look at Pitts could have these numbers, but how many routes have you seen him give up on? How many times have you seen him just pretty much be abysmal to getting the job done? So I'm
Oh
asking,
man.
like, my thing is this: everybody looks at the fact that he was drafted high, but I look at all the intangibles and whatnot. Remember,
I do
this
too.
is a remember this is a pay year. How many times have we seen guys show out the year that they know that they're supposed to be getting paid the next year, and then they turn into a pumpkin after that? We've seen that before. We saw it
True.
with True Font. We saw it with the little midget running back with dreads. I don't even
But
call
huh,
his name.
but
I don't even
which
call
one?
his name.
Freeman or Rodgers? Which one?
Shoot, the one who got paid $50 million. We all know who
Oh,
that
you
is.
you talking about free?
Yeah, and that's
Freeman.
what. And here's the thing. What I'm saying is this: we've seen guys show out to get that paycheck, and then they go back to being mediocre. We've seen that. And at this point, I'm looking at the red flags. It's just like a relationship. You got to look at the red flags or whatnot before you truly get invested. But most of us ignore those red flags because we like what it looked like for the moment, or we like how it makes you feel in the moment. Don't nobody look long term. And then we'll be sitting here bitching and moaning. Oh man, we could have did this, we could have did that. Okay. But here's the thing. If somebody shows you who they are from the jump, believe it. Believe it. Because guess what? He's still gonna quit on routes when he get in his feelings. He's not a consummate professional, and he showed you that attitude multiple times. Everybody's looking
And
at this, but I'm looking at the overall picture. I'm not finna pay nobody.
yeah,
I'm not fixing to pay nobody that's gonna sit there and half-ass it. I can't do it.
Let me say this, Winston. Then
and
I'm gonna let you cook. I'm gonna let you cook, Winston. But and I agree with you, Ryan, total to what you're saying within the situation. But when I'm looking at the new scheme of things, I got a new OC. I'm sitting down with the new OC, and the new OC is going over with me how he can utilize me within the offense. May have a change of heart within the situation because I can be used multitude of ways instead of being locked in at one position. I can run the routes a lot crispier because if I'm in the slot position, I have an advantage on most nickels and most linebackers. So if I'm looking at it like that and Tommy Reese sits down with him, then he may have a change of heart and may do what he need to do. Once he was utilized within the offense last year, what did he do?
No,
I'm
he
not just
produced.
I'm
He
he produced.
definitely produced,
He
but
definitely
he
produced. But
and you heard me many a days say you. And here's the thing, James, Winston, John, and y'all have heard me say many a days when he did ball out, I gave him his credit. But my thing is this: I need you to be a professional at all times. You
so
are a face of this franchise, being the number one pick. That's how I'm looking at it.
technically,
now
he's
now
not technically he's not the face of the franchise. It's Bijan at this point.
Well,
be John.
at this point, it's
It's
Bijan,
Bijan.
but
It's
no, I'm
Bijan.
saying it's
At
Bijan
one point
now.
in time, he was. At one point in
Exactly.
time, he was. I give you that, but now it's Bijan. But when I look at the
Hold on.
situation overall, and I look at how he's produced last year, and I'm sitting down with Tommy Reese, and one of the specializations with Tommy Reese is tight ends, and I see that, and I see that he can utilize the tight end like he's supposed to. And I sit down with him and I go over the scheme of things. I'm gonna have a change of heart about a thing. So we may get a new Kyle Pitts this year. I'm not gonna negate the fact of what you're saying though, Ryan. But overall, I'm just looking at the
Yeah.
future with Kyle Pitts within this offense now because you got an offensive coordinator that specializes in tight end. That goes way back to his Notre Dame days. So I'm
Oh,
thinking
I'm
with
not
Kyle,
gonna knock that at all. I hear exactly what you're saying, and I agree
and,
with that. I just
and
look
I'm
at the
just
red flags. That's all I'm saying.
I
Hold
look
on.
at the
Hold on.
red
Hold on.
flag.
Hold on.
I
Hold on.
look at the red flag too. Go ahead, Winston. My bad.
Here's my pushback on the situation because Kyle Pitts, in all actuality, Kyle Pitts is being lumped into the same category that a lot of fans sit there and do with Caleb McGarry. All right,
Mhm.
when Caleb McGarry first got in the league, he was not strong at pass pro. We know that. We know that. And when they first saw Caleb McGarry for his first 1, 2 seasons, they Their mindset was set on that, what they saw then, instead of seeing what he did to actually develop. Then go look at Kyle Pitts. Kyle Pitts came in the league on fire. Thousand, I almost said the rookie tight end reception yard record. I almost did it. He was what, like 50 something yards short? All
Yeah,
right.
and then Brock Bowers
So
did it a
now
couple of years later with three different quarterbacks.
I ain't got nothing to do with I ain't got nothing to do with Brock Bowers because Brock Bowers does not play for the Falcons. Now,
No,
what
he
I'm sitting
don't.
there
But
saying is this. What hold on. So what a lot of fans said they do, the following year, you saw a dramatic dip in the quarterback play. And then you saw Cap his ACL. So you have a preconceived notion of what Kyle Pitts is. But then when you saw him back healthy, you saw him sit there advance as a blocker. You saw him getting more active because he was actually getting the ball. Now, you can go back and go look at eye test shows when we first started the eye test. I said and say it. From then, Kyle Pitts is being used wrong. He's an actual weapon. Use him as such. Kyle Pitts was sitting there running little flat routes. You don't do that because he's a strider. You got to get him out in space. Give him space to build up his speed. That's where the mismatch happens. This dinking and dunking 2, 3 yards, 4 yards up the field, that's not his game. That's not his game. Now, fast forward to this year. What did he do? He looked very, very serviceable. He looked like he could be a true legitimate tight end number one. Hell, he finished the league second in yards. You gotta get off of that notion of what he was before he was injured and look at what's actually happening now. And
with
it's the
all due
same
res-
thing with McGurk.
with all due respect, I don't have to get off anything. He got to prove it.
No, you don't.
So
He
so
did
so
prove it though.
until
That's
so
the
no
issue.
so until he proves that consistently, it is what it is. Y'all can say what you want about McGarry. McGarry a turnstile. And then we got plenty of footage to prove that. Because we all know that numbers and the grading scale is nice. But here's the thing. We know that we know, like your show says,
That's
the eye
cap.
test, we know no, that's not cap. We gonna agree to disagree on that because look, we had a whole argument about this last time. But if you look at it,
Hmm?
if you really look at it, homeboy is still a liability at pass pro at this point. He's a hell of a run blocker, but again, a bad liability. This is one of the reasons why we've had regime changes. This is the reason why an Ian Cunningham was brought in. This is the reason why a Bill Callahan was brought in because we aren't that great at pass protection. If we were that good at it with the talent that we have right now, we would have won this trash division we play in. We would have at least hosted a playoff game or been on the road for a playoff game. We would have at least kept Michael Penix healthy. So again, if that's the argument you want to have at it. Because at the end of the day, we got a quarterback that's rehabbing right now, and we got a whole new regime in here that we've seen less than 10 years. We've had three coaches in less than 10 years. You got
Now,
it.
And
okay,
you
now
putting that
something.
you putting that solo on McGurk.
No, I didn't say just McGarry. I
I,
said pass
I,
protection. I said
oh,
he's a big problem. He's a
all right.
liability.
No, now, this is what I will say, right?
Okay.
So, all right, Caleb McGurk.
Whoa, hold on. What's that
Oh,
background? Sound like
hold on, it's the neighbor.
So Ryan, let me ask you this right quick while Winston getting that situated. Um, I know we talked about it before. But I just want to. So how when Peanut started in
Mhm,
2024 and McGarry was his blind side protector, how
mhm.
did he do?
Out of the 3 games, you talking about out of the 3 games that he played in?
Yeah,
We beat
to
a
you.
terrible Giants team.
Uh,
Let's see.
I'm just speaking on McGarry. I ain't talking
Oh
about
no,
the
no, no. You
outcome.
no, you speaking on that, but here's the thing. When we played the Carolina Panthers, you pretty much see where most of that pressure came on his side.
But it came on his side, but Penis
And
was still upright.
he gave up the draws a few times. Just saying.
Yeah, he gave it up, but overall within that game,
Th-
how many points we drop on that game, and did Penis stay upright for the most part of the game? Let me ask you that.
mm, he
Yeah,
put up points, but here's the thing. Was
but
it
did
good
he
enough
stay?
to help us get the win?
That was defensive fault. We ain't finna discuss that notion because defense gave up the draw the whole
Oh,
game. So we
oh
got
yeah. I always say that.
yeah,
Defense gave
yeah,
it up, but here's
yeah,
the notion that I got for
but
you. Even
but
before you throw that on Penix or whatnot, when we had Kirk Cousins in there, when we had a division lead and he was starting, look at where the pressure came in at. Look at what side he got hurt on. Kirk Cousins got hurt on the side that McGarry was on, if we gonna be honest. Because guess what? The New Orleans game, we all saw that. Even when we beat them at home, we was giving up the draws on McGarry's side. Because John was at the party, and matter of fact, John, you can attest to this. Guess who actually said McGarry is one of the worst offensive linemen in pass blocking in the league? Guess who said it? A man
Oh,
by the
see,
name
I
of
didn't. Yeah, Dewey McClain. I
A man
thought
by the
Dewey
name of
McClain
Dewey
said it.
McClain. Yeah, and we were sitting right at the table when he said it. So James, so I put it to you like this:
Now,
I listened to an
what
old.
year did he say? What year
He
did he
said
say that?
he said this in what was that, John? Because that was the year we threw our party or whatnot. Because you was there.
Oh, that New Orleans game. What year was
Because
that?
that was 2024. 2024.
Was it
That was
24 or
2024.
23? Okay,
I,
2024. Okay.
I,
Yeah.
I'm not discussing the notation of Kirk Cousins because Kirk
Okay.
Cousins, his blind side protector was actually Jake Metcalf.
No, I
I'm
didn't
talking.
say blind. I didn't say blindside.
I'm saying blind side
Yeah,
protector
you're
because,
saying that.
yeah,
What
because
I'm
for the simple.
saying is
Hold
Kirk. Wait a
on,
minute.
hold on. I'm saying for Michael Penix because that's our starting
Okay.
quarterback. I'm discussing Michael
Uh,
Penix. I'm not discussing Kirk
So
Cousins.
here's the thing.
How did Caleb McGarry do those
So
last three
here's
games
the
in
thing.
2024?
James, I'm finna get this point off whether you like it or not. So it is what it is.
It
So
is what
what
it is. I respect your
what
opinion.
I'm saying is this: whether he was blocking for Penix or whether he was blocking for Cousins, we all have said this. And then when you got a man that's still involved with that franchise to actually say that was an NFL linebacker and was one of the hearts of that Grizz Blitz defense and was literally there that day, and he said that consistently. Consistently, he said that. I'm taking that.
But
It
I
was a cut.
understand that
And
if that was the
it
case,
wasn't just him. We had another one in there that actually was saying the same thing. And these former defensive players that played in the league, they actually pointed out weaknesses. They pointed out a lot of stuff, and they said he hasn't gotten better since he got to the league. John, am I lying?
yeah,
No, he was hard on him. He was really hard on him.
he can do that. He can do that because that's his
Yeah,
opinion.
that's his opinion.
That's his opinion. But my thing is, at the end of the day, if that was the case, why the hell did he get another contract this past year?
Again, look at who was in charge of the regime at that time, and look at how much money we wasted on certain players that we shouldn't have wasted them on. And
And,
look at how bad we've been.
and you look at that. Okay, I get that. And you look at that, and you talking about Pennis got hurt from that side this year. Was McGarry in there?
Nope, not this year.
All right, then who was the right tackle? Who was his blind side protector?
First it was
Hold on.
Storm Norton.
I
First it was Storm Norton, and then you
Storm,
had Elijah Wilkinson.
Storm didn't play
no,
this
no,
year.
it wasn't.
No, I said
No, it didn't play this year.
I said you had Elijah Wilkinson. Storm Norton came later in the season. Jack Nelson took some
Storm Norton
snaps.
didn't play at all this year.
It didn't play at all this
No,
year.
no, 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 no. My bad. That wasn't Storm Norton. I said it. Jack Nelson got a few snaps before he went out, but it was mainly Elijah Wilkinson that was playing that this year.
Elijah
And
Wilkins started the entire season.
Again, and he was. And here's the thing: nobody was bitching and moaning about him when he was solid until Penix got hurt.
Ooh, what do you mean? Everybody was bitching them on about it. I
That's
told y'all
Yeah,
that from
hey,
Junction.
now, Winston and James, we used to go round and round about that because see, I thought the man did a pretty good job.
But John,
I thought he did a pretty
that's
good job.
two, John. That's two people out of how many? Because we've had been on multiple platforms with other folks that actually praised him for actually holding it down for old boy being out. We heard that.
Yeah, cause I think Carolina was rushing Wilkinson, and Wilkinson
Exactly.
was holding up so good that they switched around and started going after Jake Matthews. Now,
Thank you,
I remember them
John,
saying that.
but
I remember them
John,
saying that.
but
But
John,
Winston and James, they were definitely
but
man.
those are
No,
the but John, but those are the only two. But when you look at majority of the fan base and other shows that were pointed out from One Time for the Fan, you got T Will show, Uncle Steve show. It was a whole bunch of shows where folks was praising this dude, and I said, no, I got to see consistency the whole year. I said, there's a
Who,
reason
yeah,
why this dude ain't never cracked the starting lineup like that unless something happened.
who you talking about? Elijah Wilson?
Yeah, that's
yeah,
what. Yeah,
yeah,
because I was one of
yeah.
his hardest critics. John will tell you that.
Oh man, Elijah Wilson is ass. Point blank period. He's ass.
Winston,
There's
Winston,
no ifs and buts about it. He is
but
ass.
Winston, I argue, but here's the problem though. A lot of people, even on my own show, and John will tell you that I argue with multiple people on my show, especially even in my own panel or whatnot, about the depth of the offensive line was awful. And then I said, hands down, if you want to be real about it, we really need to get somebody who's better at pass blocking.
Yeah,
That was
yeah,
exactly what I said. If
yeah.
you gonna pay,
Oh,
go
excuse me.
ahead,
Go
John.
ahead,
I'm
Ryan.
sorry.
Go ahead, Ryan. Go ahead, Ryan.
Oh no, no, no. Go ahead, John. I'm sorry. Go ahead, buddy.
Oh no problem. But see, the thing was, and just like I always say, and I was because I had a problem with what's his name? Lindstrom. I had a problem with how high they were grading Lindstrom, but every time I would see Lindstrom, the man would be they would just be mauling him. Okay, but PFF rated him as the best offensive lineman on the team. So first thing I thought, I said, well, he must be covering up for McGarry, all right, or something else was going on or whatever. But for my eye test, for me looking at the situation and seeing what was going on and seeing how the offensive line was blocking and all that, I thought that Lindstrom wasn't as good as he was great. Okay, now as far as McGarry is concerned, and Winston, you make a good point. You definitely make a good point about perception. It's in McGarry's case as well as Kyle Pitts, because now, like last year, all right, Kyle Pitts did some things that did not do him any favors in the court of public opinion. Especially, you remember when he was Cadillacing into the end zone and had the ball behind him or whatever, looked like he was showboating.
Facts.
And I mean the pressure. I mean, people were on him. I mean, they were on him just like an eagle on a doggone rat. Kyle Pitts ain't
You
good.
know why?
Kyle Pitts ain't good. Kyle Pitts,
You know why? Because they already have a preconceived conception of Kyle Pitts
I agree.
instead of understanding what's going on. But carry
I
on.
agree. I agree. But the
But
thing
holding that
was,
ball like a loaf of bread before you get to that end zone, that's Bush League. He should have got
but
in before he started doing that shit.
and see,
Hold on.
hold on. See, the
Go
thing
ahead,
is
bro.
about that. The thing is about that. okay, when you have fans, and most of your fans are superficial fans, just let's just bring it out into the open. Most of your fans
Call a spade
are
a spade.
superficial fans that don't know much about the game, that just come down there, and we build stadiums in Atlanta where we come down there to show off clothes, okay, or scoop something or do something. It's not hard-nosed football. Two thoughts on this. If that man had pulled that up there in Philadelphia, in Washington, in New York, in Cleveland, in Chicago, in Pittsburgh, in Philadelphia, man, they would have scraped all of the doggone paint off him down to the prime.
Just think about it, bro. In Philadelphia, they would have ran, and this his hometown. They would have ran his black ass up out of here, and he'd have needed security to get the hell up out of here. Because, like I said, I watched what happened. Think about it. I watched what happened to Ben Simmons. Like, people don't know that his car got tipped over in the parking lot. Like, security, that's how bad.
I knew they hated him.
They kept that shit quiet. That's why I say Philly fans, they're a different breed, bro. New York fans are the same way. So that's why I'm like, nah, in them two cities, you couldn't pull that shit.
Yeah, and see, that's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. You correct, Winston. They had preconceived notion that he was a flop, because and the thing was, the quarterback play that we had here did him no favor. The quarterback play he had here did him no favors, because you had old lob grenade, and then you followed it up with Desmond Ridder and all of that. But thing was that when it came time for him to kind of redeem himself in the eyes of these superficial fans, things of that nature would really rub you the wrong way. And see, news outlets were showing how he was holding the ball back behind him, and then the announcers on television, they didn't do him no favor. Oh, he quit on that route. And anybody looking at that, they would, the casual fan going back to, they would look at that and they would draw the same conclusion, because they really don't know. But that's whose voice is loudest. The casual fan, the person who doesn't know anything about football, has no idea, just talking out the side of their neck from time to time. And it's one more thing I wanted to deal with also, because see, we were talking about how do people, if you're getting a contract extension and you're getting some big money, is it past performance or future projections that gets you the big money? I'm going to say the past performance leads the team, the general manager, the coach, to believe that there is a more upside to that person. Because you would not, if that person, say the person set records during the 3 years that he played prior to time for the optional 4th year or time to sign him to a new contract. Okay. What does his agent do? His agent comes in, look, he did this, he did that. They're going to point right back to what he did before. They're going to point back to what he did before and say, look, if you put him in the right system, you surround him, you use him, I can pay him this amount of money. Or you underpaying that man if you don't give him such and such, because you have people who have outperformed their contract. In baseball, especially around here.
John, in an NFL contract, I'm not paying you for what you've already done. Period. Because that was the last contract was for. Based off what you did, I'm projecting you to do X amount of things. And that's what I'm paying you for. I'm paying you for the future off of what you did off of your last contract. I'm not paying you for what you did on your last contract. Because whatever you did on the last contract, whether it was your rookie contract, second contract, third contract, whatever you did on that contract, that's what you did on that. Based off the numbers and trajectory and prognostication, this is what I'm gonna pay you going forward because this is what I believe you're going to do. That's what your contract is based on.
So we saying the same thing. Because we're saying the same thing
We
because
literally,
when
yeah,
your
we saying the
agent,
Yeah,
same thing. You just said it
yeah,
in a different way.
yeah, yeah, because your agent, your
that's why I
your
asked the question 20 minutes ago. What is the NFL contract based on? Is it off of what you did in the past or what you're doing in the future? I asked the question and let y'all run with it, and now I'm booking. But
Man,
this is what it is.
King,
well,
I'm,
see,
I'm gonna
this is
say
what I'm gonna say.
King drinking that Kool-Aid, boy. You can't say nothing negative about Atlanta with my man right there. I love King though. That's my guy.
Who that? Yeah, he said he believe in Cal. Hey, and see, this is the thing. This is the thing. You and Winston, we saying the same thing.
Yep.
We saying the exact same thing. You are paying that person to perform whenever that new contract starts. You paying him for what he's going to do there. You definitely are. But when you sit down to negotiate that new contract, you base the money on what it was that he did before. Okay, you do base that money because see that's the case that your agent is going to make to the team to say pay me or pay my client this amount of money because hey he did that, so that would lead you to believe that he has the capability of doing this. But you do get paid for what it is that you do in your new contract. You do. You're absolutely right. You know, and see that's why it's kind of for me it's kind of a symbiotic situation because see just like okay you go apply for a job, all right, I come in the job, I just got a high school education. You come in the job, you got a high school education, you got 3 years of doing the job, you have degrees, you have professional certificates, you have all of that. Now, what you brought to the table, I got to pay you more. And sometimes all of that accreditation that you bring to the table might disqualify you for the job because Buddy might say, hey, this dude gonna want too much. I'll take Harris, because Harris is just very happy to be here. You
John,
know? Uh-huh.
what is? All right, so Travis Kelsey,
Mm-hmm.
who I'm pretty sure everybody on the panel probably put Travis Kelsey in the top three
He the
tight
top.
ends of
He
all
the
time.
top. He the top
He's top of
right now. He the top.
like to me, it, as long as he's in your top three, I don't care how you list it, but he's that dude, right? All right, now Travis Kelsey never had a 900-yard season before he had his first extension.
Mm-hmm.
Now, when he got signed his rookie year, he missed majority of the year because took in messed up his knee. All right.
Mm-hmm.
Next season, 862 yards. Following season, 875 yards. Then he ended up getting an extension, 5 years, 46 million.
Mm-hmm.
That's when that's when Travis Kelsey became the Travis Kelsey that fans know now.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not paying you for what you did because you already got paid for what you did. I'm paying you for your potential in the future. That's what your contract is. So I look at your numbers. I sit there and see the trajectory of it. All right. I think you may become an all pro or 2-time all pro or a catalyst to the offense is that third. This is what I'm paying you for your projection. That what your contract extension is. It's not about what you did beforehand. I'm looking at what you did beforehand to sit there and compile the data to sit there and equate to this contract extension.
To be fair, Travis Kelsey has an all around game. He also blocks, something that
Cap,
Kyle
cap,
Pitts is
cap,
figuring
cap,
out.
cap, cap. 'Cause
No,
Travis
you
Kelsey
are
was
no,
not.
no, 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 no. I said
Travis Kelsey was not a blocker
bro,
when he came in the league.
bro. This what you
Cap.
no. You sit here
When he
saying
came
cap
out of
or whatnot.
Cincinnati,
Are you
when he
gonna let
came
me
out of
finish?
Cincinnati,
Are you gonna let me finish my point, or you gonna just go ahead and keep interrupting me? Because
I mean, you
if
jumped
you
over me.
no, because if
I
you
mean,
gonna do
carry
that,
on.
it's no.
Go ahead.
If you gonna do that, I'm just saying. Kelsey had to have an all around game or whatnot when he came into Andy Reid's offense. The one thing about that, even before that, you have to go back to his college days because you weren't playing in the Brian Kelly offense if you weren't an all around player and you didn't do the dirty work. Travis Kelsey did the dirty work and then brought that to the league. Andy Reid is a blue collar coach. Everybody sees the flash with Travis Kelsey or whatnot in this offense because of how they use him. But a lot of the stuff that he does that does not show up on the stat sheet or whatnot, most people overlook that because they just see the passes that he catches. They don't see the fact that you see safeties are stepping down on the hash and they're doubling this dude because he can hurt you in that way. Or not just that, he's very valuable in their run game. And any running back that they've had from what's the dude's name? He played for us for a little bit. Damian Williams, Clyde Edwards Hilaire, and then even old boy right now, Pacheco. When you look at these guys that have been in that offense or whatnot, that dude definitely has shown out even as a blocker. He does dirty work. Kyle does not do dirty work like that. He just started getting into the block, which ain't cap. Because I can tell you, you can go back to the University of Florida and look at his stuff too. He wasn't a blocker there either. So
He
again,
wasn't. He
no,
wasn't.
because but
I
here's the
no.
thing.
I
How could
I
you
said he
be
wasn't.
but here's the thing. But why are you gonna sit there and be a blocker when you have Kadarius Toney, Freddie Swain, and Van Jefferson that open up everything? All you got to do is catch the football. That's mainly
Exactly.
what that offense was when he was there, bro.
Hmm.
And the thing is, when you talk about an all around tight end in a Stefanski offense, tight ends block. Even though they catch passes and they catch touchdowns, they also block. They do the dirty work because
All
Stefanski
right.
like to
So
run the
let me ask
ball.
you this. Let me ask you this. Has Kyle Pitts got better as a blocker since he came into the league?
I think he has improved, but I ain't gonna say gotten better. I think he's improved in
But
some aspects of it. Yes.
and improvement is getting better. That's literally what
Again,
improvement means.
when so here's the thing. I trust me, I really understand what that means, brother. What I'm saying is when I say improve, he's improved on putting his nose in there. But when it comes to full fledged blocking, hell no.
I didn't say that he I didn't say he was a George Kittle. I'm not sitting. I would never put that title
He
on him.
would I was
No,
gonna say
no.
he would have
Yeah,
had to
he
learn how to be that at Iowa. And I would
no.
like no
But
physical
at
tight
at
ends.
at at the same time, like you can't sit there and say that Kelsey came in as the dominant blocker because he wasn't. He only played
No,
1 year. He only played 1 year as a tight end before he came into the league. Travis
yeah,
Kelsey went to goddamn Cincinnati as a damn quarterback. He was a
yes, he
quarterback,
was. And
and
guess
then he
what?
played tight end for 1 season and got drafted.
And
So he wasn't the blocker that we know him to be. He had to develop that trait.
here's the
See what I'm
thing.
saying? Same
And
thing with who?
and so
Kyle
here's
Pitts.
so here's the thing, Winston. Regardless of what you say, Kelsey was a better blocker in college than Pitts was. And the reason being is because Brian Kelly preached physicality, bro. That's something that you can't sit there and say he didn't. And I can tell you that up front. Now, what happened with him at LSU, I don't know. But everywhere Brian Kelly has been, he's preached physicality, my guy. So at the end of the day, it's pretty much like this. No matter what we say, Kyle Pitts got to step up in that sense. If they give him the money, cool, we gonna rock with him because he got on the logo. But at the same time, it's still too many red flags. Just like me and Jane were talking about a minute ago, you are who you are. Like they tell you, believe who that person is when they first show you that. You can improve some stuff, but
This
not much
cap,
is gonna
this
change.
cap, this cap, this cap,
Uh,
this cap. Let's hold on. And hold on. I'm gonna tell you exactly why this cap. All right. When B. John Robinson first came in the league, he was not a pass blocking running back
did
by
you watch
far.
him at Texas?
I watched him in Texas and I watched his rookie season. The Bijan
Bijan
stop,
blocked his
stop,
ass off at
stop.
Texas. That's cap as
And
hell, bro.
and
That,
his rookie season for the Atlanta Falcons, he was not the blocker that he is now. He grew and got better. Why?
as a
Because
rookie.
that's what happened. Case in point, bro. People grow and
No,
get better.
but you just said
People grow
Texas.
and get better. I didn't say
Listen,
shit about Texas. You said
no,
Texas.
no,
I
but
said
here's
when
it.
Bijan
No,
first got here, he was not the blocker that he was
so
now.
so here's the thing. So if you
You
really
said
want to
Texas.
be,
I ain't
so
got
if you
shit to do with Texas. I don't care
so it,
about.
no, but here's the thing. You can't sit there and just say, well, he did this at Texas, and then you just say you don't give a shit about Texas. Hell
I
no.
didn't say nothing about
No,
Texas.
bro.
You said Texas. I said his
Yes,
first
yes,
year.
because
I
guess
said
what?
his
In a,
first
yes,
year.
be, yes,
You
because in a
said Texas.
yes, because in a Sarkeesian offense or whatnot, you have to be able to pass block, and
Oh,
that was one of his strong suits outside of running.
bro.
And his weak
You're
suit,
going to college. I didn't say nothing about college. I said his first year, his rookie year. That's what I said. His
and
rookie
again,
year. An
and again, he was
isolated
learning the
point.
speed of the game. At that time, he was learning the speed of the game because he
So
still was
then,
producing.
hold
The
on, hold
easy,
on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. Because when you say this, when somebody show you red flag, when they first show you who they is,
so
they are who they are. So I
so here's the
said that's
thing.
cat because when you saw Bijan as
S-
a rookie, he
Okay,
is not
so
the
here's the
pass
thing.
protector that he is now. So
So you
therefore, you contradicted yourself.
No, actually, I didn't. You actually
Come
said
on,
that.
man.
You didn't. I didn't contradict a damn thing. You actually said that,
Come
bro.
on, bro.
No.
How did I say that?
So here's the thing. You're
Hmm?
trying to get me to contradict myself, but it's not happening, bro. Here's the thing. Bijan actually was solid. He wasn't the greatest at blocking as a rookie, but he was solid. The thing was, Bijan had to have the game slow down for him. He even said that himself because Bijan was a strong blocker at Texas in pass pro. That was one of his biggest strengths. His worst attribute, which is he still does it now, he fumbles here and there in the wrong time of ball games. That is something that he's had since he was in high school. So
Hmm?
again, if we gonna sit there and talk about him, he's always been a guy that's been a willing blocker. The thing about being a blocker, you got to be willing to do that shit. Cowards,
Hmm?
and here's the thing:
They
most
stay
dudes
away
that's
from
most dudes that block, you block because of effort and your heartbeat. Most niggas that don't
him.
want to block, they fucking cowards. It's just what
It,
it
it, it,
is.
it, it, it shows on the tape. It
Exactly.
shows on the tape. It really
Exactly.
shows
And
on
guess
the tape.
what? And guess what? And Bijan was one of the ones that still, even when he struggled, he put the effort into it and got better.
I am not negating that at all. I'm not negating
I
that point
know.
at all. What I'm sitting there saying is because you sat there and said when somebody show you what they are at
So
first, that's what it is. And I say cap because Bijan was not the
you
blocker that he is
and
now
again,
when he
you said
first
cap
came
because of
in the
Pitts,
league.
bro. You use Bijan as example. I was talking about Pitts.
That
You threw
that,
that
that
in
that's a
there.
that's a I showed you an example.
And here's the
Hell,
thing.
I can sit there and show you an example with Caleb McGurk.
So
Caleb
here's the
McGurk
thing.
is a way better pass protector now than what he was when he first came in
So
the league.
so I'm gonna give you this, and this is just what it is, because we gonna agree to disagree, because this is gonna be
Yeah, we're gonna have to.
we
We're
gonna have
gonna
to.
have to, bro.
So that's what I'm saying. We gonna have to agree to disagree because here's the thing. Pitts is blocking now, but
Mhm.
he's still not a willing blocker. It's just what it is. You either got
He's
it or
throwing
you
his
don't.
nose in. He's throwing his nose in it.
Yeah,
And when
and
he first came in,
I'm not negating that.
when he first came in the league, he used to play that Olay shit. I can't stand it. I'm sorry. Like my mentality. My mentality personally is I invite contact. I'm going to initiate
You
contact.
oh,
I
I'm finna say,
push.
oh, I
I
don't invite
push.
it. I go get it. The
I,
hell
I,
with
yeah,
inviting it. Go get it.
I would initiate that because I invite contact. It's an open door for that
Yep. And I tell
at
people
all
all the
times.
time.
Point blank period. Like
But
that's
here's
why I
the
love playing defense
hey
because I can
Winston.
sit there and go smack the shit out your ass
So
whenever I want to.
so Winston, here's my thing. I tell people like this. It's a reason why I call Walter Payton the GOAT. It's a reason I say that. Walter
Go
was
for it.
one that looked for contact. Walter was one that was one of the nastiest blockers. And the closest dude that I've seen to blocking like that during his time, even though his career was short, was Terrell Davis. Terrell Davis
Hmm.
was a mean ass blocker. Hines Ward was a mean ass blocker as a wide receiver. Hell, I'm t-
Most definitely. I
so
really
so
crush it.
so when I say you it's called effort and having that heartbeat or
No,
whatever, you gotta
it's
want to do that shit.
it's hard. It's
That
really
and
hard.
and
It's
and that's the
hard and
thing. And,
mentality.
and here's the thing.
Blocking. That's all blocking is.
And
It's
that's
hard
why I
and
say
mentality.
and that's why I say when everybody sit back and want to say Pitts in there, I said no. I said I need y'all to go look at people who actually really put effort into that shit and come back and talk to me. Because here's the thing. No matter what you're doing or whatnot, to improve your game, you got to get better. Now, I hope he gets better at blocking. I hope he gets better at doing certain things because, again, you said he was a strider, which he is, which means he was never a strong route runner at all. At all. Even at Florida, he wasn't a strong route runner. His routes that
He's
he's
getting
good
better at it
on,
though.
no, but I'm saying the routes that he's good on, you get him running a bang eight, you get him
Mhm.
running a vertical route, or you get him
Uh,
to actually
hold, hold,
use
hold,
run a dig
hold on,
route.
hold on, Ryan. All right, when you sit there and say bang eight, because a lot of people don't know what a bang eight is. Go ahead and explain.
So pretty much, if you know what the route tree is or whatnot, you pretty much are running pretty much a post route across the middle, and that's a suicide route. Michael Irvin made that a career for himself.
Shannon Sharp did too.
Yep.
That was his go-to.
Michael, think about it. Michael Irvin said, I know I couldn't. And here's another person who ran the bang eight that was nasty with it, and people didn't want to hit him. Sterling Sharp. Deion Sanders
Hell,
said that when Deion Sanders said that when he was interviewed by Shannon, he said your brother was too big and too physical. He said I hated catching him when he was running the hitch or running the slant. Deion said
hell,
that.
Algie Crumble. Algie Crumble is another one that took and lived by the bang eight.
But here's the thing though.
He was another one. Because
It's only one guy that Algie Crumpler feared when he ran that bang eight. But many people feared that man coming across the middle, Brian Dawkins.
he ain't fear him until he got looked by.
Dude, a lot of people feared Dawk.
You all right? Respect and fear two different things. He respected him, but then when Dawkins took and smacked his ass, oh no, all right, hold on. We got we
Look,
got to adjust
I tell
his route
here's
concept.
here's the thing. Dawk was one of them dudes that really made you had to have your head on the swivel.
Most
So
definitely.
when you talk about pits or whatnot, in the way that the game is played now, where safeties really can't touch you, you should be thriving running bang eights or running dig routes or running freaking hitch routes. You should be thriving on that. There should be no way in
Yeah.
hell, no matter who the quarterback is, you should be able to thrive off that. Now the deep pass, I get it. We hadn't had nobody that was accurate with that deep ball in a minute, so I get that. But
Hmm.
all the stuff that's underneath, and you had opportunities to run those, I truly feel like he's got to get a little better with that. But hey, it is what it is. We'll see how this turns out.
Let me ask you this though, right? Because you're saying that he should be able to thrive in that role,
Hmm.
but how can you thrive in a role that you're not typecast for? If
So
they're not if they're not calling you those plays, then how can you thrive in something that you're not even privy to?
So here's the thing. Penix has got to get better with going through his progressions for number one, because we already know on those routes where he's running Pitts as a bang eight or running him as running those hitch routes or whatnot, Pitts in the primary. Now, if they call now in this Stefanski offense or whatnot, he will have a lot more plays that's going to be geared towards him to be a primary. But there are certain things that David Njoku could do physically that Pitts can't do, and there's certain things that Pitts does physically that Njoku doesn't do. Pitts actually, like you said, dwarfs a lot of safeties and linebackers. So it's a mismatch when you got 50-50 balls. That's something that Pitts is really good with. Njoku, you put him in a situation where you give him an end around, you give him a hitch or a screen underneath or whatnot. He's one of these guys that can punish you and take you to the house. He's one of those. He can score from anywhere on the field. Pitts is just Pitts is dangerous if you get him in a one-on-one situation. So is pick your poison. That's what I say. Pick your poison. Is how are you gonna use your weapons and what are you gonna do with them? What up, Red?
What's up, y'all?
Oh,
I
What
see.
happened,
Red in
bro?
here.
I see.
Yeah,
Red was getting.
Red been in here for a little bit.
Red was sitting there talking trash to King in the chat.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh, Red. I'm telling you right now. This weekend, Red.
Yeah, I should be available.
Okay.
Yeah.
This weekend. Definitely.
Yeah, we can do it Saturday after the show.
Yep.
It's
And
gonna be April soon. You know, I'm have to win another.
rub it in, Red. Just rub it in.
You ain't winning nothing
No,
this year. I'm participating. So you ain't winning nothing, Rick. I'm gonna have mine shipped. Go ahead
no,
and get
Okay.
my
no,
bottle ready, John.
no, no. Millie Mill. All right. When y'all sit there say you seen corners and safeties shut Pitts down, is he actually being shut down or they're not going to him? Those are two entirely different things. That's what I'm sitting there saying. Like
When
fans
did
have a
I?
pre. Hold
Wait a
on, hold
minute. When
on.
did I say that? I'm reading what was
How,
said. When did I
hold
say
on.
that?
I
No,
didn't
no.
say
He
that you
talking about
said it.
Billy
What the
Mill.
hell are you talking about, Ryan?
No, I was reading what Millie Mill said, and I'm like, wait a minute. When did I say that part?
Oh, oh. Now,
My
now,
bad. My bad, Winston. I was just reading what he wrote. I'm like, wait a minute. When did I say that?
yeah, no. So like that goes back to the preconceived notion of what people think Pitts is. What they took and gathered in that first year and a half, that's what they done took and ran with instead of seeing what he's been doing. So it's all in everything that like all right, I put it to you like this. Like LeBron. Like LeBron. The fan hatred is so strong that every time that LeBron make a normal basketball mistake, oh man, I told you that motherfucker was sorry, man. That shit flawed. This, that, and the third. Blah 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 blah. That's that's normal. That's literally like the baseline. Every time that motherfucker make a mistake, and it's the same thing with Pitts. It's the same thing with McGurr, and it's the same thing with a lot of players on this team because the team don't have an identity. They don't have a culture. So fans are literally sitting there and fell in love with players instead of the logo. Even though they love the logo, they done actually separated certain players from the team, and that's what they look at. I love B. John. Man, that motherfucker put up goddamn 179 scrimmage yard today, man. Man, I told you, home was the dog. You know what I'm saying? Drake London, man, you see that motherfucker sky over the top of dude and the side that jump, but you don't talk nothing about the two drops that he had before that. See what I'm saying? It's that that's the type of influence of a team not having an identity and a culture that it puts on a fan base. So when you go into certain groups, Falcon groups on Facebook and shit, that's why there's so much turmoil because you have some fans that are objective about the team as a whole and the franchise as a whole. And then you have some fans that love the team and he loves certain players on the team. So they go off of whatever they saw a while ago, and that's just what that player is, not understanding what the player is now. They ain't even really even worried about what the player is now. I like these players on the team, so these are the only players I'm actually watching when I'm watching the game. So if Pennis is in there and Pennis throw a dat to hell Drummond and Drummond dropped the ball, man. Man, I told you, man, that motherfucker Pennis, man, he's sorry, man. We should have never drafted him in the first place. Preconceived notion. Not about well, man. He put that joint right between the numbers and he threw him away from the cover to protect the receiver. He put it low where only he can catch the ball and protect himself. I ain't see none of that. All I saw was man the ball hit the ground. Pretty sorry. Preconceived notion. And we gotta get out of that. But the only way you can get out of that is the team actually establish an identity and establish a culture. There's so much separatism within the Falcon fan base that's why like literally that's why in Facebook groups and stuff people are sitting there button head and they're going at each other every day. That's literally what it is. You have one section that are objective over the entire situation from top to bottom. Then you have another section that is fans and they see what they want to see. And I can't tell nobody how to fan. I can't tell anybody how to be a fan because how you fan is how you fan. But let's look that if you go look at it, anybody that's sitting and watching the show tonight, when you go into a Falcon group tomorrow and stuff, look at it through that lens. And then you'll see how the conversation and the interaction make more sense. But that's literally what's going on. You have fans that actually see everything, and you have fans that see what they want to see.
Yep. And see that, hey, like I said, um, you have casual fans, and they will say
Red, shut
certain
your ass
things.
up.
Who that?
Red, Red, shut your ass up.
I knew somebody was gonna say something about that. But that's what I was saying about the casual fan. I run into the casual fan, whether it be the Braves, whether it be the Hawks, whether it be the Falcons, whether it be the United, and I know very little about soccer. But
Nah, don't even mention them old sorry motherfucking Hawks right now. I don't even want to talk about them
yeah,
right now.
well,
You about to get me worked up now. I've been on chill. Me and Winston arguing about pits and stuff. You about to get me upset. I'm just sitting here chilling and having a debate. But as soon as you said Hawks, my blood pressure started to go up. Don't even
yeah,
talk about them jokers.
well, think well. I will cut that off right there because mine already is up. I just got my blood pressure medicine today, and gonna have to take a shot of apple cider vinegar with it because them doggone. Well, I said I wasn't gonna talk about it. I didn't start talking about it. Good grief, I'm a hypocrite. I'm a hypocrite. But you have
Go ahead, man.
you have casual, you just have casual fans in all sports. And me myself, when I discuss sports and see, part of the way that I connected with the people who worked for me or with me was through sports, discussing sports or whatever, and talking about it, sometimes playing with them. I took my whole, what was it? It was about 20 dudes that worked with me. Shoot, I took them over there to run and shoot, because they were talking about the old man couldn't shoot and didn't know how to do that. Okay, I tell you what, I'm gonna buy y'all. I'm gonna get y'all in run and shoot here, and we gonna see. And so, hey, I won some, I lost some. But thing was, they found out that all that stuff they were talking, didn't match up with what actually was happening. And
King, hold on, John. Can I address this? King, you sitting here talking about Arthur Blank was thinking. Fool, we passed on Micah Parsons and we needed a pass rush. And we passed on fucking Justin Jefferson. Come on, man. The fuck we
Well,
doing here?
now, I was gonna ask Melly Mills question first, but
What?
now, what? Um, you know what? All right, Melly Mills said that nigga 6'6" going against people 5'11", 6'2". JC does it damn near to everyone we play. So that's because JC Horn is that good of a player. You literally said that and explained. He does it to everyone that we put up against him. So you can't separate Pitts from that. You can't sit there and isolate Pitts and be like, oh well, man, he only busting your ass when he's sitting there doing to everybody else they go up against him. See what I'm saying? Preconceived notion. But now, King Atlanta supporter situation. All right, now did y'all see the press conference earlier?
what today?
Yeah, I
The
watched it.
coordinators.
Yeah, the coordinator introduction.
Yep.
No, I hadn't looked at it. I'm gonna have to look at that.
It was
All right,
actually real. It
Don't
was
ask me no
real.
questions on it because I hadn't seen it.
No, it was real insightful.
most
Earlier
definitely.
today, your boy Stefanski had shut everything down. He told him not to ask about JPJ, but which coordinator do you want to talk about? Special teams, defense, or offense?
Well, I'm
Now,
I'm
wait a
gonna
minute. Let
go
me ask
to
this question first. Now, Stefanski shut what down?
from Jump Street because all right, so the press conference was the introductory press conference for all the coordinators, offense, defense, special team. So
Oh, okay, okay.
Stefanski went on the podium first, happy about the hires and the third, da. And before y'all even get into the James Pierce Jr. situation, we're going to defer to the statement that was already issued by the team. We're we're not going to indulge upon that question. We're going to defer to the statement that the team already issued out. All right.
Oh, okay. All right.
Now, so with this jump, I'm a King Atlanta supporter. If you watch that press conference and you listen to what Jeff Ulbrich said in that press conference, he sat there and said, "I am so used." Excuse me. He said we were so used to drafting players that are scheme specific that when it was time for Michael Parsons to come out, he wasn't even on our board because our scheme back then was a 4-3. He doesn't fit the bill. He wasn't even on our board for us to even draft. We was not looking at him because he does not fit our scheme. That's how you end up with on cow picks.
And you still had Justin Jefferson. You still needed a pass catcher because Julio was up and down. And again, no, I'm sorry, it was Jamar Chase. My bad. It was Jamar Chase that we could have had that we passed on.
True.
That was
Yeah,
the pass catcher.
and we could have won Chase. We could have won Chase.
Because
But
remember, Julio was in.
the pick would have been between Pitts or Chase. Parsons wasn't on the board. And I think I'm lying. Go listen to the press conference. He said and said he said our scheme. He was like he basically said and said um when Stefanski and Ian Cunningham came in, uh they they are centric on building trenches out, right?
But
He said that,
that's the main thing we've been preaching for the last couple of years, Winston.
yeah,
And I've been
and
saying that for the longest that the trenches needed to be
me,
addressed.
me
However,
too.
and this was the thing I said, however, when you had a generational talent like Justin Jefferson, because he was there, we passed on that. And you see how, like, let's be real. Damn near every wide receiver that was on that LSU team in 2019, they ripping
The
up the
show
fucking
that,
league.
then the show that every last one of them.
Bruh.
The only one that halfway sitting there slacking, and he ain't really even slack, is Jalen Waddle,
And I'll be
and he's
100
still
with you
putting up
on this,
numbers.
Winston. Malik, think about it. Malik Neighbors been balling even with the knee injury that he had. Dude been
Mhm.
killing it. And I'll be honest, I think if he doesn't get hurt, he's right up in there with that category with Jackson Smith and Jigba. To be honest, because of what he can do.
Or he would have been closer.
Agreed.
If he wouldn't have been top five, he would definitely been at least top eight.
Jeff was, man, no, Justin Jefferson was in that draft class. No, I'm sorry, it was Jamar Chase. I said Chase King at first. I'm sorry, it wasn't Jefferson, it was Chase. Jamar Chase was a guy that we could have drafted. So you're absolutely right. Jeff wasn't there.
I
Chase
think you're
was.
talking about. I think you're talking about Aubrey.
Oh no, my bad. He talking about Jeff Ulbrich. But I was finna say, because you gotta think about it. We took a tight end, but you could have had somebody to replace Julio with one of them receivers out of LSU. And you had the chance to get him at 4. So that's why I'm looking at it like Julio ended up becoming damaged goods. And I'll be 100 with you, Winston. I think if Penix would have had one of those guys, I really believe that the offense would have took off because one of them veteran receivers would have helped him out big time. Because they'd have been a vet by the time he got his chance to start.
Like, like the how can I say it? I can say it like the mm, mm, mm,
What you trying to say, Winston?
what else?
Winston, I know how you feel, bro. It's something you
Tell
want to
me the
get off
damn.
your tongue.
Tell
You
me
just can't get it out.
Give
I,
him the damn.
I, I,
Give him the damn Easter speech. God damn, get it out.
no, I condense it, man. Like the Falcons have made so many mistakes in the draft, and it circles back to what I was sitting there saying when I first started the show. We have no identity. We have no culture. There's no other way to sit there and put it. You like I put it to you like this. If you have an identity and you have a culture, you can go BPA. There's only two ways that BPA is actually effective. If you have a full roster with depth, BPA is effective. If you are in a rebuild, BPA is effective. If you
Man,
are
why the hell you
in
supposed to
between,
damn know, dude?
if you are in between the two, you need to get specific. Unless you able to knock it out of the park on it, during free agency. Otherwise, BPA is just that's bullshit. Because basically, what you're sitting there telling me is you don't really have a direction for the team. You're just drafting people that other people sitting there saying is great. You don't have an actual direction for the team. That's why you have, well, shit, we missed out on Parsons, we missed out on Chase, we missed out on this person and that person and this person and that person, Panay Sewell and all this other, like, that's how you miss out on. Because you had an organization that, for one, couldn't keep it real with themselves and sit there and say to themselves, hey, look, we are going into a rebuild. We need to scrap this shit, build it from the bottom up, from the rooter to the tutor. Nah, we didn't do that. Arthur Smith first got it. First thing, when we gotta retool the team, but we trying to win now. Y'all remember that? And then the very first year, we set the NFL record for 1 year contract. That's a fucking rebuild. Call a spade a spade. But when you sitting there telling that bullshit to the goddamn fan base, they're expecting results. If they just came out from Jump Street, hey, look, we're gonna tear it down, build this motherfucker back up, build it right. We're gonna get y'all, we're gonna bear with us. We gotta go through this to get to the promised land. Bear with us. The attitude about Arthur Smith would have been entirely different. The attitude about Terry Fondo, entirely different. You know it was a goddamn rebuild when he put in brought Dean Pease old ass over. And Dean Pease was ready to retire before he came to Atlanta. So you know he wasn't gonna be here long. And you saw it, oh, you know, you're gonna be multiple. Man, ain't nobody trying to hear that dumb shit. And then you turn around and you get Ryan Nielsen in. Once again, no identity. No identity. You're just going with the hot thing. Ryan Nielsen coming in for a year. Man, the defense finally got it on track. You can be all right. Come on, bro. Like, come on. What cornerstones did you have? You know, I said, what cornerstones do you actually have? Grady got hurt. Anya Mata and like split that money on defense. Yeah, we spent the money on defense. But what is your identity? 'Cause your identity changed from the year before, and then your identity changed again the following year. Or y'all forget the whole Jimmy Lake experience. So what, like, in all actuality, when you go into the draft, what are you actually drafting for? See what I'm saying? That's what I'm talking about. There's no direction. That's why we keep losing. In all actuality, that's literally why we keep losing. Because we go into each season without a direction. Hey man, look, I want to run the ball, establish the run. We're gonna build a play action off of this. Penny's got some wheels. We can get him out on a couple of boosts here and there. You know what I'm saying? It's just a X factor. Uh, Defense. We're gonna be fast, aggressive. You know, but we're gonna be physical at the point of attack. And we're gonna get out the quarterback. We can play tight coverage on the back. All that, like, it sounds good, but until you actually implement it for years consecutively, that's just schematics. That's not an identity. So when you go into a draft and you talking about, well, I want to get the best player available, where you going with that player? Like in all actuality, like where are you going with this player? D'Angelo Malone got drafted. You don't hear nothing about this motherfucker outside of special teams. JD Bertrand still look like ass, and he look like he still should be in goddamn college. Like, like, where are you going with the people that you bringing in here? Javon Gwynn finally got on the field this year. We drafted his ass like 4 years ago. Where are you going with these players? You just stockpiling players that aren't that good. Where are we going?
And that, to me, speaks to the people making the list and the people that are going to get what's on the list. And see, you can't blame the people that's going to get what's on the list, because see, this is what you told them that you wanted to get. They going and finding all those folk that you want. Here you go. Now it's up to you to make something out of it. Just like going back to Ritter. You going back to Ritter, getting a 3rd round draft pick, and contrary to what everybody was saying, because people trying to swear me down that the Falcons didn't boost him up, pump him up, lift him up, raise him up, help him up, he is the one. We can make something out of him, and he gonna set the league on fire. They didn't say that in so many words, but everything that they were saying was that they could mold him, just like when the $6 million man came on. We can rebuild him. We have the technology. We can make him better, stronger, faster than before. That's what the Falcons was saying. And so, okay, you know me. I ain't going to believe it. But what I'm going to say is, okay, well, you said you can do all that. All right. Go ahead. Then you come to find out you don't have a quarterback coach. You don't have an offensive coordinator. And the coach, it was just a pile of cards and a land of misfit toys. That's exactly what it was. All right. So we are here, and I'm gonna shift gears here for a second. Now, Winston, our guest hasn't made it yet, so I'm thinking they're not coming, right?
No, I'm a rescheduler.
Okay.
But so y'all keep an eye out, because as soon as I can get her on a better schedule for her, we'll have an impromptu show. So that is coming.
Okay. Good. However, we can still discuss to a certain point the situation. All right.
I got the police report.
Okay. Now, those of you, well, we posted it in the chat. Hey, did you put it on the website?
What?
Well, I know you put it in the chat, but did you put it on the website? Or excuse me, Facebook page? Excuse me, that's what I mean.
No, I didn't. I didn't, because I wanted to keep it until we actually spoke about it. But I can read it though.
Okay, go ahead and now, ladies and gentlemen, those of you in the chat, those of you on the panel, what we're going to do, we are going to discuss this. Now, keep in mind as we discuss this, because I'm going to ask some questions that may rub people the wrong way, but I'm approaching this the same way a attorney for the defense will approach it, because you have the charges. And that's all they are. They're charges. Now, ladies and gentlemen, let me tell you something. If you are one of those people that convict people just based on what the police say in the charges or what the court has in front of it, without a trial and without all of the necessary evidence. Oh, somebody called me. Oh, hey, Miss B. Hey, Miss B. And Zayna Bag and Millie Mills and all you guys. But the thing is that if you just try people based on what a police report says, heaven help you if you get in a situation and they want to do the same thing, because it has happened in the past now. And
hey, Miss B and Zay, y'all come in here.
Yeah, and it has, this has happened in the past to a certain section of the population. Oh, let me get old coach in here. I'm posting a link for everybody to come in.
I got it.
You don't hear it? Okay, all right. Oh, don't come on, y'all.
The link in. I just dropped the link.
Dude, I had took the page off my phone, and oh Lord, the thing running automatic. There you go, Miss B. It's right above.
Slow down, killer. Slow down, killer.
There it is. That link is right above your comment, Miss B. Oh man, she hit it. But like I said, just we're gonna read off.
Y'all keep talking. My audio went up. Keep talking. Okay. I'll be right
back. We are going to read off the chart. We're going to read off the charges, the police report, all of that, so that everybody would know exactly what they have down on their end and what it is that they are saying. Because, like I said, heaven help you if you just go on a police report to make your determination of guilt or innocence of somebody. Because the thing is that that's, as they say now, that's nasty work. That's crazy work. Because
that's diabolical.
That's diabolical work. All of that, and that's wrong. That's wrong. That's what the courts are for. That's what. Yeah. Yeah, okay. I can hear you. And since we got Coach in here, what's going on, Coach?
What's up, brother? Sorry if it's loud out here or if I'm muffled. I'm doing my nightly walk a mile, to get these blood clots together, to get my health together. So I'm doing my daily walk while I watch the show and talk to you guys. But I would say this before you go into the police report. Regardless of what the police report say, what's going on, I believe he's going to be removed from the team. With simple fact, that's precedent to it already. So, like I'm going to give him the benefit of the doubt until he's found guilty. But I think his time in Atlanta is done. I think his time in the NFL.
Yeah, it could be. Could be.
Because it's right. It's when it comes to domestic, it's really a zero tolerance in the NFL. There's so many people who have lost everything due to that. So I think this time is over. And it just pisses me off so bad because why would you put yourself in that situation?
Yeah, I agree. Let me see who this is. Too Tough Entertainment. Hey, I see a Too Tough Entertainment coming in, trying to come on. Let me see. Do we know? Okay, they changed their name to Zay. Do we
That's
know a
Zay.
Zay?
Yeah, you know him. He been
I
on.
Yeah,
do.
yeah, the
That's
Zay in
Zay
the
from
bed.
Baltimore. That's Zay from Baltimore, John. The guy from
Oh,
Baltimore.
okay,
Yes,
okay.
sir.
Well, come on in
Yo,
here then.
What's good, fellas?
what,
What's good? What's
what
good?
going on, fam?
Hey, man, not much, man. Just listen to y'all, man. Y'all been chopping it up, man. I appreciate the game y'all giving out, man. I had to come in and holler at y'all, man. Talk about this, that report y'all was talking about.
Yeah, boss. Hey, one thing about it,
Hmm.
my team has never failed us, giving us stuff to talk about in the off season, Jack. I mean, every
Yeah,
doggone time, man.
it's been a crazy month. Just like me and Winston, we was talking about like the last show. Like it's a lot of, even though y'all run y'all show different, like y'all come on here as barbershop talk, but like it's been a lot of topics, like a lot of stuff within like the last month, like to really talk
Yeah,
about. So it's been
yeah,
keeping us like keep us busy and make the off season go faster to get into the next season.
yeah. True that. True that.
But
All right. Hey,
oh,
Winston.
mhm.
Oh, you got something red?
Nah, that was me. But y'all go ahead. Y'all go ahead. Y'all
Oh, oh,
go ahead.
oh, oh, okay. I thought you sounded like red there for a second. But
Hey,
all right, we gonna jump on into this thing here. And like I said, keep an open mind.
Okay.
Please keep an open mind because and do not judge. I know it's real hard to keep from saying it, that well, the police, they wouldn't be police if it weren't. No, bruh. No. So once to go ahead and read that off, Bo.
Hold on. Let me find the first page of it.
That's crazy. Y'all
Uh,
found it.
okay.
well, all right. So this is what it is, right? So I spoke with Antonio Henderson. He spoke with the Barnes lady yesterday before I spoke to her. Right? It's a bond lady down in Door County, Florida, who is privy to the situation and all that stuff. But the case itself is down there in Door. Right? He spoke
Hmm.
to her, then I spoke to her. She was supposed to be coming on the show to actually explain how the bond and stuff work down there in Florida. All right. I gave her, I gave her a list of questions so she can vet it because she can't speak on everything because what I'm saying, she don't have autonomy to speak on everything.
Hmm.
So as soon as her schedule clears out, we're gonna have her come on the show.
Okay.
All right. Now I got to go. Do. Why is that? You know what? Do one better.
See, we have to scroll way up. Okay, well, I got it. I got it, Winston.
Well, no,
Um,
now
I
I
just
want to go. I want to go to the first page of it because
yeah.
there's multiple pages of everything.
Now you
Um,
only put two up here, so it's more than two.
yeah, but those two. Hold on.
Oh, okay. Now that yeah. Because I see. No, it's 10 pages.
Yeah, it's 10 pages or so.
I just saw that because
Let's see.
the first page you put up here, I was looking at it, and it's the continuation of a sentence from a previous page. And I look up in the top left hand corner and um, see the indication whatever of 10. So it's 10 pages. All right.
All right, you know what?
But
I'm gonna just go off with this phase. So what she said was she was returning home. She looked up in the rearview mirror, um, saw a white Lamborghini SUV. Noticed that was him. She pulled up to a red light. He hopped out the car, ran up to her door, tried to snatch the door open. All right. She shoots through the light. He hop back in his truck, pursue her down the road. All right.
God damn,
Well,
Tony Soprano ass nigga.
huh?
Hey, I said, damn, Tony Soprano ass nigga.
Hey, bro, I thought the same shit.
That nigga
Hey,
he was going crazy,
You
hey,
remember
bro.
that
look,
episode? You remember that episode when he was
yeah.
confronted Phil in the middle of the road
Uh,
and Phil stopped. He got back in the car. He said, "Oh, thing, I Tony hop back in his car," and then they ran down the road, boy. That was James did.
he chased her down the road. So, so she's going down the road. He runs into the back of her. All right.
Mhm.
She calls the police. She calls the police. All right. They're like 2 blocks away from the police station. They can see the police station. He jumps around in front of her, boxes her off from the police station, from
Mhm.
pulling into the police station. Right? She backs up. He runs heads on into her. All right.
Into the side of her car.
Now into the front of her car.
so it's a
Damn.
head-on collision.
This head on, dog. Head on collision. Like
Now
basic
this is
instinct.
now
Come
now now
on. You want some of
this
me?
is
Let's go.
Yo.
this is her testimony as to what took place, right?
Mhm.
Yeah. Now,
Okay.
all right. So then, this is what this is what's on the actual affidavit. Affidavit. It says, command the and they said when the police on the first police on the scene, his name is Violin, Vilan. All right. When he pulls up, James Pierce is outside the car on the driver's side of the SUV. All right. He gets out, pull his weapon. It says, command to get on the floor. The defendant did not abide by the officer. Violence. Vilans. Violence command and violence command and re-enter the Lamborghini.
Mhm.
Sat in his driver's seat and closed the driver door. Officer Violence was then able to open the driver door and attempt to get the defendant out of the vehicle, but the defendant closed the driver door once again and locked the door. After the defendant closed the door a second time, the defendant drove away and turned northbound on Northwest 99th Avenue. The defendant vehicle then struck Officer Violent in the area of his left knee intentionally in an attempt to evade arrest. The defendant then continues to drive northbound on Northwest 99th Avenue and turn eastbound on Northwest 66th Street.
Wasn't he
The,
wasn't he I didn't mean to cut you off. Wasn't he driving like on the wrong side of the road or something like that?
yeah, see, like James Pierce got 9 more charges added to his stuff earlier today.
Mhm.
He
Oh,
did?
he got some. Oh, okay. All right. Keep going.
Yeah, he got 9 more charges. All right,
Right.
Dang.
so he turned northwest on 66th Street. The defendant then turned southbound on North 97th Avenue until he arrived at Northwest 58th Street, where he traveled westbound on 58th Street. While the defendant was traveling westbound on North 58th Street, he turned inside of the El Reposo gas station located at 10191 Northwest 58th Street. He then exited the gas station and traveled onto 58th Street and began to travel in the northbound direction on Northwest 102nd Avenue. The defendant then turned westbound on Northwest 66th Street,
Yo, he
then
going
turned
crazy.
inside, yeah, then turned inside of the landmark community until he crashed his vehicle at the intersection of Northwest 102nd Street Path and Northwest 65th Lane. Once the defendant crashed his vehicle, he exited the vehicle and began to run on foot. While officers were attempting to apprehend the defendant began to resist arrest by tensing his arms and not allowing officers to apprehend him. After a short struggle, the defendant was taken into custody shortly after. Miami-Dade Fire Rescue responded to the scene on engine 45 under alarm number what is it 602713, commanded by Captain King. All right. Officer Valen was wearing standard issue police correction. The defendant was triaged on scene and later transported to Jackson West Medical Center for further assessment. Now, they made sure to put this part in there. The defendant actually and intentionally struck Officer Valen while attempting to evade arrest on his left knee. Officer Valen was wearing his standard issue police uniform. The defendant knew or should have known that Officer Valen was a law enforcement officer who was engaged in his lawful performance of his duty when he was battered. The defendant was charged accordingly and is transported to TGK. Now, on Saturday, because this is the part that a lot of people are failing to understand. Now, y'all heard all that. All right.
Mhm.
In the same affidavit, it said officers using body worn camera, Bienvenu, Quintero, Heller, Mestrom, Suarez, Castro, Elman, Vega, and Valen. All those police all was wearing body cameras. And Valen is the one that he hit with the truck.
So they caught him getting hit on. So they caught him getting hit. So that it's going to come out that he hit him on camera, basically.
Your
Yeah.
Honor, Your Honor.
Damn.
Now this is I gotta object. I gotta do my best Perry Mason right now, Red. Now you can do the music.
Man, I need.
Now
I'm
Your
trying to
Honor.
think of food. I
Oh,
think
you
he's
can't
some
think of the music, Red.
man, man, it's been a
Well,
while since I
no. Hey, some folk too young for that. So I'm who is it? Matlock. I do the Matlock then.
Yeah, I know the Matlock music.
All right, I do the Matlock. Your Honor, I got a question. Now, this man, the police, Mr. Valen, was struck on the knee. Was he transported to the hospital for examination? Now, I don't see that.
That's a good question.
That's
Yeah,
one thing. Yeah. For y'all to be putting all this down in here.
What was the question?
What happened to
Was
the officer who got
the
shot?
officer who got hit on the knee? Cause see, Winston, when you brought that out right then, I was thinking about this afternoon when I read over this. Now, The officer said that he was struck on the knee.
Mhm.
All right. How many officers was wrestling with Pierce on that video?
About like 6, 5,
No,
6, 7.
it was like 8.
Okay, now
But
how many officers are you counting? How many officers do you count right here that were involved in this arrest?
8 that was wearing body cam. Yeah, 8.
Okay, so if you got 8 officers that's wearing body cam and you saw 8 officers wrestling with Pierce trying to subdue him because it looked like Gulliver's Travels. It looked like Gulliver's Travel. Gulliver was the biggest joker there, and it was a whole bunch of
You know,
Lilliputians trying to knock him down.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, now this man supposedly got struck on the knee, but you helping wrestle this man down,
Yeah, he ain't really get hurt for real. He couldn't have got hurt.
or did he get touched at all?
He probably ain't get. People was saying that they was like, did he actually get hit in his knee? Like,
Did he really? Now if you are participating in a wrestle down in a scrum, your knee ain't hurt that doggone bad.
especially
well,
if you got hit by a car.
hold on.
Okay,
Because
yeah. Give me some information.
all right, we've all played contact sports before, right?
Okay,
Yes, sir.
All right, you could have. I mean, well, hell, me personally, I used to box after I stopped playing football.
okay,
I done had big blows that didn't actually register on me until after the fight. Y'all
okay,
play football. You've had big blows that didn't actually get sore until after the game, and you just sat
okay.
still
I knew that's where
because
you was
your
going.
adrenaline
Done.
because your adrenaline is pumping. See,
That
this,
Man,
adrenaline got
though.
this,
that officer over there wrestling with him. He say, "Man, I'm gonna take care of that knee later. I got to get over there and wrestle with this big joker."
you got to think about it. All right, I'm all right. Put yourself in the cop shoes. I done pull up on you. I told you get your ass on the ground. You hop in the car. I snatch the door up. You snatch the door shut. Then you hit me with a car. Now my sole focus is to lock your ass up. I'm seeing this through.
Man, he lucky he
Was
ain't
Okay.
that the
My
messing
cop?
with me. He
Was
lucky
that
he
the
ain't
cop
get
that
shot.
pulled the? That was the cop that pulled the gun out.
yeah,
I'm saying he lucky he
but
didn't get shot.
but,
Mm.
but and they said that
Mm-hmm. I seen
like
that too.
that's the thing. Like the police officers released that.
Mm-hmm.
James Pierce Jr. is lucky that he was not shot. They released that.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, all right. Now let's
That,
deal with
that,
the
that,
knee.
that, that, that's not his fan take. That came from the police themselves. He's
I
lucky he
heard
didn't
that.
get shot.
I heard that, and you're right. But let's deal with the knee because, and
Whoa.
the reason why I'm pointing this out is because they made specific over mention of the fact that this man was
Intentionally.
struck on the knee. Okay. Now, if
He better
you
be
got struck on the
he
knee
better be
by
walking into
a
that damn
motor
police station.
vehicle,
Mm.
did you go to the hospital to get examined? Did you go for treatment to document the injury that you suffered? Because a
John,
defense lawyer is going to ask those questions.
Nah,
Okay.
he
John,
been done. But I promise you, when he come to court, he'll be walking in there with crutches and a damn wheelchair. I promise
Yeah.
you.
Oh,
They ain't gonna say,
okay.
hold
Yeah,
on.
that'll be when he gets to court. But see, the
yeah,
thing is that
He should
I
have. He
do
should have
you
did it
one
on the
better.
spot.
Hold on. I do you one better because you think about it. All right, James Pierce. Well, they said that he had little injuries, from the tussle on the ground or whatever, and he got
Hmm.
triaged there, and then he
He
was
went to
taken
the
to the
hospital.
hospital. I promise you, when he went to the hospital, Villain went to the hospital too.
Well, but let's see, this is the thing. This is not mentioned in the police report because
Yeah,
usually
and
in the
when
police
when
report or in a news report, they will say that officer so and so was treated and released. Now that's the part I'm missing. Now it might have happened, Winston. You might be right, but I have not seen this, and that's what I'm saying. A defense attorney will say something about that because the level of these charges and the severity of these charges that's hinging on this police officer being contacted by that vehicle. If that
mm,
hadn't taken place, if that hadn't taken place, that's one very serious charge which carries a felony, right? It carries a felony.
he
That will
got
make
five
the
felonies.
whole house of cards fall apart to a
He got five.
degree.
He
Oh
got
no,
five
John.
felonies.
Trying to kill or
And,
kill. That might hurt too.
Now, yeah, I know he got other quote unquote felonies, that what things that are considered as felonies down there in Florida, or whatever. But this,
that should considered a felony everywhere you go.
well,
Any
I'm just saying that about Florida because see, Florida is strange. Florida is strange, and see,
any
my
any
thing, my thing is
And
about this.
anything that's aggravated, any charge, it doesn't matter where you are. Any charge, if they put aggravated in front of it, that's a felony. I don't give a damn what it is.
Well,
It does not matter. If it has aggravated in front of it, that is a felony.
okay. Now, going back to the knee, going back to the knee. See, my thing is that if you just like you got hurt in a car accident, okay, if you were going to sue the insurance company, the man that hit you, the property that your car landed on because of the fact that your car got hit this way, that way, or whatever, you got to have documentation of your injuries, documentation of the damage to the car, pictures, eyewitness accounts, this, that, and the other, to be able to say that that took place. Not, and see, the thing is that this
Cause you
police
just
report, this police report is supposed to be the official statement saying that this is what we saw or this is what happened from the police's standpoint. Okay, that's what that's supposed to be. Now, that's why I'm even raising this about this knee or the fact that he got struck on the knee, because if you have not documented this, now I don't know whether they have or not, but at this particular time, I do not know whether they documented it. Didn't see it on this police report. All right. If you don't have documentation saying that this man got hurt, because see, say for instance, he had a previous knee injury and had a scar on it. All right. When you go to the hospital and document this knee injury by x-rays, MRI, well, the x-ray would be first. And definitely if he got that in this accident and his knee was swollen or something, because your knees react, when you get injured on your knee or any joint, your joints and stuff react, they start sweating. Okay. So if that happened, I'm thinking that should have been documented beyond a reasonable doubt. Pictures taken, all that. Yeah, this is what happened to me when when he hit me with the car. Because see, that Lamborghini, that's a Lamborghini Urus. That's 5,500 pounds of flying steel. So that thing go real fast, real
but
quick.
so I got a question, right? So like say if the body cam come out and like say in the body cam, like the point where he got hit, like when he got hit. What if like the because you don't know like what his reaction was when he got hit in his knee, and I'm basically bringing up the body cam footage
Mm-hmm.
because when
Because
you
that would be proof. If you got it on,
right,
if you got it on cam, that would be proof.
yeah, because just imagine if because I'm pretty sure it had the like it had the audio too. Like, what if the police officer would have been like, he hit me in the knee, pulled off, and I got hit. I got hit. Like, what if he said that in the I can't really explain it, but you get what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah. I hear you. And see, the thing is that that would be compelling.
right,
That would be compelling. However, it would. All of this would probably go to a judge or a jury to determine whether this actually happened. This is what I'm saying. And a defense attorney, I know, and a defense attorney, since this man didn't go to the hospital,
right,
okay, that's the thing. From what we are hearing right now, from what we know right now, and this is speculation. This is
right.
speculation. If you do not have a report from the hospital saying that this person was injured, if you don't have any x-rays taken, if you don't have whatever, and it is Thursday morning now, so don't go up there today.
John,
It's too much time between then and now. Don't go up there today trying to dog gonna say, well, this happened, that happened. Yeah, yes, sir.
John, you can't push the narrative of him not being seen at the hospital because of this.
Okay.
When you have cases, a high profile case or whatever, and you trying to make the charges stick, the prosecutors are going to withhold evidence until the last possible second, so the defendants don't have enough time to sit there and build a counter argument to it. That's why they haven't released the body cam footage yet. But they took and went through the body cam footage and tacked on 9 more charges.
Okay.
I'm not gonna give you what his hospital record is. Well, for one, there's violation of HIPAA until it's subpoena. So they got to actually go subpoena that to get it. All right, that's for one. For two, I'm not gonna. Once I make that public knowledge, the defendant have that's the same way the public have the capacity to go get it. The the defending team has the same capacity to go get it. I'm not giving them anything for them to sit there and build a defense on.
So
Well,
That's why they sit there and notate it. These are the officers. All these officers, all of them have body cam footage on. Violin, whatever, VILAN. He was the first on the scene. He was the one that was hit. He was still there later on
yeah, okay.
in the arrest.
I understand what you're saying,
but that's
but
actually
Coach, go ahead, Coach.
I just wanted to say to Winston that's actually not true. The
What's not
prosecutor
true?
the prosecutor so the defense don't have to subpoena anything. The prosecution has to turn over. It's discovery. They have to turn over
Yes,
everything that
at
they
a
have.
certain point, they don't have to turn it over as soon as they get it. That's
Oh yeah,
cap.
for
You
sure,
know,
for sure, for sure.
I've been in and out of jail way too much. I know how to lead the system on work.
For sure, but that's not what you said. You said
The
they have to
process.
subpoena it. They don't have to subpoena it.
No,
That's all I'm saying.
no. I didn't say that. I didn't say that the defendant has to subpoena. I didn't say the prosecutor has to subpoena because it's a medical record. It's a medical record. So the prosecutor has to subpoena to get the medical record, or he has the officer has to give a second for that medical record go from the hospital to the prosecutor. It's one
Well,
of the two.
okay, okay,
That's the only way they can get it.
okay.
You
Now,
can't just go in there because I'm a lawyer and just get a medical record.
Yes,
That's
yes, you're
done. You
correct.
can't do it. All right.
well,
You're
So now,
correct.
okay, okay. Well, let me clear this up.
hold on,
Let
John.
me
Real quick.
clear this up.
Okay,
Let me clear this
Go
up.
ahead.
Let me clear this up. Now, that same proviso is in place for Pierce.
No, it's not.
That same proviso is there
No,
for
it's not.
Pierce.
No, it's
Yes,
not.
Yes, it is.
yeah, they have to,
No,
they have
it's
to, they
not.
have to subpoena his
Yes.
records as well. They have to subpoena his records as well.
HIPAA laws protect
Right,
everybody.
right.
And
They got to
and
do
the
it for him
only
too.
thing that they said, is that he was triaged, taken to the hospital, treated, and gone. And see, that's
As
all that
as
they have to say about that officer. That's all they have to say about that officer.
as
And
a
you
hold
are
on.
in compliance with HIPAA law.
Hold on. This is where y'all misconstruing things. As a defendant, I don't really care. As a prosecutor, I don't really care about your injury because you've already did all this shit. I don't care about it because there's not excessive force. You saw everybody have seen at this point his arrest video. You saw him walking normally to the police car and all that stuff. I don't care about your record. I'm
But
not
the
pressed on
law
that. The
does.
the the law is not. They don't care about it because you're not hurt. There's
But
not
they
a
took
kind of
him,
hold on.
but they took him, did they take
There is
him?
not a
Did
there is
they
not
take him
a
to the
counter suit.
hospital?
They took him to the hospital. There is
Okay,
not a
so and
hold on.
HIPAA law. See, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. HIPAA
So,
laws, HIPAA laws cover specific medical information. The
right.
fact that you went
No,
to
no,
the
no.
hospital does
HIPAA,
not
HIPAA,
fall into
HIPAA
that.
law, HIPAA law, what HIPAA law cover is doctor patient confidentiality. I cannot give you no information that is discussed between you and your doctor to
That's
anybody
right.
outside of it without da 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 da.
That's right.
As a prosecutor, I don't give a damn about you going to the hospital. Period. That's not pressing in anything that I got going on. In all actuality,
You might be
that have
right.
yeah, that have nothing to do with what I'm trying to accomplish here. I don't care. In all
Okay.
actuality, I don't care. You know why? Because for one, there's video of seeing that you wasn't actually mistreated. You wasn't really that hurt. And two, there's not a countersuit from your legal team. I
Not
don't
yet.
care
Not
about.
yet.
I don't care. I don't care. I
See,
do not care about your medical record. The
you don't
biggest medical record
countersue
is
you
it's
don't
not it's
countersue
not
criminal
Raquel,
proceedings.
it's
Right. You
not
do that
James.
afterwards.
The bigger no, because in a situation like this, if you feel that you are being wrongly charged and all that stuff, the best thing you can do is sit in countersuit.
You can't. You
What
cannot do that
not
until you can't do
Go
it
ahead,
until the
coach.
case
Go
is
That's
ahead,
over.
coach.
cap.
You
That's
cannot do
cap.
it until the case is over, bro. You
That's
can't
cap.
do it,
That's cap. That's cap.
bro.
That's
That
really cap.
why do you think so many people have to wait until court the
Bro,
original case
you
is
do.
over to then
That's cap.
sue for whatever it is they
That's cap. That's
okay.
cap. That's
Well,
cap.
well,
Yeah.
well,
That that's cap.
Winston. Do you
I.
remember Winston, do you remember the O.J. Simpson trial, the murder trial? The
Mm-hmm.
murder trial had to be concluded first before they went and sued them civilly because it was two trials. It was
That's
two
two
trials.
different. Hold on. That's two different things. A civil suit and him sitting there fighting for his life. Two different charges.
Well, see
Now
that's
he
what I'm
could.
saying. No.
Hold on.
It's
But
the same thing. Hold
he.
on. Let me tell you how it's similar. Let me tell you how it's similar. Okay.
I already know what you're gonna say. What
Okay.
I'm
All
gonna
right. Well,
say,
let me
he.
say it.
What
Let
I'm
me
gonna
say
say
it.
is he could have filed a civil suit beforehand. He could have filed a civil suit, and it would have concurrent along with his defense trial. He
No,
could have done that.
no. See,
There ain't no shit. I know this for a
no,
fact.
no, no, no. I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this. What type of suit takes precedence? A civil suit or a criminal suit?
It depends on it depends on the
It's
level.
always the criminal suit. It's always the
Yeah,
criminal.
it depends on what's the level of the criminal.
Okay, this a murder case.
But
A murder
criminal
case.
suit, murder case, murder case takes precedent over anything.
Okay, all right. Now, cause see, the thing is, in a criminal case, you're trying to find criminal liability, which would involve jail time, death sentence, things of that sort. In a civil
John,
case, what they call it is wrongful death. Okay, and
hold on.
your
Now, John,
standards for conviction are two different levels. Your
hold on.
standards for conviction is two different levels, right?
Let me add this to this
Oh,
before you
okay,
go further down the path. All right. So you said murder case, right?
right.
All right. Now a murder case is either a grade 1 felony or it's an S class felony. It's one of the
In
two.
in
So
Virginia,
in anywhere,
well, well, well,
anywhere,
well,
it's either
well.
a
Now,
grade
see, the
1
thing is,
or it's an S class.
each state has their own situation as far as a
No,
lot of things are concerned.
not on that. A murder case, if it's labeled a homicide
Hmm.
or first degree murder, it is it's a grade 1. A capital murder is a S class felony. That's everything. That is really nationwide. It does not matter what state you in. Murder, homicide, all that shit is grade 1. That's why you have mandatory time for it.
That's why you have what?
Mandatory time for it. Then you have F class felony. F class is a whole nother tier. That's capital murder. Capital murder, you kill the official or some of that nature, or an officer, or whatever. S class. S class is a whole, like, you have your grade 1 through 6 on felony. Six felony is the lowest felony you can get. The highest felony you can get is grade 1. All right. Then you got another level above that that's separated from that tier 1 through 6. This S class. S class is like S class is the type of shit that they send your ass to a prison inside a fucking mountain. They'll fly your ass into the prison up in Colorado. That's that type of class of whatever you did.
Oh, now
That's
that's for federal. That's for federal,
yeah,
correct?
yeah, yeah. Most S class, if you charged by the state on an S class charge, not so much you probably go federal. And there's a prison in Colorado that's literally inside of a mountain. They fly the plane in on one side of the mountain in the bottom. They park in the bottom, they unload your ass, and then plane fly out to the other side of the mountain, and you don't see the light of day no more.
And that's federal.
Yeah, like the movie Con Air, that's where they come from,
Okay,
and all that
now,
stuff.
all
Now,
right, and see that's what I'm asking, because see now
now,
I'm looking. Okay, now I'm looking at this website called
mhm,
criminaldefenselawyer.com,
mhm.
and I'm asking this, and I asked this question: are the grades of felonies the same across all states? And it says, okay, now, okay, under the subheading, it says, what are the penalties for Class A felonies? It says, because each state has its own penal code and its own view of how much punishment a particular crime deserves, the penalty for a Class A, Class 1, or Level 1 felony will vary, as will the crimes that are designated to receive this punishment. So what I'm saying is that state by state, they have different standards according to this. So
All right.
and see,
Well, go ahead.
yeah. It said now some states, I'm going further. Some states designate Class A, Class 1, and Level 1 felonies as those subject to life imprisonment or the death penalty. Other states don't classify life or capital offenses. They stand on their own and instead use Class A, Class 1, and Level 1 to designate the highest possible prison sentence in terms of years, such as 30 to 40 years prison time. These serious felony classifications might also impose a minimum prison sentence or a sentence range, such as 10 to 99 years imprisonment. You know.
Now James Pierce, his aggravated assault with a deadly weapon against a police officer is labeled a what? Grade 1 felony. So it falls within their classification, along with a murder, along with a homicide, all that shit was in the same group, and it does not matter per state. It's just the sentencing is different per state. That's it. But there is mandatory time for each one of them in every state. You can't get convicted on a grade 1 felony and don't have mandatory time. You can't.
Okay, now, okay, I understand that. But what I'm saying, and the crux of what it is that I'm saying is that they have placed so much importance and pivoted all of these other charges around the fact that this police officer was struck by this vehicle. Okay.
Yeah, 'cause
And in Florida,
that's the biggest one that I'm able to that I had the best chance of conviction on.
or
Everything else is in flux.
right. See, that's the thing. That's the thing. Now, going back to the HIPAA law and going back to the fact that you have revealed that Pierce went to the hospital, okay, got treated and released. All right. Whether that prosecutor cares about what happens to him or not, they stay within the realm of HIPAA, just stating the fact that he went to the hospital. Now, I'm looking for the same type of news in respect for the HIPAA laws to be given for this police officer. Okay? Because you wrote a report about everything that took place. You said that the man got struck. You said that you said that the police officer got struck. You talked about everything that you guys did. You made sure to let everybody know that he was wearing a uniform, that he was in full regalia, that he was on duty, that he had clocked in, he was on, all of that stuff to make sure everybody knew that this man was a police officer when he got struck. Except for the fact that I don't have any information that he got struck. Now, on top of that, when this case goes to trial, the prosecution has to turn over all of the evidence that they have in their possession to the defense, so the defense can formulate a defense for the man. Okay? Now, so, and the thing is that it might not be turned over today, might not, it should have been turned over, and it's going to have to be turned over in time for them to construct a defense.
A defense. But in all actuality,
get ready to go for trial. Okay, body cam footage, everything.
I think they have to turn it over to them within like 48 hours. I want to say so
What's that? What's that?
in the findings of the
Everything,
Mhm.
any
everything.
findings that the prosecution have. Matter of fact, I'm about to Google it now.
Yeah,
So
they
You
have.
John,
saying the
Yes,
prosecution? You talking about the prosecution got turned over all the evidence from the defense?
yes.
yes.
Yeah,
So John, this is how they can get around that though. You're right. If anybody wants to introduce any type of evidence or whatever that you know A or B was seen and this, that, and the third was, whatever he had a scratch on his knee. If they want to introduce that, somebody from either the defense or prosecution is going to have to subpoena that. How the prosecution can get around like not subpoenaing it for James is if James' lawyer subpoenas it and gets it and then enter it in as evidence. Then they have to give it to the defense. So the defense can still get the information. I mean, the prosecutions can still get the information without ever having to subpoena it because the defense already subpoenaed it. But you're absolutely correct. Somebody has to subpoena the medical records of the cop or of James Pierce. But
Right.
all of that, all of this, is it really
I could have
in
sworn
the.
I just said this shit. Carry
Well,
on
Well,
though.
well, now
I don't know if you
this
said it or
now
not.
hold on. No. See, this is the difference. This is the difference.
Y'all try to beat me in the head. Bro. I
No,
literally just
no,
said this shit
no,
like
no,
20
no,
minutes
no,
ago.
no. This is
Yep.
this is the difference. This is the difference here. Okay, you do not have to subpoena a statement that a police officer was taken to the hospital, treated, and released.
No, you do not. You do not have to
You
subpoena
do
a
not.
statement. You don't have to subpoena a statement because it's public record. That's public record. You do not have to subpoena it. If you want his medical record,
Yeah, you got to
you
subpoena that.
either one, he has to give it to you, or you have to subpoena. It's one or two. Otherwise,
Okay,
you cannot get that medical record. But the prosecution, because of the situation, has first dibs at it.
first
That
dibs
goes
at.
into to getting his own medical record. That
Oh,
goes
okay,
into
okay. Now, no, we
part
don't
of
have
the
no argument
discovery.
on that. But see, the thing
We
was
just had
that
a whole argument on it.
no. See, the thing was that you were saying that that they couldn't release the fact that he had gone to the hospital.
No, I didn't say they couldn't release it. I said they wouldn't release it
Okay,
until
now,
later
why
and
not?
closer to the trial.
Cause see, cause
Because
see, cause see,
I'm not gonna give you
if I
all this
remember correctly,
information.
if I remember correctly, you were saying that they couldn't release it because of HIPAA laws, and I was saying
No,
that
John,
HIPAA laws do
that's
not
not what I
cover
said.
just okay. So I'm wrong. Okay, all right.
That's not what I said. I said that they was not going to release it because I'm not going to give your defense enough time to sit there and set up a counter argument to it. Now
Oh,
that's when I brought in
whoa!
HIPAA law.
Wait a minute. Now, how can you do that when you are required to turn
Easy.
over all evidence?
No, I have a timeline to sit there and where I have to turn over evidence. And all actuality, I still ain't got to turn it over then because I can just sit there and take sanctions. I can take sanctions
You
That's
can
a
do
up
what?
until
mistrial. That's
all
a
right. So
mistrial.
no, it's cat
Yes,
because
it
I
is,
can take
Bill. You have
Yeah,
to.
bruh.
because
You have
if
to.
Oh,
You
you
absolutely have to
withhold
turn over all
evidence,
discovery.
hold on, hold on. Because obviously I'm talking to a lot of people that have not been through the court system before.
Clearly, you're not. Actually, I've been through it numerous times. You
But
absolutely in the United States of America,
I've
you
literally
have to
been
turn
to
over
prison.
every piece of evidence.
Yes,
Period.
yes,
There
you
is no
have to.
ifs, ands, or buts.
You have to. But I do not have to put it. I do not have to turn it over when y'all say for me to do it. I can sit there and take a sanction and then turn it over later. It's all up to the judge's discretion how far he even gonna allow me to take sanctions. It's up to the
But
But no
judge.
but
lawyer's gonna
but
do that.
No, I
A
can,
sanction is a
hold on,
death
hold on,
sentence
hold
for a
on.
lawyer.
a
That's
sanction
cap.
now
That's cap.
sanction. You need to
That's
explain
Oh
cap.
that
my
to
god!
me.
Oh my
You
god,
That's
bro!
cap.
Really? Are you serious?
you got to
Yes, bro,
explain that.
I'm really
Hold,
serious.
hold on, hey Winston, explain to
Wow.
me what a sanction is.
All right. So when a lawyer, all right, in a situation like this, or hell, let's just say murder trial,
Okay.
right? All right.
Yeah.
So Jimmy shot Sam and blah 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 blah. Okay.
Okay.
Now usually your discovery has to be like it got to be 30 days to the date of the to the trial date, right? All right.
Okay.
Now, now, and that is something that time that window that varies per locale.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Now, as a prosecutor, I can take a sanction, which a sanction is for all right. Lawyers have the same thing as a doctor. They got an ethic. They have an ethics board, right?
Right. Mm-hmm.
And then what a lawyer is it's called a bar,
In
right?
the bar association, yeah, they have rules that
All
they
right,
have to follow. Right.
exactly. Now a sanction is like it's like a foul scent on your reputation because you supposed to be an ethical person. It is
Okay.
not a death sentence for a lawyer. Yeah,
It's
now
a it's
they
a
may,
it's a mark
they,
or a strike.
yeah, not really a mark. It depends how far you push it. It depends how far you push it. Are you towing the line, or or are you doing this in the best interest of your client? See what
Okay.
I'm saying? All that get weight, but you're not going in front of the bar for a sanction. That's a dub. You're not going in front of the bar for a sanction. Now, if you press the line to the point where the judge sit and throw the case out, oh yeah, most definitely your ass is going in front of the bar.
Oh,
Okay.
'Cause then they're literally gonna sit there and trace from point A when the case got in your hand to up to the point where the case got thrown out. What the fuck did you do in between? Right?
Okay.
All right. So basically, all right. So a sanction is literally like the NFL's code of conduct, right? It's
Right.
along the same thing. And you know how you have minor infraction, all right, where you got caught with a DUI. And, and well, hot at you, but I ain't really pressing the issue. You know what I'm saying? Go and pay a little fine or whatever.
Okay.
Some of that nature. That's in relativeness. That's what a sanction is to a lawyer.
all right. Can I say
But
something?
but now because I'm still talking. Now, if you sit there and catch a DUI and you kill somebody, when you go in front of that bar, it's entirely different. Because now you done actually broke the code of conduct. See what I'm saying? Like
Okay.
Henry Rugg. Now you fighting trying to get back into the NFL. And it'd be the same shit with a lawyer. You're fighting to keep your license.
Okay.
Same thing like saying like let's say a doctor go perform a surgery, but we found out you were drunk sitting there doing the surgery. I'm
Right.
gonna strip your
Okay.
license. It's the same thing with a sanction. You can sit there and take a sanction, but you're playing with fire now.
Okay.
So you can
Now,
get the,
if
you
if
may
if
you may be able to get through with this one, but you catch another one and that judge, hey, nah, we ain't even gonna play this game, and he dismissed the case, especially on a situation like this. Your ass is cooked.
Okay, now I understand what a sanction is. Now, how does that factor into
To this scenario,
how does that factor into a prosecuting attorney withholding evidence?
because uh, as a prosecuting attorney, if I withhold the evidence and I end up going ahead and just taking the sanction, the trial date itself does not change.
The what now?
If we the trial date, if let's say like trial date, you remember April 3rd. Let's say the trial date is April 3rd, right?
Oh, okay,
All right. So 30-day window, March 3rd. They supposed to turn over discovery to the defendant, right?
right.
All right. I take a sanction, and they sit there and say, well, you got 3 days to give them this information. All right. Well, instead of you having that 30 days to sit there and prepare defense, you have you got 27. See what I'm saying? The trial date doesn't change. It
Oh,
just
so
shortened your window.
this is
Yeah,
a
it just shortened your
maneuver
window.
that a prosecutor
Exactly.
can take.
Exactly.
And
Man, it's all up to them if they want to skirt the line on it. It's all up to
now,
them if they want to skirt the line.
wouldn't the judge tighten them up behind that if they didn't have a good reason for doing that?
Now hold on, I missed something. What gave him the 3 extra days or the 3 less days?
He decided to
So
take a
so
sanction for
when
not.
yeah, if you take the
Go ahead,
sanction,
Winston.
right? If all right, if you take the sanction, so the judge gonna ask you, all right, what happened that made you not turn over the discovery? Well, we thought that we had already sent it. Da 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 da. We had put the other jump. Da 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 da. And
So they
then
lying.
hold, hold on. And then they'll do some dirty ass shit like this, right? Because I've seen it. I ain't seen it talking about something I hear. I've actually seen it. They'll
Oh,
sit there and
okay,
send
yeah.
over. They'll send over a whole bunch of goddamn boxes full of unnecessary shit that ain't got nothing to do with the goddamn case. But somewhere within the boxes is all the information that you have for this case. Go read through it. I send you 20 boxes when you only got half a box of information. Go read through it. Go find what you supposed to. Because technically, I gave you what you were supposed to have.
It's called evidence dumping. That's what you're talking about.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
so let me just say this real quick. From the American Bar Association, which runs every lawyer in all 50 states of America, uh, it is a sanction is considered very bad for a lawyer. It is a formal, often public punishment for misconduct or procedural violations.
Mhm.
Consequences run from monetary fines and reputation damage to severe actions like license suspension or disbarment, which is up to the American Bar Association. Sanctions
Mhm.
indicate that a lawyer practiced unethical behavior or incompetence. It is
Mhm.
potentially a career ending uh, uh, effect. Most lawyers do not want a sanction at all on their record. So, again, no. And then also to answer the evidence thing from the same American Bar Association, lawyers have to, by law, give evidence 10 to 30 days from the day of arraignment. So they can't just sit on evidence. They have to turn it all over within 30 days. This is
So
from
like I
the Bar
so so
Association.
so like I said, like I
That
said,
ain't nothing what you
I
said, brother.
I I can take a sanction and be okay. It all depends on how far I'm willing to take it as a lawyer. That's really what I said in the say from
No
jump.
lawyer's going to do that. because they can get
It's a
disbarred.
fucking lie.
Oh my God. Okay.
But a lawyer is not getting disbarred from their first sanction. That's a dub.
It is
Brothers,
not
that's a
up to
dub.
them. It is not up to them. It is up to
The
the bar.
bar is
If
not,
the bar,
the
oh
bar
my God.
is not going to disbar a lawyer for their first sanction. It's
You
the
don't know
same
that.
shit like an NFL player catching a fucking DUI. Hey, nigga, I see what the fuck you did. Tighten the fuck up. Get your shit
You got
together.
it.
That's really what the goddamn sanction is for a lawyer. That's what it is.
Okay.
Tighten your shit up. Go and pay this fine. Tighten your shit up. You keep my eyes on you. That's what the sanction is for a lawyer. Now, if you keep pressing the issue and you keep getting repeated shit, like, man, we gotta ask, we gotta go down an entire different corridor. And then I'm gonna disbar your ass. Same way a player would get kicked out of the NFL. But a sanction, yeah, I can take a sanction. That's cool. I can take a sanction. As long as I'm not sitting there pressing the child to a mistrial, or I'm just agreeing with just playing in the goddamn judge's face. Those are the things that get your ass disbarred. Same thing with the NFL. You go kill somebody, yeah, your ass gonna get kicked out of the NFL.
Well,
That's
hold
a given.
now. Wait a minute. Didn't those lawyers?
Mhm.
And I hold on. Let me see.
Man, I just wanted a regular off season. Now we got to sit up here and
Real shit, man.
LA law and doggone practice. I gotta go open up my law books and all this stuff. Why we just gonna have a regular off season, man?
Oh, good. You can't even
It's like
talk.
a
We
hospital.
can't even talk
It's
football though,
like
boy.
a
You gotta go
hospital,
back to school with
man.
this team, man.
Man, we just don't never get a break, man. We don't never get no rest. It's always something. We gonna be talking about this all off season, and I'm
We be
just like,
losing.
man,
That's what happened when you losing.
hey, you right, man. That's why I go here. All the bad stuff. I got we gotta get back to winning, man.
Hold on, hold
See,
on,
we
hold
can
on, hold on,
win.
Okay,
hold on.
now I just. Oh, go ahead, Winston. Go ahead.
All right, so I just Google because of what Coach just said to say. I Google prominent cases where the prosecuting team took a sanction and won. It says several prominent legal cases have involved prosecuting teams who engaged in misconduct or violated procedural rules, resulting in sanctions, warning, or reprimands from judges, yet still successfully obtained a conviction that was upheld on appeal. These cases often hinge on the legal standard of harmless error, where appellate court finds that despite the misconduct, the evidence of guilt was overwhelming. Here's some of the cases: United States versus Michael Lederer. During the Askram, this is back in the 1980s. During the Askram sting operation, prosecutors and federal agents engaged in actions that the defense team argued constitute entrapment. Despite scrutiny over the government method, the jury convicted Representative Michael Ozzie Myers and, in a related case, Representative Raymond Lederer. The convictions were affirmed. Here's another one: Ohio versus Ernie Haynes. This is in 2017 to 2022. Wood County prosecutors were found to have broken rules, including failing to file proper documentation and engaging in improper conduct during trial. While the Ohio Supreme Court eventually vacated the conviction in 2022 due to these procedural failures, the prosecutor had previously secured the conviction and maintained it through initial appeals, with courts early labeling the behavior as not egregious enough to overturn the results. Here's another one.
Okay,
Lady,
hold right there, Winston. Hold right there.
th-
Okay, we
this
got
one in
two.
Virginia.
Hold on that one. Now,
Wait a minute, John.
uh, now,
Let me play your theme music right quick. Dum 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 dum. It's that Law and Order theme music. And that's where we going, everybody. Law
look,
and Order,
who
baby.
gonna mistake that, Red, with them first two notes? Who gonna mistake that? Those are hey, wait a minute. Have you seen the dance? Hey, Red, have you seen the dance?
The dance?
Yeah. To the Law and Order music.
Oh yeah.
That's some crazy shit. but look, okay, Winston. All right, let's go back to Winston. Now, Winston,
you don't know nothing about that.
You have listed 2 cases where people have taken a sanction, but the sanction they took was not damaging enough to where the case could get thrown out.
That's
Okay.
literally the first case I read you. They withheld the discovery.
Yeah. They withheld documentation and evidence or whatever. Yeah, and
Hell,
that
hold on, watch it. I got a better one, and this one from Kamala Harris. Y'all want to hear that one?
yeah. Go ahead.
All right,
I'm trying to
Corinthian College default judgment, 2016. Then California Attorney General Kamala Harris secured a 1.1 billion dollar default judgment against Corinthian colleges. While not traditional criminal misconduct, this was a high-stake, aggressive strategy that resulted in a massive win, despite the company's lawyers failing to appear in court, raising questions about the fairness of the process, though it was legally valid.
Okay. Now, all right. What you have brought in evidence was how a person can take a sanction and still win the case.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. That's not what you said about a person having a sanction and being suspended on the first sanction, because I've got this example of, and I knew it happened during the Trump situation, where a lawyer got disbarred.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. He
And
got
it happened.
disbarred on his very first time. And this was this dude, Kenneth Cheeseborough. He was he had his law license suspended in New York because he pled guilty in Georgia for filing false documents during Trump's bid to overturn his loss in Georgia. So it is possible for a person to get sanctioned and lose their license on the first cut,
All right,
on the
so
first violation.
let me push back with it, because I go with this. How many times a lawyer get disbarred on their first sanction? Disbarment on a first sanction is rare and typically reserved for severe misconduct, such as felony conviction, misappropriation of client funds, or extreme fraud. While many offenses lead to suspension, serious ethical breaches can trigger immediate disbarment, though the overall rate of disbarment is low, approximately 0.05 to 0.08% of lawyers annually.
Okay.
So when I sit there and say that that is a weapon that they can sit there and use, I promise you that is a weapon that they can use.
Okay. Now, and that may be true that they can use that weapon, but you stated that you could not be disbarred for
No,
a
I didn't
first
say they
sanction.
could not. I said they most likely will not be disbarred. I didn't say they can't. I said it's about what the fuck they did. I'm talking about withholding this, the
The
disclosure.
fact, okay. Now, see, this is something else. The attorney, like I said, when I started asking those questions, I said a prosecuting attorney will ask a defense attorney will ask those questions about, did this man go to the doctor? Okay. Did he get injured? Is there any evidence of the injury? All of this in defense of the client, because this, like I said, this one thing right here about him getting his knee hit is not in the police report. Okay? It's not in the police report. Now, whether they have it or not, they can still ask that question at trial. Okay? Now, 9 times out of 10, they're going to ask for all of this documentation. They're going to subpoena it. They're going to ask for it. You got to turn all this over. Now, if they do this and take this sanction by withholding evidence, you now have the possibility of a mistrial. All right, because of prosecutorial misconduct. All right. Now, I wouldn't put it past the state of Florida to do that. I wouldn't put it past the state of any state to do that. Like you say, Winston, I wouldn't put it past it. Okay. But they've got to know that they are risking the entire case by withholding that. They're risking the entire case by withholding that because, see, just like you said, and just like everybody's saying, everything is hanging on this police officer being hit by a car, you know, in flight. Okay. A lot of stuff is hanging on that. Well, I can't say all of it, but a lot of stuff is hanging on this right here. And I just find it very interesting.
That's his biggest charge.
Yeah, that I find it very interesting that they put all of that language in there to make sure that everybody understood that there's no way that he didn't know this man was a police. There's no way that he didn't know what that man was out there doing. All of that, you know, because I've seen that type of language in traffic tickets, grievances, things of that sort. See, I've seen that type of language where when you overemphasize, that lets me know that the angle that you're trying to eliminate any out for that person. You're trying to box them in, you're trying to surround them and get them to where they can't refute, rebut, act like they don't know or nothing. Okay. Hey, Coach, did you have something on this?
Yeah, I just put it in chat. Y'all go ahead.
Okay. All right. Oh, yeah. I see what you posted. Now go ahead, Wes.
That's why I said from day one. It's not about outside perception when it comes to a charge. It's about the actual language of the charge. That is the biggest thing. As soon as I put aggravated anything on it, that's automatically a felony. It's automatically a felony. So now you're in a whole different jurisdiction of your jail time and shit. The possibility of your jail time is in a whole different jurisdiction. Like, and again, like I'm not blaming James Pearced until I have all the information. I am not convicting that man. None of that. I'm not moving like that. I'm just speaking for somebody that been going in and out of jail for the shit for damn like 15 years.
See, with
In and out of
me,
jail and prison. Like
but
when you look at it, and I read these charges, these are not like these aren't situations where you can sit there just and sweep it on the road. But a lot of it is though. It's a lot of things like and I said this on the ice test before. A lot the number one and number two thing that's going to trip him up on this journey is this: one, if they got body cam on video of
Yeah,
him hitting that officer,
the body cam. All I'm
that's
looking for real.
that's one. That's one. Two, two is if Rakia is willing to testify against him,
And she
Yep.
is.
She already said yep.
They said she
and
is.
and she said yes.
Mm-hmm.
Talking about, I will testify, even if it means my life. Like, girl, shut up. This ain't New Jack City.
But this is all great for debate and all that. But at the end of the day, his time in Atlanta is done. Like he's not. He might
Yeah,
not ever
He
play football again.
he's done in Atlanta. I'm like I hate the break of the fans and fans. A lot of fans sitting there like, well, hold on, let's get Miss B in here.
He more than
Oh,
likely
she is.
again. Look at the NFL has precedence on situations like this. Maybe
Hold
not
on.
maybe not necessarily the
To this
the
extent.
cop
niggas.
aspect of it, but the
Yeah,
domestic violence aspect of it for sure. I mean they're going to suspend him, and then pending the trial, that will if he's guilty, he'll never play again. If
Now,
he's not guilty, they will remove the suspension, and he'll be able to play. But again, he won't. The Falcons gonna drop him, so he will
now,
never be
and
in a
niggas
Falcon
and niggas
uniform
keep
again.
comparing it. And niggas,
and
my thing is when niggas keep comparing this to like everybody else in the league in the past or currently that been caught up in some shit. You feel me? That got like they keep comparing it to Ray Lewis, like how he got away, or Rasheed Rice,
well,
or
Ray,
Addison.
Ray Lewis situation. They couldn't even got down. They did, like they just wanted to get Ray Lewis because they wanted to get Ray Lewis, but
Right,
all the evidence and stuff was going towards his homeboy. Like
right,
Ray Lewis, like legitimately, evidentially wise, was just in the wrong place at the wrong time.
right.
Now,
All the
now, now,
situations
now,
different for real. Like,
now, this is what I put to everyone. All right, and people keep glossing over it because they keep like, well, Michael Vick. I don't give a damn about Michael Vick back then because that was back in 2000, like 4 or 5.
like
All right,
20 years ago.
all right. This is the incident that a lot of people keep glossing over. Look at Prince Shimbo. Prince Shimbo never put his hand on his old lady. None of that shit. He just killed her dog. And you know what the Falcons did? The Falcons took him waited. They took him away 1 month. So the investigative team got all the information, and then they cut his ass on the following month because the shit happened in. I want to say, matter of fact, I think the shit happened in February. He got cut in March. That's the closest Rubicon to what's going on now. The Falcons are literally just sitting and waiting to get more information, and as soon as they get that body cam footage, they're gonna cut his ass.
Yeah, that's all I'm waiting on. I feel like that's what they waiting on too. That
E-
body
e-
cam.
e-
Like,
e- Either they're gonna cut him or they're gonna keep him, and that's gonna actually tell you what it is with that body cam footage
I mean, even if
right
they
there.
keep him, the commissioner can then turn around and suspend him. So
Yeah,
I mean,
he can
he's done.
yeah, he gonna get in trouble regardless.
he's going to get suspended regardless.
He gonna
There's
get a
no getting around
punishment.
that. There's no getting around that because you done did way too much shit. You done way too much shit for you not to get punished. The best thing that could happen for him is he get all the charges dropped. The Falcons keep him, and the Falcons impose a lengthy enough suspension that the NFL don't want to add something else on top of it. That's the best case scenario for James Pierce Jr.
And that's only
Outside
if
of
the
that,
that's only if the Falcons want to keep him.
that's what I'm saying. Like it goes to when when the Falcons get that body cam footage. Like in
Mm.
all actuality, there's literally that's the precipice. That is the actual. That's what it all hinges upon.
And somebody
They
somebody
said
gonna
body cam footage.
upload it on YouTube too, like the because there's pages out here where people
Bro,
go on the website and
think
they
about
be
it. Motherfucker took and sent a goddamn ring camera um video of him speedballing down the road with the police behind him. You think they ain't other people that got video? They're going to send that in. They just didn't know where to send it at because they didn't know who was in the car. That shit
Yep.
is about to come out.
Hey,
Then you
Miss
gotta think
B.
about it.
Miss B,
What's going on, Miss B?
Hey.
how you
You
doing?
got something to jump in here with this on this? How you doing and everything? Glad to have you.
Yes, I'm doing well. I don't know
Top of
what
the
y'all
morning.
talking about.
James Fitzgerald.
No, with the um, what y'all was just talking about.
The court.
Whatever the sanction or
James Fitzgerald.
whatever.
Oh,
The
you talking
sanction.
about the sanction part we were discussing?
Yeah, I didn't get that part. But I mean, unfortunately, this is a bad situation. Per usual, it's always something. You know what I'm saying? Like
Yeah.
Always.
we got him traded up to get him. Don't have a first round pick for this year, and then this happens. Um, my to me, the Falcons. I mean, in my opinion, they I don't know what happened, of course, but to me, they need to keep him if they can. I know he'll probably be suspended. I don't know, of course, with the cold case situation. He needs some mental health problem. I mean, help. Excuse me. He has some issues, but the Falcons they knew this, so I don't know. I think if everything work out, I don't think they would get rid of him. He'll have to go through suspension and get help and stuff. But I think they'll keep him because of his performance of what he did, and then what they gave up to get him.
No,
Well,
no, Miss B.
to be fair,
Let,
Miss
let,
B, let me say to be fair, Miss B, Terry knew this. Matt Ryan and this new
Oh
regime.
yeah, that's true. That's true.
Mhm.
no, Miss B. Let me ask you this. All right. Are you speaking as a fan, or are you speaking as a woman hearing the information and then speaking about
I'm speaking as a business person for the
it?
business.
So you looking at the numerical and production.
Correct. Because
Okay.
I mean,
No,
it ain't right. I don't know. Like I said, allegedly, with these charges, 2 counts of aggravated battery with a deadly weapon and 1 count of aggravated stalking. I'm pretty sure. I mean,
2 counts of aggravated assault.
yeah. So, and then this video footage hurting the police officers pretty bad. But like I said, me from a business standpoint, look, I don't care what you do off the field. To be honest with you, um, that's your business, but you do got to pay for your crimes. So if you got to
Sure.
pay, you
Hey,
go ahead and
y'all,
pay.
Miss B. He said,
I
I
mean,
don't
I'm
care
for
what you
real.
do out there. Run over a cop, take the shit, ram a car, I don't care what, and beat them back on the field. That's all I care.
I'm
Well,
saying,
I could tell you this, Miss B.
mm,
Uh, I have yet to find a single player who has been charged with a felony and still was playing while the charges were pending. I mean, the most notable is Ray Lewis, but his charges got bumped down to a misdemeanor, which is the
okay,
only reason why he didn't get suspended. But I mean, you look at the greatest example of this that we have of past, past situation in an NFL having to deal with is the Ray Rice situation.
right.
They have footage of him, domestic
Hmm.
violence. He was immediately suspended and never played another game of football. I mean, I'm like,
Sure.
I am so upset because as everyone in here knows, I have been screaming about JPJ. I love him as a football player. This hurts me to my core that we're going we and him are going through this as fans. But yeah, he if the thought process to anybody is he will play again for the Falcons, that just not. I really don't think that's going to happen at all. At all. He's going to be suspended.
And me, bro, like, just like, cause like we all be having stuff going on in our real lives, and like, we might have relationship issues and everything. But one thing I was always like raised on was like, you gotta learn how to, talk to people. And I just feel like he should have, before he made that decision to fly all the way out there and try to beg to get her back and get her attention. I just feel like he should have got on the phone with at least somebody in his circle to tell him, you feel what I'm saying, to basically tell him what he need to hear. You
Yeah,
get
he
what I'm
may not.
saying?
Yeah, he may not have nobody in his circle. Then
Yeah.
Clearly, I don't think he does. I don't think I
yeah,
don't know James Pierce Jr. family situation,
yeah,
but
Yeah.
to me, this screams of no father in the home. Like this
yeah,
is crazy.
yeah.
You
But
you make millions, you make millions of dollars, dude. Like any masculine father or any father for
Right.
real that is in his son's life would teach him, dude. Like, dude, you could have. And what I'm going to say is about to be rough, right? But
Mm-hmm.
you don't lose your life and your livelihood over no box. You can go. You could have
For sure.
immediately jumped on a plane and went to Dubai, and you know what I mean, and got some cutty. Like
Dude,
this
you
is
was in
crazy.
California. You was in California at the
Exactly.
end of
That's what I'm
Fifth
saying.
Harvest. What in the
That's what I'm
hell
saying.
are you gonna get
Crazy.
on a plane
and
and
then,
go back to Florida for and you in California? You know how much how many women in California that would have loved to hang out with you, but it's you.
And then
Exactly.
it's like you in the
so
off
hold
season.
on. Oh, good, good.
Yeah, I was basically saying like, bro, you in the off season. Like, this is the best time to get away from football,
For
have
sure.
fun, kick it with your family. Like, this is, you get what I'm saying? This is the best time to get away from football. But I get it, you in a relationship and everything. But it's just if you
No,
had
he
that
ain't.
going
He
on,
said she dumped him, so he wasn't in no relationship. She broke
Hey,
up with his
hey,
ass.
hey, now
Now,
me, Winston, and James were talking about something last night, and I want y'all to, because see, the thing is, this is passion. Now, see, this is the thing also. Now, they charging him with aggravated stalking.
right?
All right. Now, my problem with this is that the state of Florida has charged this with aggravated stalking for events that took place over what period of time? A day?
They said she was
day or two.
well,
A
go ahead.
day or two. Now,
I think it was
this
two
might,
days.
okay. Now, this is what I'm getting at. Now, this might have taken place for months,
Right.
weeks, or whatever, but no restraining order was filed. Okay. Now,
But but
this
no,
just happened.
hold on, John, because she she officially told him, "Leave me the fuck alone. I don't want nothing to do with you," and blocked him. And that was Friday afternoon.
And then
That
he
was
Okay.
was
Now
calling
that,
after
her with
right?
like a
Okay.
different phone number or
after
something.
NFL award, well,
Okay.
NFL honor.
And that was a
That is
long
crazy.
distance
Your,
call to
your
California,
own
right?
girl. How your own girlfriend block after you just up for the award, just had a great rookie season, and you get dumped by your girlfriend? Dude, you are pathetic. Just
Wait a
yeah.
minute, wait a minute. Now,
No,
let me
no.
ask
I mean, cause
this.
like shit happened, but like for him, go ahead, John. Go ahead.
Well, what I wanted to ask, I just want to ask a question. Was she out there with him in California, or was she in Florida?
No,
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 no.
No.
she
She
no,
wasn't
was
she
there.
in
She
left.
wasn't
She
Florida.
there.
wanted to go with his ass. She said, "You
She
coming
had
to
She was
she
in
had a
Cali? I'm
Florida.
gonna
tournament.
leave."
She had like a little
Okay,
basketball
she was in
tournament.
Florida. So
She was in
that,
Florida. He was in California.
Okay, so and she called him and told him it's
Mind
over. I don't want to see you
mind
no more. I don't want to. I'm
she
done.
played for a California team. Keep that in mind.
Okay. So and the California team was just in Florida for a tournament or whatever.
No, all right. So the WNBA have their regular season, and then they have what is it?
Off season league.
It's like unsomething, but it created a league
Unsanctioned? Is
because
it an unsanctioned?
no. I'm talking about like the name of it. The name of it is
Oh.
unsomething, and it's basically like a one-on-one tournament, right?
Oh, okay, okay.
Because and they created this because the Brittany Griner situation. When Brittany Griner got locked up over in Russia or whatever,
Yes, to
that's
keep
why they
them from
created.
going over. It's to keep them from
So
going overseas.
Yeah,
to help
that's
them
why
make
they
some
created
money. Help
because
them make some money
yeah,
here. Okay.
you make you but to be honest, you make more money doing this than what the fuck you make just being a WNBA player.
Oh,
Like
well,
this little tournament and shit was created by players, but you make more money playing in the tournament than you make playing the entire season with the WNBA. But that's neither here nor there. So um, she played for the LA Sparks, but she went to Florida for the tournament to play in the tournament. Now she has property in Florida around that area, and that's where he sat outside of her property. And
Yeah, cause
when she was leaving, he followed her.
he
That's when
knew
she
he knew
looked
where
up
she
and
lived at
saw
because
he
you know
knew
they
where
had
she lived at.
yeah.
And then goddamn, he just followed her. And then she looked up and saw him. And when she saw him, got to the intersection. He hopped out of the car, ran up to the door, blah 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 blah. Everything else ensued.
Did
so
she know he was coming down there?
No,
probably didn't.
Oh, he probably thought he was still in
because she
California.
she told the
Like
motherfucker,
any
"I
normal
don't
guy,
want nothing to do with you."
would have been in California still.
Yeah,
Not a
like
psycho
man,
like
all
that.
right.
Mm-hmm.
I ain't even gonna hold you. I ain't even gonna hold you. Like dead ass. So like I'm in California. I got millions of dollars in my pocket. You tell me I don't want nothing to do with you. I'm out here. I literally just went to an award show.
Crazy.
Everybody in California know my face. Man, fuck you, son. Like you wouldn't hear from me until like 4 5 days later. If I decide to reach out to you.
4 5 months.
But it's a dub.
That's why. That's why my comment about I don't think that's why I comment about the father situation because this reeks of not being able to manage your emotions. And
Sure.
one thing, every man I know that has sons, you teach your sons how to handle their emotions, and it just seems like he's never been able to handle his emotions. He seems very emotional. So I mean, it's just stupid. Like you said, Winston, I got millions of dollars. I just, which I think he got robbed, but I should have been the defensive rookie of the year. I got millions of dollars. You tell me this, it's the off season. I'm going to Dubai. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna have 15 women
I'm
while
going
I'm in Dubai.
somewhere.
I'm going to France and get a couple women. Like it's just stupid. It's so stupid.
Yeah.
It's
He
so
not even
fucking
Now,
stupid.
hey,
thinking like that.
Man,
now look at
I'm
this.
finna
What
hit.
Three Dirty said.
I'm finna hit
Now, see,
experiment right
I'm
now.
looking at this. He said, now the judge is going to allow JPJ to go get belongings from her apartment, but he said no,
Mm-hmm.
she can have it. Then she told
Uh-huh.
him to go to Atlanta. Now, see, my thing is that all right, if she, oh, okay, yeah, I guess I'd be speculating if I went past this point, so I'm not going to do that. At this point, I just I
Well,
let
he would have had a
ju-
police escort. He would have had to have a police escort.
yeah, and see the part about the aggravated, because see, just like Winston said, aggravated just puts it at a higher level and makes it a felony. And see, that's another thing that I'm asking too. Did the state of Florida add this word aggravated just to make it a felony?
Well, anytime you
Yeah, they
put your
could.
anytime you put your hands on
no.
police, it's gonna be
Any,
aggravated assault.
any assault, assault, assault is a felony off the dick. It doesn't matter.
No,
It,
now I just looked that one up.
I
I just
have an
looked that
assault.
one
I
up.
have an assault on my record that's a misdemeanor.
I just looked that up because when you said the word aggravated, you know what that meant, and I looked that up to see what's going on, and what aggravated actually does. Aggravated will make it a felony. If the word aggravated is not with the charge,
Mm-hmm.
it's a misdemeanor.
Right.
Because you have aggravated assault and you have simple assault. If it was like
Yeah.
simple assault, that wouldn't be a
Yeah.
felony.
I
well,
have an assault. I have two assaults on my record actually that are
Because see,
misdemeanors.
I have okay, now I have this
See, more than that,
definition from this site called
no,
legalclarity.org.
no. Y'all right. Y'all right. Cause my shit was an aggravated assault, and
Yeah, so
I said, matter of fact, what was it? Matter of fact, last February when I was missing the shows and shit, I was literally locked up for aggravated assault.
mm,
See, when it's aggravated, it's like you maybe have like a weapon or you cause some
No,
sort of
You can,
injury.
if you cause
no,
great bodily harm, it can be
Yeah,
upgraded to aggravated assault.
yeah,
But any assault on a police officer is going to be aggravated anyway.
yeah.
no, not in Virginia. In Virginia, it's not aggravated assault to put your hands on police officer. Now, if you fuck him up, that's something different. Like hell, like if you're in prison, if you're in prison, they really won't. They won't change your They won't add time to your sentence. They'll just run your custody level up. But if you already at like a high level, then they'll sit there and add time to your sentence.
But see,
So like,
he said he used his car. He ran into her twice, and then it said that he intentionally, in an attempt to evade arrest, hit the police officer. And like the police officer was hit.
yeah, see, and Miss B, I was asking questions about that because they said that Pierce got took to the hospital and looked at, but nowhere in that police report did it say that they took the police officer there and he got looked at.
Yeah,
So what I'm asking is, was he actually hit? And a defense lawyer is going to press that because this
yeah,
aggravated nature of assault
yeah,
on the police officer is a lot of what everything is hanging on,
yeah.
along with all of these aggravated,
Hmm.
shall you say, emulsifiers that they've added to all these charges. So that's why I say, go ahead.
And then usually don't they a lot of times charge up, and then like once you get your lawyer or whatever, maybe they what do you call it? Reduce the
They'll lower it.
charges
Yeah.
depending. Yeah.
They'll give you a lesser charge.
Yeah. So
Because see, if
maybe
you look at, go ahead, Miss B. I'm sorry.
oh no, go ahead.
But they generally don't. They generally don't move something to a lesser charge if
Hmm.
they have the evidence to convict you for the regular
Right.
upgraded charge.
Right.
I can't see. I mean, I don't know. It's
Right.
possible. It's possible they could lower it to something lesser, but
But I guess that would depend on if because it's saying like he intentionally struck the officer because it seemed the officer was pointing a gun at him or something like that, and he jumped in the car to try to leave.
And I don't know.
The
But he said
officer,
he struck the officer, so the officer did go to the hospital and got injuries, and that ain't going down.
the
You know what I'm saying?
the
That don't make
officer the
sense.
officer
When
said they told his ass, get your
a black guy
what?
struck a cop with a car, and they don't unload on that car,
That's what I'm
boy,
saying. They must have knew who he
that's
was,
one.
cause
That's
that's
one
But
lucky
that's
crazy.
that.
Or this didn't happen.
He
No.
said
They
it.
already knew who the fuck he was because Raquel called the police. Not by the police was on the
Oh
scene.
All right,
yeah,
that's
She
yeah,
cool.
called the
yeah.
All right,
police. Hey, look.
they know he a
My my
professional athlete.
my my, my, my ex boyfriend James Pierce Jr. He played for the Atlanta Falcons.
And then
This
she a
motherfucker was
star
hitting my
herself.
car. This and that. Blah 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 blah. I need help.
And that been
I'm trying to get to
regular
y'all
struggle.
See,
station.
and
It,
Winston, that's gonna come out too. They going I think they're gonna release the phone call recording too.
Yeah,
Yeah, and see that.
the recording is gonna come out one way or another. It's gonna come out.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and
who
see,
just
thing is, up until then, see, we don't know what that lady told.
Right.
right?
And see,
Look,
and
that's so
some,
fun.
and now, I would imagine she would say, well, I don't know. None of us know. None of us know.
Help! Help! My
Yeah.
boyfriend tried to
That's about that. Now I know that was said. I know that was said. But
come
Hold
get
up,
anything
hold
him.
up,
beyond
hold up,
He's
that,
trying to
we,
kill
hold up,
me.
yeah.
He's talking.
hold up. You can't sit there and play with that because her statement says that he hit her in the back and hit her in the front.
Mm-hmm.
They said the pictures from the cars, her car and his car, corroborate that story. So
Well,
you
there
can't
you
sit there
go.
and play about well you held up like no, don't play about it because this is an actual serious situation. This is what happened because it's already corroborated.
But no. What we're saying is that, and what I'm saying is that we don't know what she exactly told the police.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, we don't know exactly what she told the police, and like you said, the recordings are going to come out. Where, well, if they decide to release them, okay, I just say that if they
Well,
decide to release them,
they gonna release it, John.
well, now I don't know, cause see, thing is, your president, supposed to release those Epstein tapes, and they ain't did that. So,
Oh yeah,
so,
yeah. That's a good
yeah,
point.
so I don't know, but it's gonna be released in court where it counts. Okay, it's gonna be released in court where it counts. And my thing is that I'm starting to chafe a little bit about all this aggravated stuff. That's the part, because see, the thing is, that's an emulsifier. Like I said, you got assault, you stick aggravated assault on it, you raise it from a misdemeanor to a felony, okay, to make it more serious, to make it more egregious. All right, but you've got to have the preponderance of the evidence. And in a criminal case, let me see, the trigger is beyond a reasonable doubt in a criminal case, and more
Yeah.
likely than not in a
Go ahead
civil
and wait
case.
on that. Go ahead and
No,
wait
no,
on that.
not, huh?
It sounds good in theory. Go ahead and wait on it though.
Yeah, but see, that's the way criminal cases. That's the burden of proof in a criminal
Yeah, it's on
case
the
is beyond a
prosecutor.
reasonable doubt. But in a
John,
civil case,
you
in a
you
civil
know what
case,
all cases supposed to be no hold on, no. Every case is supposed to be ruled the exact same way. Prove
no,
prove that
not
it happened
criminal and
or
not
reasonable
criminal and
doubt.
civil cases. No, let me
No.
look.
All right.
Let me look this up.
Yeah, you're
Uh,
right, John. In civil cases, is more likely than not.
what is the
In
burden
criminal cases,
Yeah.
is by reasonable, is by the
We're not
preponderance of
talking
evidence.
about a fucking civil case.
He said a civil case, bruh. He did.
I I know that, but I'm talking about the overall. We're talking about James Pierce Jr. It's not a civil case. This is about goddamn. It's about getting
Oh,
your black ass off
we
or not.
know. Yeah, I know that. But see, it was. What was I saying about that? What was I saying? Okay. In criminal cases, the standard is beyond a reasonable doubt. That's the highest standard of proof in the legal system, because that could possibly be a life or death situation beyond a reasonable doubt. But in a civil case, the standard is usually preponderance of the evidence, meaning that the plaintiff must show that their claims are more likely true than not. I brought that up. And I know that this is a civil case. Oh, excuse me, a criminal case right now. So it's got to be beyond a reasonable doubt. All right. Now, the prosecution at this particular point has added the aggravated emulsifier to all of the charges to make them felony. Okay, they doing all this to make them felony. They may rise to the level of a felony after all of the evidence is presented. They may rise to the level of a felony, and you have a felony conviction because of this. Okay, but at this particular point, the court of public opinion is taking over. All right, and a lot of times the court of public opinion, they sway like the wind. I've looked at Facebook in the Falcons group. I've looked at Facebook in some Hawks groups and various other groups talking about the situation, and the public perception of this is all over the map. It's all over everywhere. So, man,
I think
like you said, Miss B,
I think
doggone it.
I think
Go
he
ahead, go ahead.
cooked. I think he cooks because when I'm looking at it, according to the affidavit, he was standing outside the vehicle when the police came, and the officer pointed a gun at him. They ordered him to get to the ground. He got back in his car and closed the door. That girl, she's a star, and then she had to tell him his name, and they knew who he was. Because if that was any other black man, he would have been gone. He wouldn't be here to face in it trials or whatever. And I think they gave him the highest of the high, or they gonna try to nail him to the cross for that because they couldn't kill him.
Yeah, hey, that's possible. That's definitely possible.
That's what I've been sitting there trying to say. She called the police en route from when he said and tried to goddamn get in the car the first time to them being almost at the police station. She told them who he is.
Hmm.
So they try to go about it a different way. But
Yeah,
the police literally came out and said he is lucky to be alive today for the
yeah, but
things that he did.
yeah, because or at least the police was a good police, maybe because usually, I mean,
It
you
would have
either
went
point a
left.
gun at you, you get in your car, you can use your car as a weapon and hit him, which they say he did. That police could have lost his
They
life,
have
and
cameras.
usually they'll
They got
shoot
video of
you.
it.
Well, see, that's what I'm
Man,
saying.
see,
The
I,
police
I don't
said
see
that.
the cops
See, this is
unload on the car for less than that. I'm talking about they ain't even
Right.
they don't unload it on the car. John, at my dad's apartment one day in East Point, man, them cops followed two guys in, and I know these cops, they didn't hit nobody. The cops, boy, when they surrounded that car, all you heard was firecrackers. Bop, 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 bop.
mm,
Man, listen, if they didn't know who he was, he would have been gone from here. They know
Know
exactly
what
who he
I'm
was.
saying?
They
John,
had to.
his
Exactly.
butt would have been gone, boy.
And then he messed up because if he would have just like surrendered, it wouldn't be as bad. I don't think. I
Yeah,
mean,
if he had
now,
surrendered
now you
right,
know what? Y'all done brought up another question. Man, see, y'all don't need to be doggone getting my mind like this now. Cause see, the thing is, I'm liable to go represent some folk. And the question I have is that, okay, if they knew who he was, why did the police officer say that he was very lucky to be alive? Because if I'm reading what you guys are saying and they knew who he was, there was only a certain level of force that they were going to use against him because of who he was.
Exactly. They literally said they told you without sitting there telling you. If his black ass was a normal black person, he would
Right.
have bust his ass.
Yeah, right.
But because he is James Pierce and he plays in the NFL, he was
They was being
more
genuine.
more more more
They didn't want
more
that
pop
problem on their
more
hands. They
more
didn't want
more
that
pop
Okay,
that
now, hey,
in
and
the
you're
situation.
absolutely
But
right. Y'all absolutely
they
right.
literally said they
I
told
bet
you
I bet they was in the
this.
car talking about it. Like, man,
Hold on.
why you didn't take that nigga down? Are you kidding me? He played for the Falcons. Oh, I didn't know that. Go, boy, you know what we did last
Hold
week?
on,
We was
hold
unloaded on
on,
that nigga.
hold on. Watch this. When the last time you ever seen a situation like this and you sat there and got a response from the police, but they shouldn't have said he's lucky to be alive? You tell me. On the real shit, call a spade a spade. When the last time you seen anything close to this shit? And they said, and the police issued a statement saying he's lucky to be alive.
Right. That's code basically
So,
for them
yeah,
letting us know that if he was a
he
regular
would have
person, he
bust
wouldn't
his
be firing.
ass if he was an average Joe. We would have bust his ass.
I'll tell you, Winston. I'll tell you, when a couple of white guys took a couple of hostages and they did every heinous crime
And and
imaginable,
and
and they
and
killed.
and you did not get a response from the police. You didn't get a statement issued from the police simply saying they're lucky to be alive. That's a dub.
No, no.
No,
And see,
you got a statement issued from the police sitting there saying in layman's terms, his black ass is lucky to be alive because he's fucking famous. Point blank
now,
period. If you was
now
anybody
the
else, you would have
And then
burnt his
and
ass.
then and then the rumor, like y'all was saying, is that he struck a cop trying to get away or whatever. And if that's the case, you know they
The
knew who he
cop
was.
got
He could have been shot.
the
Travis,
cop
Travis,
got
Travis,
exactly.
been a little
He
late
would
to the party,
have
man. That's what
he
we
would have
talking about.
shot in the truck. He would have shot in
just
the truck when you first made contact with him. He would
just
have
yeah,
like
shot in
that
the truck.
just like that
well,
lady who got shot by ICE.
yeah.
And
With
she
her
didn't
car.
even touch him.
Oh, wait a
She
minute,
didn't
wait a
even
minute, wait a
touch
minute,
him. The
wait a
motherfucker.
minute. Whoa, wait a minute. ICE is out of control, Miss B.
No, they are
You
out of
can't compare them
control.
fools.
They are out of control, but I'm
Them you
saying
can't
like you see
compare them
how
fools to nobody.
but you see how they shot and killed her
Hold on, hold
Man,
man.
on,
I
hold on.
don't know,
Yeah,
John.
Hey,
they
When,
just
hey,
shooting
Hey,
people. Yeah,
hold on,
ICE is a totally different level
same.
hold on,
of
hold
Hey,
on,
stupidity.
John. Hey,
hold
John.
on, hold
Same
on,
team, different seats.
hold on. Hear me. King Atlanta supporter said he is a normal person, just famous. King Atlanta supporter, I need you to understand this. He
King,
is
if you don't
not
get your
a
head
normal
out of your
person because he's in the public eye. He's not a normal person. You can't you can't you can't expect the things that you go through are the same things that he go through. Like is not congruent. It's not congruent nowhere near. He's
Right.
a
It's not.
See
millionaire.
now,
It's not based on
And
now,
no.
hold on. He's a millionaire.
mm,
Rakia took and called the police on the way to the police station and gave the police officer his name and shit. This is my ex, James Pierce Jr., played for the Falcons, blah 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 blah. That's in the affidavit. She explained what the scenario was. I am in fear of my life. That's in the affidavit too. That's why she's sitting there saying, I am willing to testify in court and any court proceedings.
hey, is there a
She
copy of
was,
the affidavit available?
Yeah, it's like fucking. It's like 10 pages of goddamn download.
Wait a minute.
But
That was part of it that you read off earlier, right?
yeah,
That
that
was a
was
police
what I
report.
read. What I read off was the official affidavit. That was the official affidavit.
Okay,
Affidavit.
now I only had 2 pages of it. I need to read all of it.
I had to go find the rest of that shit because I thought I had went on downloaded all of it, but
My
let's
man got
see.
the PD. My man got the PDF files.
No, because like I talked to
Oh, the lady I was supposed to interview.
I talked to
Oh,
the other one. All right, here we go.
Well, lady.
Here we go. Here's the beginning of it. On February 7th, 2026, at approximately 9:25 a.m., City of Doral Police Department units respond to the area of 6100 North 99th Avenue in reference to a female caller stating that the individual followed her in a white Lamborghini. All right. Officer J. Villan, badge number 486, arrived at the intersection of North 99th Street, Avenue and Northwest 62nd Street and located Mr. James Pierce, hereinafter referred to as defendant, standing outside of the vehicle on the driver's side with the driver door open. Officer Violin then drew his weapon and began to give the defendant loud verbal. This goes to the next page. Command
Instructions
to
for
get
defense.
on the floor. The defendant did not abide by Officer Violent's command and re-entered the Lamborghini, sat in the driver's seat, and closed the driver door. Officer Violent then was able to open the driver door in an attempt to get the defendant out of the vehicle, but the defendant closed the driver door once again and locked it. After the defendant closed the door a second time, the defendant drove away, turned northwest on turned northbound on Northwest 99th Avenue. The defendant then struck Officer Violent in the area of his left knee intentionally in an attempt to evade arrest. The defendant then continued to drive northbound on North 99th Avenue and turned eastbound on Northwest 66th Street. The defendant then turned southbound on Northwest 97th Avenue until he arrived at Northwest 58th Street, where he traveled westbound on 58th Street. While the defendant was traveling westbound on North 58th Street, he turned inside of the Aparizo gas station located at 10191 North 58th Street. He then exited the gas station and traveled on to the 58th Street and began to travel in the northbound direction of Northwest 102 um, or 102nd Avenue. The defendant then turned westbound on Northwest 66th Street, then turned on the landmark community. Yeah, turned inside of the landmark community until he crashed his vehicle at the intersection of Northwest 102nd path and Northwest 65th lane. Once the defendant crashed his vehicle, he exited the vehicle and began to run on foot. While officers attempted to apprehend the defendant began to resist arrest by tensing his arm and not allowing the officer to apprehend him after a short struggle. The defendant was taken into custody shortly after. Miami-Dade fire rescue responded to the scene on engine 45 under alarm 602 or 603-2713, commanded by Captain King. The
Man,
defendant
this
was
nigga,
triaged on the scene and later transported to Jackson West Medical Center for further assessment.
this
The
nigga is
defendant,
crazy.
go ahead.
I was like, this nigga slow as hell. How you jump out the car and you still get caught? I was saying you had to have at least a few seconds before they had to stop their car and get up and get out and run after you. So damn,
They was
boy.
already on his age.
Yeah,
I was saying,
maybe he wasn't trying to escape.
I guess not, cause you NFL
He wasn't
player,
trying
you
to
supposed to be
escape
able to run. They probably been chasing
because,
you
like
for
I
a minute.
told you, man, it looked like Gulliver's Travel.
Tell them, Travis. They should have been Travis. They should have been like one of them Point Break chases. He said, "This been going
Real
through
talk.
neighborhoods and every damn thing."
Now,
Man.
now,
Cause see,
out of
he was towering over the police officer.
But you
I
can
know
tell they
that
was
was
still
a
being
saying.
gentle. They was still being gentle with him, even in the video. You can tell, like they could have really did him dirty if they wanted to.
no, he
They
could have
ain't
shot that
even
nigga
they
in
ain't
his
even hit
fucking
him.
back. Like people not
No,
even understand. They didn't even hit him with a taser,
no.
or it's not released that they hit him with a taser. Now, on top of that, they said the defendant actually and intentionally struck Officer Violent by attempting to evade arrest on his left knee. Officer Violent was wearing his standard issue police uniform. The defendant should have known that Officer Violent was a law enforcement officer who was
See that?
engaged in his lawful performance of his duty when he was battered. When he was battered, the defendant
No,
was charged accordingly and transported to TGK.
see, that's what I'm talking about. That's exactly what I'm talking about. See, thing is, the officer is not stating in the police report that the officer was injured, that he was taken to the hospital for treatment, the same way that they say it about Pierce. Okay, they triaged him. Okay, then they took him to the medical center. Okay, now,
He don't have to say that. Y'all keep
yes,
harping on that.
yeah. Look, Winston, what I am saying, and I'm going to repeat this
Go for it.
for effect and for brevity. A defending attorney will ask the question, why wasn't this police officer taken to the hospital if he was struck on the knee by the vehicle? They're going to ask
Hey
that
John,
question, and they are going to have to answer that question. Okay? They're going to have to
here,
answer
here,
it.
here's my pushback on it.
Okay?
Here's my pushback.
Mm-hmm.
Because I don't think the James Pierce the attorneys are going to ask that question. And here's why.
Why not?
Because if you ask that question, if they don't already have the police camera in evidence and shit, you're allowing this to be introduced to the case.
Say what now? Repeat
You,
that.
if they don't already have the body cam in evidence, you're allowing it to be introduced to the case.
Oh, okay. I see.
Well,
Yeah, he said
What what
if you
they
what
are
bring
what
going.
it
what
up.
Look,
what what
hold
what
on.
what
They are
what
going to have
why
to.
you go
They are
no they
already
don't
going
they
to
don't
have to introduce that to the case because it
no
is
they
in the
don't
police report. Yes, they do.
no they do not because as
Yes,
long as they
they
don't
do.
John, you're wrong. As
No,
long as they do
sir.
not, hold on. As long as they do not file it as part of evidence, they do not have to introduce that shit at all. If you
No,
ask
no,
that
no.
question, hold on, hear me, John, because this is where you're wrong at. If
Okay.
they do not file it, if they do not file it in evidence, if they do not put their body cam footage in evidence, because they have multiple other cops with body cam footage. They
Mm-hmm.
don't have to file violence shit in evidence. But if you ask that question, you're you're opening the door for them to sneak that in there. And then you will only have like a day to respond to it.
No.
No,
The
ain't
reason why
no
I
shit.
say
I
the reason,
John, I
hold
tell
up,
you,
hold up, hold up,
I'm
hold
not
up.
telling you something somebody told me. I'm telling you something I know.
And I'm telling you something that I know because see, look, you have said and
Hmm?
filed a charge and said that this man committed aggravated assault against the police officer by striking him
Hmm?
on the leg.
Uh-huh.
That is a charge.
That is his
You
heart.
you are going to have to prove that charge
John,
by
he was not the
well, no,
only
no, no, no,
officer that
no,
showed up at the scene. So I don't have to file his body cam in the
no,
evidence.
no. I'm not
I can
talking.
file
You don't.
I can
You're
file the
absolutely
other
right.
officer.
You don't.
I can file
You
the
don't.
other officer stuff
But you've got
into
to
evidence.
prove the charge. You've got to prove the charge. However it is that you prove the charge, you got to prove the charge. You don't have to have that particular police officer's body cam. You can have whatever evidence that you have, just like you were talking about the man riding down the street and all of these Ring cameras caught him going down the street. They
Hmm?
can pull every Ring camera on the street
They
as
can,
evidence
but
that that man
they
did that.
don't have
They
to
can
put it
pull
in
all of the
evidence.
body cams that everybody has, or whatever type of camera. It might be a camera across the street, a Ring camera across the street that actually catches where that man, where James Pearced hit the officer on the knee. Whatever evidence that they have that they say that corroborates the story, they can present that they've got to present that evidence to support that
No, they
charge.
don't. No, they
Yes, they
don't.
do. Yes,
No,
they
John,
do.
no. Hold on.
Yes, they
This is
do.
what hold on. This is what you're failing to understand. Even though I have this information from other sources, I don't have to put all my sources into evidence. Once I put a source into evidence, I have to corroborate my story with everything that's in evidence. Right? Now, if I sit and use another officer's body cam and that goes into evidence, the defense can work off of that. When you open up that line of questioning, you open for me to put other evidence in.
Okay, you're
So
absolutely
it's, so
right.
it's so it's best for James Pierce defense team to shut his goddamn mouth and
No,
don't
no,
ask
no,
that question.
no,
Because
no, no.
if he asked
And
John,
see, and
I'm
let me
telling you
ask you
something,
this.
bro. I've been there. I've
Yeah,
been
yeah,
there. I've really
know,
been there.
I know, but I've got to ask you this. If you have charged me with something,
Hmm?
how how are you going to prove that I did it?
Easy, because there was other cops on the scene with body cam footage.
So
When
so
you act, all I gotta do is wait for you to sit there and ask that question. This is all I'm sitting there waiting on. The prosecuting team is waiting for him to ask that
so
question,
so so
and
so
then
if
then
s-
hey,
well,
John,
Winston, I can't
I
agree with that.
hold on, hear me, come. I'm gonna tell you exactly what they're going to sit to say. Well, John, because of this line of questioning, I would like to introduce evidence, whatever the number is for it. I would like to introduce this to it. Just why I bet let's go and take a recess. We come back tomorrow. They get both of y'all time to look at it, and then your ass is cooked.
Okay,
Like there's no getting around it. If
yeah,
James
now
Pierce, if James, I promise you, if James Pierce lawyers sit there and ask that dumbass question, I promise you his ass is going to get cooked. There's no ifs, ands, and buts about it.
that may happen, but see, this is the thing. It's just like a um, camera ticket. If an officer tells you that you ran the light, okay, they will pull that camera ticket footage,
Hmm.
bring it to court, and
And
introduce it
they
as
can pull a
evidence.
camera from surrounding businesses. if
but
they
see
awesome.
that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. They are going to present that in evidence if they have the evidence on a camera
Keep going.
or
Keep
an
going.
eyewitness. Whether it's an eyewitness, yes, he hit his knee. All right. Officer number 2, did he hit his knee? Yeah, I saw him hit his knee. Where were you? They started asking him where he was and trying to qualify or disqualify his testimony by what it is that he says. But the thing is that they can ask that question because number one, all right, you said that the man struck the man on the knee. Oh, Winston, you back?
Yeah, but
Oh, okay. You said that that Pearced struck the man on the knee with the car. All right.
mm-hmm.
Now, if you struck the man on the knee, you are going to present evidence to show that he was struck on the knee. If you don't, then you haven't proven that charge. Just because you charge me with it does not mean it happened. You got to charge me with it, and you got to prove it.
This is where y'all are. This is where y'all like. This is where
No.
Hold on.
See,
This
I've
is
been
where
in court too many times. I've been in court too many times
this is where the
and
disconnect
defended
is
myself.
happening. Y'all sitting there thinking like it was only one officer that showed up to the scene.
No, I didn't say that. I didn't say that.
All right. Now,
I didn't
hold
say that.
on. Hold on. Because I'm gonna read off the list of officers that have body cam footage about the entire
Wait. Yeah, it's
situation.
8 of them. It's 8 of them. Okay,
1,
we read
2,
them off.
3,
We read them
4,
off
5,
earlier.
6, 7, 8. It's 9 of them. It's 9
No,
of them.
I think it's 8 because that one
I
of
can
them.
count it.
Yeah, boy, y'all just everything tonight.
You got Benny View. That's 1.
I thought we
Quintero
counted all
2.
8.
Hello 3. Mistral 4. Suarez 5. Castro 6. Alaman 7. Vega 8. Villan 9. There's 9 officers with body
Okay,
cam footage.
right. Okay.
So they don't have to use villains, but that's gonna be the most damning part.
No, cause see, I did not say that they were going to use villain. I
I
didn't
know
say that.
that. And I said the same thing. They're not gonna use it until the defending team asks that dumbass question.
But
And when they
Cause see,
ask that question, that's when
I'm
the
gonna
smoke
tell
is.
you like this. I'm gonna tell you like this. If
John,
that body cam,
you gonna take the risk, ain't you?
well, see, it's
Yeah,
not a risk. It's not a risk. And see, I'm
he
gonna
can take
tell
that
you
risk
why. I'm gonna
in
tell you
his
why.
ass in the
I'm gonna tell you why. That body camera is mounted where?
middle of his chest. So
Okay,
when he got hit with a car, you gonna see an abrupt jump.
no, it could be him jumping back.
Mm-mm.
It
They're
could
not gonna
be him
go.
jumping back, but that camera will not show the actual impact because the field of view
The
from that camera is
the
not
other
going to show the
cops,
actual impact.
the other cops that are standing in front of the
That's
car,
my point. So
the
see
other
that
cops that are standing in front of the car with their body camera on,
we are not in
that's what's
disagreement.
gonna smoke them.
But
That's
see, the
what's
thing
going to
is,
smoke them.
they are going to have to show something in order to prove the case, to prove
Oh
the
no,
charge.
I'm not negating that at all. I am not negating that at all. When I'm sitting there saying that they have the evidence,
So
and we want the best possible outcome, and
oh
we want
no.
to hopefully.
That's not my motivation. That's not my motivation. My motivation is the logical, step by step
Due process.
proving of the process and proven an evidentiary entry of the facts. Okay, and see, the
it's so
thing
many
is
things
that,
that
huh?
happen. I was saying there's so many things that could have happened. We just won't know until all the facts come out because he could have
Right.
got hit and he could have been looking down at the time with his camera and could have caught it. We don't know.
Right.
Yeah.
But
See,
then again, he couldn't
that's
have
what I'm
got hit.
saying.
He could have not have got
That's what
hit.
I'm
So
saying.
Hold on, hold on, hold
But
on, hold
see,
on, hold
he
on,
couldn't have
hold
been
on, hold
looking
on,
down
hold on,
because he
You
was
gotta
looking
wait
at
till all
him.
that stuff
hold
come
on,
out, man.
hold on, 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 hold on. Because you have to remember what was said in the police report. He
Yeah,
pulled up to the
and
scene.
yes,
Hold
but
on,
the
hold on, hold on.
police
He,
report.
hold on, hold
Okay,
on, hold
go ahead,
on.
Winston. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Winston.
He pulled up to the scene, and the way it's illustrated is he pulled up behind the kill. So James Pierce is in front of him.
Mm-hmm.
He's outside of the vehicle on the driver's side, which would be to the officer's right hand side. The officer pulled his gun because of the report that Rakil gave to the 911 dispatcher.
Mm-hmm.
All right. He tells Pierce, get on the ground. Instead of getting on the ground, he hopped back in the truck. The officer advances, goes to the truck door, snatches the door open. Pierce reaches out, grabs the door handle, snatches the door back shut, and locks it. Then, when he sped off, he hit the cop. So, in all actuality, if the cop is sitting there where he was at the door, you had to goddamn fishtail the ass of the back of the truck to hit the cop.
No, not a
But
Lamborghini.
but it doesn't matter what you in. He's sitting on
Well,
the
yeah,
side of the door, so you had to fishtail the back of the car to hit him. Because if you pull straight off, you would have never touched him. You had to fishtail the back of the car to make it swing to the left to hit the cop that's on the left hand of the driver's door. You had to
mhm.
fishtail it. There's no other way for
Mm,
you to come into contact with him. If you pull straight off, you would have glide past him.
so that
The
that
only
tells
the only
me,
way for you to get in contact
hey,
with him
hey,
is you fishtail the ass of the car.
that tells me he didn't hit him.
unless when he went up to the car, did he go up to the car like with the door at when he tried to
He
slam it back closed?
Yes, he
Yeah,
went
he
up to
closed
the
the door and
he
locked it.
went to he
Okay, so he could have
James
like
Fitz hopped in the car, shut the door. The officer went to the door, opened the door. James Fitz snatched the door back shut, locked it, and pulled off. And that's when he hit the cop. So
okay,
the
so the
only
cop
way
the
for
cop
you,
could have
so the only way for you to hit him is you have to fishtail the back end of the car to make contact with somebody on the left hand side of the shit.
right
Because when
unless
you pull,
Now,
go ahead.
now,
no, I was
go
just
go
gonna
go
say
ahead, go ahead,
unless
Travis.
no, I was just gonna say unless when he slammed the door closed and the cop went up and tried to open the door again, he turned his body to the left side to try to open the door, and then when he swung off, he hit his left side. Then that could have happened also.
Now,
Yeah, but either
I'm
way
gonna
you
tell
put it,
you
if
this.
if you're driving straight off, you're driving in a straight line, so you still want to make contact with the cop.
Yeah,
If
but you just
anything,
said
you
yeah,
would
but you
have
just said
rolled over
Winston, he
his
could he
foot.
could have whipped the back when he tried to drive off.
That,
He probably
that
just hit the
that's what I'm
gas and
saying.
kind of lost
That's what I'm
control,
saying.
and it kind
Uh,
of
That's what
swung
I'm
a little bit
saying.
and could have hit him.
That's
now,
exactly what I'm saying. So
okay,
you
now
had to
I
fishtail
can
the ass
refute
of the
that.
car.
I can
You have to
refute that.
fishtail.
I can refute that. Does a
Yeah.
front wheel drive car fishtail when it's taking off?
What was that, John?
Does a front
He
wheel
said that
drive car fishtail when it's taking off?
that's
I
a
don't know
that's
how
a that's that's a
Lamborghinis.
four wheel drive car.
Yeah, I don't know
That's a
how
four wheel
Lamborghinis
drive car.
operate.
That is my point. That is my point. Four
That's a
wheel drive
four-wheel drive
cars,
car.
four wheel drive cars do not fishtail.
It does if you smack ass on it.
No, you
That's what I'm
don't.
saying. A Lamborghini is different. That's what I'm saying.
Bro,
I don't know.
No, sir.
bro, shit,
No,
you shouldn't
sir.
me. You shouldn't
No,
me.
sir.
I
Man,
had plenty of them.
Lamborghini should never sell to that nigga again. You run
No,
out there,
sir.
taking out a prize car out there for some bullshit.
Because
And
and the reason why I'm saying that,
Travis, I ban his ass
if
in my
if
damn
it
shop.
was a
Right.
prior 2010, because they used a different 4-wheel drive system. It's on demand in that Lamborghini Urus. The primary driving
hold on.
wheels on that car, I think I'm going to have to look, but I think it's a front wheel drive car first, because it's nothing more than an Audi Q7. Audi Q7.
No.
It shares its chassis. I think that Aston Martin, the Lamborghini Urus, the Porsche Cayenne, they all share that same chassis and they share that same motor.
They do.
I got
And
to
what I'm
But
and
the
if
thing
it
is,
now if it is front wheel
And
drive,
any one of them who was sling ass if you smack gas and
no,
drink the wheel.
no,
I don't give a damn what type of car you got. It does not
mine
matter
doesn't.
if you
And see, that's another thing.
shit.
That's another thing. You
Hey,
have
John,
wait a minute. Hold up.
go hop in that Camaro, take it out in the middle of the street,
Now,
smack ass,
that
and snatch the
Camaro
whip.
is rear wheel drive.
listen.
That's a rear
How
wheel
many
drive car.
how
And
many
see,
times
and plus the fact you have traction control that will stop your car from doing that. You
Yeah,
got traction control on your car that will stop your car from doing
after it started the flag, it's not going to start it beforehand because there's nothing to activate it. It has
that.
to
Yes, it
start
is.
sliding. So no, it
Yes, it
has to
is.
start sliding before traction control actually activates. It
No,
has
no,
to.
no, 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 no. The traction control activates because you have sensors that let the computer
Yeah,
know
you
your
have
throttle,
sensor in
it
each
lets
tire.
hold on. The computer determines your throttle condition, your throttle position, excuse me, and the amount of pressure you're putting on the throttle. It also knows that you're standing still, so it will cut up to 4 cylinders off so
Hmm.
that you don't do that. Now, older systems, yeah, you will slide or you will spin, but the other ones, no. See, that's why when you drive a Charger, okay, you can turn the traction control off. Oh yeah, it's spin. My car is gonna definitely spin all over the place if you turn the traction control off. But if those German traction control systems, no, it's not gonna do that. It's not gonna do that. And see
I don't
now,
know. All I know
them
is
Joe, Travis, and Winston, them Joes are liable to get out there and test it just to
right,
prove their
right.
case.
All I know is have y'all
Hold on. Because I Google, can you fish sell a Lamborghini Euro from a standing stop? Yes,
you
a
absolutely can.
Lamborghini Euros can fishtail from a standing stop due to its immense power and torque, particularly in specialized driving modes. While the all-wheel drive AWD system is designed for traction, enabling sports or Corsa mode allow for greater rear-end bias, enabling controlled drifts, power slide, and fishtailing, especially on
Okay,
low traction surfaces. So,
is that
like I said,
from? Hold,
if
hold,
we
hold on.
smack
Let me.
A,
Where'd you get that from?
Google. You literally just Google it.
AI?
Google is free.
Is that AI?
No, no. Just Google. Just Google. Can
John,
you fish?
I've
Can you
seen.
fish sell a Lamborghini Euro from a standing stop? And it said key factors enabling this is driving mode, switching from strata comfort to sports Corsa, reduce electronic intervention, allowing the rear end to step out. Engine power, the
Wait a minute, wait a
4.0.
minute. Wait a minute. Now it says put it in certain driving modes does that?
It said switching from Strata, which is comfort, to Sports or Corsa reduces electronic intervention, allowing the rear end to step out.
Okay. See,
Now,
there
hold
you
on, hold
go.
on, hold on, hold on,
There you
hold on,
go.
hold on, hold on, because here goes the math. Because remember, he took a spade to get around her to block her off to get in the other zone. So 9 times out of 10, he already switched the mode before this shit happened.
Whoa. Wait a minute now. Now, how do you know he switched any modes?
I said 9 times out of 10. I didn't say
Oh
he
no,
did.
see,
I
we
said
don't know
nine
now.
times out
See,
of
we
10.
speculating now. We speculating
You
now.
you literally just said and speculated and sit there and said that he can't fish that line with a damn euro.
I mean, the whole
Yes.
You
thing
can
we
fish
doing,
all
all
with
this
the
is
damn
speculating in what we
The
doing.
whole thing is
Pretty
speculation.
much.
I need, bro. I
yeah.
need to
Besides the
See,
find
facts
this,
that
James
this,
came out.
video.
no. He's speculating that the man switched it.
Right.
If she's
But what
driving
I'm
his
saying
car,
is,
See, he would have now. See, that's an awful lot of doggone thinking. Let me go get her. Let me put it into stealth.
that's really what he did though. That's really what he did. He was chasing her
No,
down
he
the damn
don't. No,
street.
wait a minute, Wilson. Was
He
he
was
thinking about
chasing
that?
her down the street from her neighborhood. When she pulled out her apartment complex or housing
And
neighborhood
wait a
or
minute. What was
whatever,
she driving?
he
What was she
spotted
driving?
her. I don't know, but the car's fucked up. I do know that.
No. What was she driving that he was able to catch her? Cause see, what kind of car was she driving?
I don't know. They haven't released it, but there's damage to the back of the car and the front of the car.
Didn't they have a picture of her
That,
car?
Nah, that was his
no,
car. That was James' car.
Okay, so
That
they
was
don't.
crashed.
So we didn't see the picture of her car. Cause
they're
Mm-mm.
not.
I saw that
They're
right
they're
part,
not. They're
right
not
front
going
side
to
of his
release
car.
that. Yeah, they're not going to release that. They're going to
Why
hold on to
not?
that because it's not for public speculation.
Oh
That's what I keep
whoa.
telling you.
And
That's
wait
the
a minute.
same shit
And
they
his
doing
car.
with.
Wait a
That's
minute,
the same
Winston.
thing they doing. That's the
Wait a
same thing they
minute,
doing with
Winston.
the officer other jump.
Wait a
With
minute,
the officer
Winston.
on record, it's the same
Wait a
shit. They're
minute,
not
Winston.
gonna release it.
Winston.
Carry
That
on.
lady car on the public street.
It does not matter,
Yeah,
John.
it does.
No, because his car, what he drove, yeah, y'all can see that all you want. You can see that shit all you want.
But what if they got
So,
the street cameras?
wait a minute, Winston. Did they cover her
The
car with
mo
a tarp so nobody could see it?
the moment that they release cameras, pictures of her car, the defense has it.
So,
You talking about some?
what's the problem with the defense having it? They gonna get it anyway.
It's it's exactly, but you try to minimize the amount of time they have the information.
Oh
It's any
no!
prosecutor.
You can't. No.
Yeah, you
Minimizing the
like
time. Wait a minute. Minimizing the
you
time
think.
because look. Somebody got a
Hmm.
picture of that doggone car.
Yeah,
Now,
and
and see, Winston.
when somebody releases it, then there's something different. But the defense is not going to release it. They're not going to release it
You
until
mean
they
the
have to.
prosecution?
Yeah, the prosecution. They're not going to release it until they have to.
But
The
see,
same shit with the
wait a
goddamn
minute.
the police officer um medical record. They're not going to release that until they have to. Now, if somebody is able to weasel through and get pictures and get his medical record, all right, there's something different, and to get leaked to the public. Because once it's in
We
the
not
public, it's in the
trying.
public.
No, Winston. You keep saying medical records. I never said medical records. I said trip
So,
to hospital. I did not say medical records. I think that's where we got confused in the beginning.
John, what happened when you go to the hospital? You get a medical record.
But
You don't just go.
hold up, Winston. Wait a minute,
You're
Winston.
not in the hospital playing double dutch.
Winston. That's not what I said. That's not what I said. I said that just like Pierce, they said he was triaged, then taken to the hospital. That's it. That's not a medical record. That is not a medical record. That is a statement
His
of what
medical
took place.
record. His
That's
medical
not a
record
medical record.
is his medical record is what happened at the hospital. What
Right,
his injuries, what was
right,
treated. That's what it
right.
is. All right. As a officer, I am not needed, nor do I have to disclose that until necessary.
No,
That's
no,
the difference.
no,
He
no.
he
That's not true.
created. Hold on.
That's not true.
He
Because
that is true.
see, no, that's
Oh,
not true.
this shit gotta
That's not
stop.
true.
This shit gotta stop. John, you
That's
wrong.
not true. Because the
John,
thing,
you're
but
wrong.
hold on.
Yeah.
That's not true because the only thing that I was asking for and that the
Mm.
prosecution would, the defense would ask for, did he go to the hospital? Okay. That's all we asking. I'm not asking what they did to him in the hospital. That is a medical record. That is covered under HIPAA. Okay. But the fact that he went to the hospital is public knowledge. That's
No, it's
public
not.
knowledge. That
No, it's
car,
not.
her car on a public street involved in an accident, that's public knowledge because
John,
it happened
let me
on the street.
let me let
Now,
me ask
if
you this.
somebody, hold on, if
Go.
somebody got a picture of a car wrecked
Mm,
on the street, okay,
mm.
not knowing anything about this case or whatever, it happened in the public. It happened in the public. It is not privileged information. It's not privileged information because see what you're doing, you'll go around and ask, are there any witnesses? Okay. You'll ask the witnesses, what did you see happen? What did you see happen? What did you see happen? Okay. You can ask that. The person who was involved in the accident can ask that. Anybody else can ask that. That is public information. That's public information. It's not a situation where they can withhold that and tell you, no, I'm not going to tell you what happened, or I'm not going to show you the damage to her car. It's just like me being involved in an accident. All right. If I'm involved in an accident, I can take pictures of everything that took place around that accident. Anybody else walking along the street can take pictures of whatever happened in that accident. That is in the public domain. That
We're
cannot.
not debating that, John. Like you doing all this extra
Yes, you
talking.
are.
That
Yes, you are. You said
we
that they don't have to
I'm not
release
debating.
this.
I'm saying what what the prosecution has. I'm not talking about the average Joe that's walking down the damn street. I said prosecution. There's a difference. If
So,
the
so,
average
so,
Joe, if the average Joe is taking a picture of the car and they decide to release it, however they decided to release it, that's perfectly fine. Why? Because they have nothing to do with a legal proceeding. The prosecution has to release their shit whenever they decide to release their shit.
so,
Period.
okay,
Therefore,
okay.
that's why you do not have a picture of her car yet. But it is
No,
saying
see,
there have been leaked pictures of his car.
okay.
You know what I'm saying? Like we've seen pictures
I
of
understand what you're saying.
hold
I
on,
understand what you're saying.
hold on. We've seen pictures of his car way
Right.
back on Saturday, the day that the things happened. You have not seen one picture yet of her car. Why do
Not
you
yet.
think that
No,
is? Why do
I
you
don't
like
know.
why?
Did
Because
they,
the
wait a minute, wait a minute.
prosecution.
Okay, but the pictures I saw of his car were not in the purview of the prosecutor. These were pictures that people just showed of the car.
No,
The
you don't.
prosecution, the
In all
prosecution
actuality,
didn't
you
release
only
anything.
saw one picture of the car. You only saw one picture of the car,
No,
and that was
I
from a
saw the
distance,
car. Wait a minute. I saw the car speeding down
sitting
the
on the curb.
street.
Yeah, you
No,
saw
no,
a
no.
video of the car. You only
Okay.
saw one actual picture of the car, and the car was sitting up on the curb.
No, I saw two. I saw one picture of a front facing view where the right side of the car was obscured. Then I saw
Mm-hmm.
another picture from the side where you could see the right side of the car being damaged. So I've seen two pictures. I've seen two pictures plus that video.
Okay,
Okay.
Hold
I
on. So
think
you
see
I
said
something.
think people ain't really start recording until they seen him like speeding off and everything. I think they ain't get nothing with her car because nobody knew what was going on until they actually seen him like resisting
and
from
see,
the
you know what?
police.
Hey,
330.
you know what? See, the thing
Hold on.
is, from what I
330.
understand,
Mm.
the video. How was the video taken? Was it a ring camera or something?
330.
The video.
330.
Nah, it
A
was on a
all-wheel drive World Fisher, I noticed for a fact because they bought a all-wheel drive Audi. That bitch will fishtail on you. I know this for a fact. There's no if and buts about it. I know this for a fact that motherfucker will goddamn fishtail on you. You
Now
can't tell me.
mine
You can't
won't.
sit there and tell me shit. Mine will goddamn spin out on your ass quick.
Mine just caught
If
naked traction and
if
went.
if if I got that motherfucker in sports mode and I'm sitting at a standing spot, if I'm sitting at a standing stop and I sit and smack that gas, that the ass is gonna swing. Point blank period. It's gonna swing because it's getting it. I know that for a
Mine doesn't.
fact.
Mine
No
doesn't.
shit. Mine did.
I've
Mine
seen
Mine
so
most
doesn't.
many.
definitely.
I've seen so many cop videos where cars fishtail like crazy. So I've seen
Yeah,
this
yeah.
firsthand.
The thing about
I had an Audi. I had an Audi that was doing this. An all-wheel
Yeah,
drive Audi.
like all yeah,
I had
all
a
cars will do
I,
that. Yeah,
I,
they
I
will.
I had a 2017 A4 Audi all-wheel drive prestige package Quattro. That was my
hmm
car.
I've
And
got
if I put that motherfucker in sports mode and I smack ass, the back of that car is gonna slap. And I'm talking
now
about going straight up the road. The back of the car is gonna slide out and it's gonna correct itself.
now I've got a 2018 S3 with a turbo tune on it. It's 400 horsepower. If I put mine in sport mode, it's gonna catch naked asphalt and take off and walk away and leave. Mine will not. Mine will not break traction. Now, and then again, see, I might not have taken the traction control off of that because I know if I take the traction control off of it, it possibly may. It possibly may. If you take the
But
traction control off, it
three,
may.
three, three,
But
three
but
dirty cap. What's cap? What's cap?
cause
I would
see,
love to know what's cap. Go ahead, Joe.
cause see, cause see, the thing is about four-wheel drive cars. If the torque is distributed evenly on all four wheels, the most that thing will do, if it's burning rubber and all four wheels pulling, it'll
It's gonna
crab
drop.
walk
It's
to the
gonna
side.
drop. Yeah, it's gonna.
It'll crab walk to the
Is
side, burning rubber. The back end
so
won't
then.
swing. If it's in all-wheel drive and all four wheels are getting an equal amount of power, that thing will go to the side. It will ease off to the side,
And,
burning
and, I,
rubber.
and, I, and I'll say this if I can say
Go,
one
go, go,
thing.
go, go ahead, man.
Um, I just want to say that this is cool and dandy what we're doing, like the speculation and everything, but we pretty much gotta wait till all the facts come out. And have y'all talked about the plan B if this goes all the way bad and this don't work out for us as a Falcon team, what's next? That's the more interesting question for me.
Well, see, the thing is, plan B is go get another next year. I mean,
Yes.
cause see now, okay, if everything goes bad, we'll get a compensatory pick, but it won't be until what, the fifth or sixth round, Weston?
Compens- Compensatory pick for who?
For Pierce.
Hell no. You draft them.
Now I
No,
thought
no, you,
I thought I
no
read
sir.
Yeah, it's a
somewhere
wrap.
that
Yeah, it's a wrap, bro.
well
No
no no
sir.
no. I thought I read somewhere that you get a compensatory pick because if you cancel,
For what?
okay, if the Falcons cancel his contract because of
Mm-mm.
conduct detrimental, and this is
Mm-hmm.
exactly what it would be. I thought that
Mm-hmm.
they get a compensatory pick for that.
No, sir. Because
You gonna
your
get
dumb ass decided to pick them.
you gonna get a
Your dumb
compliment.
ass decided to pick them, and so you deal with it. Like no, you don't get no the 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 the
You gonna get a
only way a
compliment in a
franchise,
handshake. Say thank you.
yeah, the only way a team, a franchise can get a compensatory pick is if a starter that was on the team goes to another team, and then it goes by his value to the original team, how many plays he um how many snaps he played, and you know what I'm saying, like what is overall hierarchy as a player, or you hire a minority in a decision making position where he's at the top of the food chain. See, like the Falcons was real slick, and
Yeah, that's
this
why
what a lot
the
of people.
Bears ain't get the picks.
Yeah, the Falcons was no, because we would have got the pick, but if like it was well, no correction, the Bears, yeah, the Bears would have got the pick, were the
Hmm.
picks. What we did was we took and hired and established Matt Ryan as president of football operations before we took and hired Ian Cunningham. If Matt Ryan was not in place, the Bears would have got a pick, and we would have got a pick too for hiring a minority in uh, overall position of power. But because we took and put Matt Ryan in place, we took and clipped that. So now we got Ian Cunningham in here, and he's just going off his merit. But
Yeah.
we would have got a pick, and Chicago would have got a pick.
Well, if it's me, I'm trying to get me another defensive end in the off season, and I'm going for one in the draft, or I'm trying to make a trade here soon for a defensive end and still get me one in the draft. I'm covering all bases just in case. I'm not playing no games with this. Like I'm trying to
We
cover this team and cover ourselves. If it's me, I'm just saying because we don't know where this is gonna go. I got a feeling this is gonna get ugly.
But
this
you,
season
not
gonna be
us.
crazy.
We ain't do shit. This is like
No, I'm talking
it,
about like far as us being screwed on him for picking him and this going down. Is what I'm saying.
Yeah,
we
that shit
not
likely,
screwed,
and it's
man.
likely to
We ain't,
happen, bro. We
we
likely
not
to
Yeah.
screwed.
lose him.
Look, we ain't screwed, man. We was already not gonna have the pick anyway. I mean, okay, so he not gonna play. Big fucking deal. We can replace players all the fucking time. He's adding
Oh,
to the
I
guy.
get it. I get it. But what I'm saying is his production, like I said, almost having 11 sacks was huge for his rookie season. He was
See, man,
only
that
gonna
could be
get better, I
replaced.
believe. You know.
That
But
could
what
be
I'm saying
replaced.
is we got to replace that production with, if not one guy, two guys to make up for that production. Is what I'm saying. Because he led
We
the
can
team.
find we can find somebody. Yeah, I ain't finna put him in no stick. Yeah, he had a good
Yeah,
season, but
I mean,
he can be
in
replaced.
in all actuality, the the pass rushing aspect isn't as dire as people think.
Cause we rush as a unit.
Because yeah, for one, but then on top of that,
He was a
people
big part of
forget.
that.
Yeah, but
True, true.
on top of that though, people forget James Harrison was leading the team with sacks and pressures before he
Who?
got hurt. And James
Zach? You talking
Harrison
about Zach?
was, I mean, Zach Harrison. He
Mm.
was on pace to have over double digit sacks.
I
So if
mean,
he
that's
come back to form, and you actually get Braylon Trice ass on the field, you can
Yeah,
supplement what you got from James Pierce
But do
yeah.
you
He got
think we could
in
he
get?
got to
house.
show me at this
But
point. Braylon
how?
Trice got to show me at this point.
See, this is the thing with.
Everybody got to show you. Like hell, if you
I'm
draft a
saying is
motherfucker, he still got to show
this
you.
dude's he's staying injured. That's what I'm saying. Like he got to show me something at this point, bro. I can't
But do
depend on
you
Braylon Trice.
like knowing the history of this team, man?
you can't depend on
Do you
James.
think are we capable? Do you think
I
we're
just can't.
capable of getting 50 some sacks again though?
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah,
to be honest, with the players that we already currently have on the team, you can
Right.
still get 50 sacks. And that that's not me being facetious or just being overtly
James Pierce not being
a
there,
fan.
and you have to get
Is
somebody to make up for his production. Otherwise, I
it
don't see that
saying
happening.
to me, it was more the scheme than James Pierce. You can put somebody in this place. You run that same scheme that over. Well, okay, tell me this then. What the fuck would we all want Aubrey to come back for then?
Exactly.
because he had a like a clear cut plan
No, he didn't.
for.
No, he
He
didn't.
don't see him in the same place.
I mean, his scheme is great and everything. I get that, but I'm
Hold on,
just
hold
saying,
on,
Yeah,
like,
hold on, hold
production
on,
was
hold on. Because
sloppy.
this is where y'all wrong at. And Aubrey said it in his press conference. He
it
said it.
was
It's
he
like
was running with he
if
was doing Raheem's defense, right?
he started off with one defense. He started off what he envisioned he want his defense to be. And then while when the season started progressing further and further, he started becoming more multiple. When he started, and I said it on the iTag, and people was like, man, hell no, I ain't see this shit. And he was sitting there, he was running a fucking it was a 2-6 a 2-6-5. I mean not 2-6-5 2-6-3, and
Mm.
then he morphed that to a 2-5-4. If you go back and look at the beginning of the season, you'll see it. He had two down linemen. It would usually be Anyamata and Doyle, or was Anyamata and Harrison, and then it went from Anyamata to Harrison, and then they was rotating Doyle in for both of them, and they were rotating Rook in for Anyamata.
Yeah, and then like at the end, he was like trying to rush like four, like he was trying to really try and get in a
But
groove of
that's what you
rushing
really
us.
want, though. That's
Right,
what you want.
right.
If you can get to the point where
Yeah,
I
be
can just
consistent.
rush
That's
forward
good. Yeah, that'd be
and I
great.
can rush forward, oh my god!
And
Like,
then
Mm.
look,
back end would be so much more easy to get picks and everything because you're getting pressed with that four. You ain't got to
in
send it as
in
much blitz.
in
Mm.
anything that I do behind that is icing on the cake. If I can
And
just rush
Winston,
forward, hell,
Winston,
if I
are
can
we
just
going
run
to?
three,
Is this going to be the year that I ain't mean cut you off? Can we
John,
finally
go ahead.
get not? I don't want no Mike Hughes, Jeff Okuda,
Oh, we got to get a
like
true number two corner, bro. Got
yeah,
to.
No, they
man.
don't.
Like I think
That's gonna happen. You got cornerbacks in free agency.
Yeah.
You
I
got
don't,
cornerbacks in the draft. They
I
gonna they
don't,
gonna
I,
they
I,
gonna replace they gonna replace that number two corner with somebody solid. You ain't gotta worry about
I
that.
don't, I don't think it's gonna happen. To be honest,
is it because where we
because what?
positioned in the draft?
No, I think to be honest, I really think it's because the James Harrison, what the James Pierce situation. In all actuality,
Oh, it's gonna make
like
us get depth. Like we
like
gotta get depth at that
that
position.
that that situation alone changed your entire trajectory on free agency and draft. And there's no getting around that because you know that a suspension is coming. There's no getting around that either.
Right. And
The
that's why I
question,
say,
the question of the day is how long is the suspension? That
and that's
that's
what I'm,
that's
that's what I'm
if
saying.
everything fall in place. He just get probation.
Yeah, because
If
like I'm
he's
saying,
able to
Winston,
do that, you
what you saying
still
is right.
I don't think fans want them back
What you
though.
what
So
you what you saying is right, and that's why I say go get you a defensive end this off season. If not, you need to try to trade for one and get you one like somebody like a I don't know like a
uh,
Malachi Lawrence in the
now
second round,
hold on with
UCF.
Travis. We ain't traded for nobody. We ain't got enough draft picks to be
no.
traded.
You're not
No,
trading for
you
nobody.
could trade something like next year's draft class.
No. You're not trading nothing for next year
Well,
draft class either.
listen. I understand what y'all saying. I get what y'all saying, but Ian Cunningham thinks differently. This man is known for
Ian,
making moves like this
yeah, he's known for trading back and
and
accruing
trading back
more
in the
draft
draft and
picks.
getting more draft. I get that, but what I'm saying
Yeah,
is
he's
he might
not
be looking
sitting.
at this. He
he's
might be
known
looking at
for
this differently
getting
now, though.
he's known for getting draft picks, not giving them away.
not
Right.
giving them
But what I'm
away.
saying, but what I'm
He
saying
literally
is,
said it in his first press conference. Like I view draft capital as currency. I would rather have more picks than less picks. He
I
sat
know
there and
this, but
said on
y'all
the
gotta let me
podium,
finish, bro. Y'all gotta let me
"Go ahead,
finish.
go
What I'm
ahead,
saying.
go ahead."
What I'm
My
saying
bad,
is,
brother.
I get that because that's what he's known for. Like you said, the Bears started off with 5 and 8 and with 10 picks. I get it. 'Cause I think he's gonna trade back anyway. Like I've been saying, we're gonna do anyway is trade back. I've been saying this before he even got here, and I think that's what we're gonna actually do. But what I'm saying is, go get your defensive end ready to be free agent, or whatever, and come back in the draft if you can. Get like a Malachi Lawrence in the second round from UCF. If y'all ain't seen him, he will be a good one to pick up if this goes all the way bad. Is what I'm saying. That's
You
all
know
I'm
what?
saying.
Winston,
I,
man,
I don't know. I don't know who
Winston,
the
just
fuck
a
to look at, man. Cause see, when you trading when you first your first pick in the second round, I don't know who to look at. I can look at that
yeah.
whole. I can look at anybody. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. By the time they pick, shot it, and then you got a
But it's
whole day. You got a
but it's
whole day
like
that's gonna happen before we pick. So don't tell them what's gonna happen in that first day that's gonna
right.
affect the second day.
But
Man,
I
Imagine
think Malachi Lawrence will be there in the second round, though. I think we could
imagine
get him.
if we would have just traded like 2023. Like if Terry would have just like Winston, let me know. Like you think we should have just made cause to like imagine we could have avoided this and we could have traded for a Danielle Hunter or like you get what I'm saying? Like early on. Like I don't know, man. Cause
But there
I
were so
just
many
Yeah,
things we could have
why I
done. But see,
can't
it's this
and
why I
regime,
can't
bro.
why
That's
I
why we
can't
got
let
rid of
you know?
everybody. It's
Why
the
I can't let
regime.
and
you know, man?
in
yeah.
in in all actuality, we was low key in the hunting. Well, yeah, we was low key in the hunt for a hunter.
And Montez
But
Sweat.
yeah, but I mean, like in
Well,
all
we
actuality,
tried. We tried to get both of those guys. To be fair,
like I can't fault Terry for not getting them in there when you
Right.
actually tried your hand. You tried your hand,
Yeah.
and it just what they wanted was more than you was willing to expound. So I mean, I'm cool with it. It's the effort. The effort matters more to me than the results. Because in all actuality, if you be honest, look at the effort that we sat there and put towards Deshaun Watson.
Mm-hmm.
Then go look at the results of Deshaun Watson. That's why I
For
say the
sure.
effort
Dodge
means
dodge a
more
bullet.
than the actual result.
For sure.
look, man, we just threw a lot of shit at the wall and struck out with this regime, man. Time for a new regime. And
Yeah,
we,
cause like y'all
That's
was
that's
saying.
why that's why I'm glad we starting fresh. Everything
I
new.
Yeah.
can
I'm
I
loving
can
it.
I can accept that because the regime before that was successful for the most part. Yeah, Dimitrov had some bad years, but man, he was doing good in the first 5 years, and he still
Mm-hmm.
got us
Yep.
to a Super Bowl and two NFC Championship games. So look, Ian, it's your turn now. Time to keep tradition going.
Ian finna go to
Terry,
work, dog. Watch
Terry,
out.
and
He
Arthur
finna get
Smith.
off.
I'm gonna forget about Terry and Arthur Smith and Raheem. I want you to forget about all these motherfuckers, man. Just
Ian
it,
coming up
it
under
didn't,
Aussie Newsome. You already know what time it is, bro.
yeah,
He
it
finna
didn't
get
even happen, man. This shit didn't even happen. I'm just gonna
Yeah.
pretend it didn't happen. Hopefully, Ian can get us back
No,
to
you
where we
can't.
need
You
to
can't
be.
do that. You can't do that because
It's already
you
done.
gotta. You gotta respect what Terry did when he was here.
Terry can
Because
kiss my
if
ass.
if Terry didn't do what he did, you wouldn't have Penix, you wouldn't have Bijan, you wouldn't have Drake,
I don't give a
you
fuck
wouldn't
about
have
any one
you
of them
wouldn't
motherfuckers.
man.
you
It's cool. It's
you
cool what
hold
Terry
on hold on
did,
hold
but
on
Terry
hold
ain't
on
here no more, bro.
you
It is what it is.
you wouldn't have Onyemata, you wouldn't have Doyless, you wouldn't have goddamn
Man, man,
Harrison, you wouldn't have Caden, you wouldn't have
none
Diablo,
of them
you wouldn't have
done
Watts,
anything for us. None of them done anything
you
for
you
us.
wouldn't have Jesse Bates. Like the majority of the team that you revel on, he brought in.
I ain't reveling on nobody. I'm ready for the new regime to
But do
begin.
you feel
These
like
motherfuckers trash,
you feel
man.
like the
Except for
issue
Future in London.
you
Everybody else
feel
Yeah,
like
but
the
trash.
issue with Ty, like he just they ain't have a vision. Like you think
Man,
that's
you
why
just
they
drafted motherfuckers,
No,
man.
no,
Like
no.
you say, you drafted
I don't,
Tyler in the
I
fifth
don't.
round, and then you come back and
Yeah, you
draft
wouldn't have
Bijan in
Tyler
the
either,
eighth.
and I would have did it too. Point blank period, I would have did it. Like you can't put Tyler Algier and Bijan in the same stratosphere. I'm sorry. As much as I love Tyler, because I love a throwback running back, but there's
I'm
no
not
way in hell I'm
putting them
putting
in the
him
same.
nowhere
I'm not putting them in
near
the same
Bijan.
category. Bijan is more talented. My point is, I wouldn't even been looking his way because I already had my running back. His ass wouldn't even been on my radar.
Bro, like you're contradicting yourself because you're sitting there saying I'm not putting Tyler in the same
No,
stratosphere as
I ain't
Bijan,
contradicting
but
myself.
I would
I
have never
said
looked
you.
at
I'm telling
Bijan
you.
because Bijan.
I'm giving you an analysis on the player. I'm saying I wouldn't have been looking this way because I wouldn't have been looking for no running back. I already had my running back. That's what
Yeah,
I'm
but
saying.
a great team. I look at every position every year.
Shit,
Period.
Terry ain't no great GM. That's why he fucked up doing that shit right there.
How, come on, man.
Man, he
How you
fucked
fuck?
up, dog. He had a
How did
running
he
back.
fucked
He
up
shouldn't
with
even been
Bijan?
looking for a running back. Just like he shouldn't even been looking for a tight end with the first pick. If we gonna give it to him.
Red. The thing is, why that the reason we even got Bijan because
Red,
Arthur Smith
that
wanted
wasn't
him
him.
because he wanted
John,
that running
He was in the
game to be
elevator.
dominant, and so that's why he took him when we already had 1,000 yard rusher. That was more Arthur Smith than anything.
Say
See,
that again.
hey, Red.
Hold on.
Now, he didn't do that. He didn't do that.
John, what was he in the elevator? Was he
Yeah,
in the
he in the
elevator?
elevator. He got some stink on him.
Hold on, what is it? I ask you a better question,
Y'all
right?
funny as
Uh,
hell, man.
what is it? We already have Drake London, right? Would you not take Jamar Chase over Drake London?
What you mean?
I
Like
would.
Uh,
I
take
definitely
Hannah?
take
Flat it
Jamar
out.
You talking
Chase.
about replace? You
Flat,
talking about
flat,
replace?
flat,
You talking about
flat,
replacing with him?
flat, flat. Yes, yes, flat out.
Yeah, I replace him
Drake,
with him.
Drake. So then, why are you mad that we took and replace a Drake London with a Jamar Chase at running back? It's the same shit.
Huh?
Not
It's
really.
literally the same shit.
No,
Like,
because we that's
like,
a draft
you know,
pick. If you just want to replace him,
Tyler Algier is a Drake London. Bijan is a Jamar Chase.
dude, no, I'm not buying that. I wouldn't have been
Uh,
Shit,
looking at
you
Bijan
gotta buy it.
this way. I would never
The
have been
number
looking
and
Bijan
productivity
way
shows
with
it.
a running back. I would
You
not have been looking Bijan way. So Bijan could have been Walter Payton, and I would have known because I wouldn't have been looking his way. I would have been looking for another position because I already got my running back. That's my point.
They sat there and told you from Jump Street when they came in the building, we are going to draft the best player available.
And that's why they ass up out of
Not
here because
year
they dumb as
one,
fuck.
not year
That's
two,
why
year
they ass
three,
up out of
none
here
of that
because they
shit.
dumb
They
as
sat
fuck.
there and said the
All them
entire
niggas dumb
5 years.
as fuck. Yeah, and they
guys,
drafted him.
why are we arguing about Terry Fountain? No, he's not here no more.
I'm not
because
arguing.
because
Hey. Now, okay,
That's a good
we
point,
do
though,
this
Trey.
all the
Dude's
time.
gone.
See,
I'm
now
glad he's
we do
gone
this.
too.
We do
He
this
said,
all
with
the
them
time
dumbass
because see
draft
what
picks.
happens. What happens from
go ahead,
time to
Daryl.
time? History gets reviewed. Okay, when you review history, all right, and you go back and look at it because just like you, when you're in school, they teach you about the Civil War. They ask you what were the factors that caused the Civil War to take place. North didn't want slavery, South wanted to keep it. North wanted to do this, South wanted to do that. And when you look back at history, and you have to do that every now and then because, as the saying goes, those who do not pay attention to history are doomed to repeat it. So a lot of times we go back and we look at that because, and see, and in this particular instance, you're going to have a whole bunch of opinions about it because he just like when I was just getting it Red, he didn't do that because see, the thing was that the organizational structure that this team had everybody confused as to who to blame for it.
Right. We're
So
not 100% sure that he didn't do
yeah,
that.
yeah, and see, the thing is, a lot of times you discuss stuff like that, because hey,
And then harken back to no
if I was
culture,
down at the
no
barber shop,
identity.
shoot, look, all kind of stuff that happened in the past would get discussed, and then with failing memories and things of that sort,
You ain't lying.
hey,
You
all
gotta know,
kind of misconceptions can come
you
from
gotta know your shit,
you
bro.
know. But that's why a lot of times people ask, well, why are we talking about this person because they're gone? Okay, we want to make sure that we at least remember the history correct. The conclusions may not be there, but the players, we want to make sure that the players, I know that I do, I want to make sure that everybody remembers how the players were. Because see, a lot of times people get things confused about the Falcons back in the 90s as to why Dion and Dominique left. All right, we'll tell them. We'll let them know. We'll tell them. You'll discuss that stuff. And hey, a lot of times you're gonna find yourself doing that because see, there are some people who will get in a situation, not know nothing about it, and just start talking. And I have to walk away. What I do, I have to walk away. Because the first thing I said, man, come on, man. You don't know. This is what happened. Look it up. That's what happened. Look it up. This is right here. Look it up.
Because people would just say the team cursed. This, that, and the third. Say a
Man,
lot
Yeah,
of
and
ain't no
crazy.
person, man.
yeah.
Ain't no
hmm
person team.
But
They gotta make the
but
right
if you break that
decision.
down, like if you break the whole chronological order on why everything happened the way how it happened, people would look at it different. Like, oh, y'all just got a Rich McKay problem. Y'all got a motherfucking front office problem. It don't seem like it's a players. It's just like y'all got the people that's hiring these motherfuckers don't know what they doing. Like they don't really
Right.
know football.
That's what it is right there. That was
You
what it
get what
Yeah,
I'm
was.
saying? Like, but this is the shit we know. Like outside of, you know, somebody that like a team in the AFC North or something. They just think we just trash. But the whole time it's just like,
Hold on.
man, we
What team in the AFC North? 'Cause I gotta look at your history.
no,
I
I'm just
See,
saying
that's
in
why.
general,
But see,
like if some
that's why I pay attention to other teams, Zay.
right,
So you talk about my team, I'm ready to fire back on yours because I know your
yeah, hell
history
yeah.
is something.
Hell yeah, I'm the same way. Like it's just a
You
lot
better
of unfortunate.
you better be one of the legendary teams if you talking
Yeah.
about my team. You better not be no team that ain't got no ring.
Cause man, I've been doing cause like I've been watching this team for like since what, like
Hell,
22. Go ahead.
no, I was about to say, even if you got a ring, if you ain't got a recent ring, somewhere within like the last 15 years, I'ma smoke your ass.
Mhm.
Cause you about as relevant as we is.
That's why I keep telling them
well,
Saints
now,
fans,
hey,
man.
hey, hey. Now, see, those conversations, look, I remember one time I was at this bar. You had a Green Bay Packer. They was
Mhm.
jugging at a Chicago Bear. And there was an offensive lineman from the Patriots that had his Super Bowl ring on in the bar.
Oh
Mhm.
man.
I had to do because the dude that I was with that brought me up there because it's the Oakland Raiders bar. He called him over
Mhm.
and hey man, how you doing? And they knew each other real well from childhood. And I saw that ring. I said, hey man, I got to put that on. Do you mind if I put that on? No, bro. You know Vince, we cool, whatever. That thing heavy, man.
Mhm.
That Super Bowl ring, and this was the 2000. This was the 2000 Super Bowl, the one that they won when they beat the Raiders in that Thrugh game. That is their first one.
With
That
2000,
doggone ring
2001.
heavy as hell. And then
Mhm.
them jokers were starting to jugging at each other about championships and all that type of stuff. Oh, I had to leave. I had to go. That was a conversation that I had nothing to say in.
And that's the only. That's what I don't like, man. Like us
See,
not having at
I
least
mean,
one.
you know, I could say some stuff, but see, y'all got that hardware. I don't have nothing.
Yeah.
At that particular time, we had one NFC championship trophy, the old trophy, where it got the N in the middle and the little stadium or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And the right side of it had turned black because that lamp that had been shining on it ever since 1998 took all the doggone shine out of it.
Damn.
You know, it didn't have any other trophies to kind of break that light up. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Bro, just seeing Drew Brees and them win that chip, man.
Yeah.
That
Hey,
shit
man.
just
You know, yeah. And see,
that shit
that
ridiculous.
was a hurtful thing because we springboarded them into that doggone Super Bowl.
Mm-hmm.
We springboard because see that was the year that they beat us down there. They blocked the kick. Was that year, Winston?
With the ALS thing.
Yeah.
I think that was 06, 07. No, was Vic still playing when they beat us
Yeah.
Vic
that
was
black
still
kid?
playing then.
Yeah. That one no 9.
Yeah, that
What
was they
year?
Super Bowl
What
year.
year did they win? They won against
The
They
Colts.
won 2009.
Indianapolis. No, they beat
Yeah.
Burt.
I
Was
They
the
beat
no,
Colts?
Indy.
I don't think Vic was on the team that year.
They beat
Okay, well
Indianapolis.
that must have been something else. 'Cause I
No,
thought that
I
they
I I think that year that they blocked the kick was it might have been '07, '06 or '07.
Mm-hmm.
I think that was why we was sitting like that was during when we was fumbling around with quarterback. But
I
I
don't
don't
because
think.
see
hold on.
Katrina.
I
Wait a
don't
minute,
Matter
wait
of
a
think
minute.
he
fact,
actually had nothing to do with that
Katrina hit
championship.
in what year? Because it was right after Katrina.
Yeah, that's what had something to do with it right there. We ain't had nothing to
Katrina,
do with that one, John.
that was
And
oh 05, right? That was
That
like
was
oh
Matt
05.
Ryan's sophomore year. So
No.
I ain't
What
really,
year did Katrina hit? I thought Katrina hit.
it was recent. It was '07 or '08.
Hell no. I think that was like 05, 06.
I thought it was
Okay.
'06.
It could have been. It
all
was
right,
recent.
hold
It
on.
was
Here we
before.
go.
It
Here we
was
go.
before they Super
Here
Bowl.
we
I know.
go. Here we go. Here we go. The New Orleans Saints famously blocked a punt against the Atlanta Falcons on September 25th, 2006. Safety Steve Gleason blocked the punt, which will recover for a touchdown the first quarter of the team's first game back at the Superdome
Yeah.
following Hurricane Katrina. It's
Katrina hit in
'06.
'05,
No,
August
that's what I said.
29th,
It was
2005.
back when we were still shuffling around with quarterback.
Mm.
'Cause if I remember correctly,
No,
I was.
Vic had come back.
Hell, I think Vic
Think
was in
Vic had
prison then.
come back if I'm not mistaken.
Wait a minute. '06.
Yeah,
He
because
about to go to jail,
he
right?
was gone for 2 years.
Yeah, but Vic didn't come back to the Falcons.
Yeah, he ain't come back to
Yeah,
the
he
Falcons.
did.
He
No,
no,
he
he
didn't.
didn't.
No,
He
he didn't.
went. He
No, he
went to
didn't.
Philly.
No, he didn't. No, he
To the
didn't.
Eagles.
I don't even think he had left at this point. This was right before all this hit. I think
But see, wait a minute. Vic.
right before the embarrassment.
Okay, I'm trying to wait a minute. Because if I'm trying to think, I think Vic
Oh no,
played in
it
that
was Vic.
game.
It was Vic. It was Vic.
Yeah, I thought Vic played in that game.
Yeah, he
Yeah,
did. That was I said it was right before. That
the
was right
Falcon
before the
quarterback during
embarrassment.
that game was Michael Vick.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, the
I
dog
thought
fighting,
he played
the dog fighting
and
stuff didn't hit to the middle of the season.
Yeah, we ain't even score a touchdown. It was 23-3.
And one Vic, is that the game Vic was looking up at the stadium the whole time, looking up at the ceiling the whole time? I know my dad said something about that. Kept saying Michael Vick was looking up at the ceiling the whole time.
Damn. Yeah, we got blown out by 20.
Vic got locked up the following year.
I knew it was recent.
it was
It was about to
2000,
come.
2007.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah,
Yeah, we can hear you.
Can y'all hear me?
You can hear us, right?
Ah, shit.
Uh-oh.
Damn. Cause 2000, so 2009, yeah, when they won the Super Bowl, Matt Ryan was there in '09, and they beat the Colts. And
Yeah,
I
they
don't
beat.
even think
Hey,
we beat
I
them in
can.
'09.
Oh, okay,
John,
okay. So yeah, that
I'll
bro.
never,
Hey,
I'll never forgive Peyton Manning for that damn choke job. I can't believe that. I
well,
did it.
hey, Red. Now you remember that was Bounty Gate.
Mm-hmm.
Well, yeah, that's right. So that's it. It is tainted though. So I'm keeping.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
that was
tainted.
Bounty Gate.
Can
That's
y'all hear me now?
Yeah,
Yeah.
we could hear you before, but you might not have heard us.
you can't hear us.
All
We
right.
can hear.
Can you hear us?
So yeah, I can hear y'all. I can
Okay.
hear y'all now. It said Michael Vick was indicted on federal dogfighting conspiracy charges on July 17th, 2007, and subsequently pled guilty on August 27th, 2007, admitting to his role in the Bad News Kennel operation. He officially surrendered to the U.S. Marshal to begin his serving his 23-month federal prison sentence early on November 19th, 2007. You
And
know,
I ain't even
real
know him
shit.
and cause I ain't even know him and Aaron Brooks was cousins.
Yeah, they come.
Yeah.
Yep.
It was like,
Well, they used to always say it every time they met down there in New Orleans. Or New Orleans came up him.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, they like first cousin,
Cause
close kin.
I was young, man. Like when Vic was playing, I was like 6. I was like probably like I was still in elementary school probably. I think I was like in elementary.
damn, he young,
Yeah,
boy.
I'm surprised Aaron Brooks wasn't Martin Lawrence's brother. Well, it looked like they could be brothers for real.
Hell yeah.
What
Man.
he doing? What he doing now? He coaching somewhere? Aaron Brooks.
Shit, ain't no
I
telling.
think that man got his money and went
Yeah,
settled down somewhere.
disappeared.
Shit. They said DeMarco Murray, he went to the he a running back coach for the Chiefs now.
Who that?
Who?
That's not a bad look for him if that's true.
That's what
Who is
Nah,
Who?
that now?
not DeMarco Murray
DeMarco
for the
Murray.
Cowboys. He played for the Cowboys.
Okay.
he should have stayed there instead of trying to go get that money in Philly. And then
He
fit
got that
that
running
system,
back
messed
coach
himself
job.
up.
Hold on. Who
Uh,
y'all say
huh,
again?
DeMarco
DeMarco
Murray.
Murray.
Oh,
No, like especially running back. I don't give a damn. I don't care who draft me. I am going to go get top dollar my first contract. The first chance I got an opportunity to go get top dollar, I'm going to go get it. Why? Because the running back position gets phased out entirely too quick. Entirely too quick. I'm going to go make my money when I can go make it. Damn legacy. Hell with that shit. I'm trying to go get my bread so I can set my family up.
For sure.
Unless, like, legitimately, we're right there knocking on the door, and I know next year we're gonna beat up. Outside of that, y'all kiss my ass. Ain't no home team discount. Ain't none of that. Damn a legacy. Let me go somewhere I can go get paid as a starter and be a starter. That's it. That's all.
Wait, wait, what player you talking about?
Well, we were talking about DeMarco Murray. DeMarco
Oh,
Murray was drafted Dallas, and he left him with the Phillies,
oh yeah,
and
yeah,
his
yeah, yeah.
his his career curtailed. But then you
Mm,
go look at Michael Turner. Michael Turner was drafted by the Chargers,
mm-hmm.
set, and then the first chance he got to go make some real money, he left and came to Atlanta. Like I don't, I'm
Uh,
not cutting nobody a home team discount my first extension. I don't give a damn about the position. I'm not
mm-hmm.
cutting you a discount. I need mine now.
You know one thing I hope don't happen this off
Then we can
season.
play around with it, huh?
You know what one thing I hope don't happen this off season.
What?
That we I know we gonna lose Al Jett, but like I don't want him go like imagine he go to the Saints, man. They need a running back.
Hey,
yeah,
well,
that's
hey,
right.
now let me tell you something.
Mhm.
We've been stealing stuff from the Saints ever since they've been in the league. Bobby Aber at quarterback, Joe Horn at wide receiver, Morton Anderson is kicker. Matter of fact, Morton Anderson was the one that got us into the Super Bowl.
That's the only thing I like we got from.
You know, hey, we look. Who else? Ironhead Hayward as a blocking back. Jumpy Gathers, defensive lineman. Man, the Falcon got then Terry
Caden
Fontenot.
Allen,
Okay. On your
Hey,
Terry
man,
motto.
Fontenot.
that's
Then
the
Terry
worst.
K-
That's
Fontenot.
something we should have left him there. Serious. I
Shit.
was all the players you named. I can make a case.
Shit. He took
Terry,
Because he
Ryan. He
man,
took
K-
Ryan Nelson
man,
too.
K-
who?
K-
Ryan Nelson.
Yeah. I mean, we talk all that stuff, and a lot of people talk all that stuff about hating New Orleans and all that type of stuff. But we go
we
down
steal
there,
from every
look,
chance we get.
yeah, we'll go down there and grab everything New Orleans got.
hold
You
on,
Dave,
know,
gentlemen.
Dave,
They play.
and
Dave,
then,
They
Red,
choose.
and
David
then y'all
Onyemata,
will charter a
Caden
bus and
Allen.
go down there, and they'll charter a bus and come up here.
No,
Run around.
they choose to come up here because they know where they.
No. Hey, we
Y'all
choose
choose
to
to
go
go out
down
there too.
there.
I'll say, but
Like me.
more of them come up here and join us. Then more hours go down there and join them.
But Red, now I don't know about that. Now my cousin used to have it was two buses. If you got off of 20 on Glenwood, soon as you cross back over the bridge headed toward Decatur on Glenwood, if you look to the right, there's this church, and they had 4 buses. They would fill all 4 of those buses up going down there in New Orleans. Now, part of the reason was they had just put that offshore gambling down there in Biloxi. They used to always stop there.
Mm-hmm.
They used to always stop there and gamble the whole day down in Biloxi before they went to New Orleans. But man, they would load them buses up. They would load them buses up.
Yeah, but you know what I'm saying? I'm talking about the players though. As far as the old former players. Like more of they players come up here, then more hours go down there.
Yeah, the only person I can remember is I think Devontae
Curtis
Freeman
Lofton.
went over there.
I know Curtis Lofton went down
Yeah, Curtis Lofton definitely went.
there. I hated that run.
As soon as that motherfucker left him.
It was somebody, man.
Tampa tried to take our players too.
We took
and the crazy part about it, we were talking about when the player was playing here, we were talking about the Joker like he had a tail. and Tampa Bay will grab him. Just like old boy Holland that went to New England.
Oh yeah, Matt Holland. Yeah,
that nigga getting passed around like a damn blunt with his old.
Well, hey, that man went to the Super Bowl though, Red. He went to Buffalo first, didn't he?
Yeah, he was at Buffalo.
If y'all remember when we first started the eye test and shit, that was the last season Mac Holland was here. And I said told people, man, Mac Holland's a whole lot better than what the fuck y'all sitting there goddamn.
Man, I hate
saying that he is.
The year
Mac Holland's a whole lot better.
See, he had like 500. He had like 560 yards this year. That's pretty good.
Yeah, and the year before we signed him, when he was in Oakland, he had career numbers. He had career year in yards in Oakland.
Yeah, like Mac Holland's following along the same thing I was sitting there saying earlier. It's already a preconceived notion of what you think that he is, and you do not see what he actually does now.
I liked him when he was here. We just didn't have a quarterback play. They didn't get him the ball enough.
Right.
And Matt Holland used to get mad about them scuds that they were throwing him.
Yeah,
he used to get mad.
I would too.
Even that boy.
Pissed.
I thought Scotty, bro. I had high hopes, and I thought Scotty Miller was gonna be decent that year. I thought he was gonna be a good, nice deep threat for us. But
it's same thing with that good for nothing Austin Hooper.
No, I can't.
He played in the Super Bowl too.
Hoover was
I,
nice.
I can't I can't say who was good for nothing because if you remember correctly, the first touchdown of the Super Bowl that was Hoop,
Hoop was
and that
Hooper,
was
nice.
his that was
the
his
reason
rookie
I
year.
said the
That
reason
was
I
his
said he
rookie
was
year.
good for nothing is because
Oh
he missed that block that they blamed Freeman for.
no, Freeman literally missed the block. Like he,
No,
he looked at
no,
he looked at dude. He went inside. Dude running around the outside and got them smacked the
Yeah,
shit
dude
out of that
ran
ran.
all the way.
Like he
Yeah, he ran all the way
legitimately
around
missed a
Freeman.
block.
no,
Freeman missed that literally.
No,
no.
ain't
Hey,
no.
hey,
You look at
no,
it, you can look at that
no.
motherfucker 180 times.
Yeah,
Devontae
and
Freeman
and
would
and
line up on the
and
right side.
and
He took and went
Hightower
inside
took
instead of taking out the outside, and
no,
that
no,
would
no, no.
turn the game.
See, the thing is, this is because see, the New England people were asking that same question. Was that Hooper's response? Was that Freeman's responsibility? They said no. It wasn't Freeman's responsibility because see, Hooper was on the line. He lined up to the right of Hooper, and when
Hoover
Hooper,
releasing a route.
no, the route was not for Hooper because soon as
It
Matt
doesn't matter.
Ryan
He's
got,
still releasing a route.
he was supposed to check and release. He went straight at the doggone cornerback. He went straight at the cornerback. Now he didn't even look up to see who was beside him because he could have picked up Hightower coming off the line because he was right beside him. He was right beside him. And when Freeman turned and looked to the inside because he according to what they were saying, running backs are supposed to block inside out, tight ends on the end are supposed to block outside in. With that man outside of him on his right shoulder coming in, okay, because you had Hightower, you had that cornerback, then you had Ninkovich. Freeman was watching Ninkovich because Ninkovich looped around and went around whoever that was on the tackle side. He looped around. He was watching Ninkovich. All right. When he saw Ninkovich, he reacted. He turned right when Hightower came around him, and Hightower took two hands, pushed past him, and went and got Matt Ryan. If you look at the video, you slow it down and look at it, you can see him push past him. And see, the thing was, first thing the people from New England said, they said, look, they would love for you to have a 208-pound running back trying to block a 270-pound linebacker at full speed. Good luck with that.
Exactly.
But we should have just ran
He
the ball. It was
exactly.
3rd and 1.
Even beyond that, all right, there was no pressure inside. There was no pressure coming inside. So
Yeah, they
Devontae
had that
Freeman,
song.
the Devontae Freeman responsibility was the outside man
Yeah, to pick up that
because the title
No,
is leading.
yeah. If
No,
Hooper
no,
had caught that man on the line of scrimmage,
John,
there would be no discussion.
that's not how the blocking assignment goes. If you
Yeah,
are
yes, it.
releasing, you check.
Hey, now
No, you check and
I'll
you
send
leave.
you the zone
You,
blocking scheme schematics from what Kyle Shanahan was doing because
bro,
that
I can tell you exactly what this schematic is.
you can, but they
When
disagree
you check
with
release,
wait a minute. They disagree with what a lot of people are saying. Because see, your primary as a running back in that blocking scheme
it's
is to
inside
block
out.
inside out. Inside
Yes,
first,
but there was no
outside
pressure
next.
coming up the middle. So therefore,
No,
your block is
but
outside.
the man was
No,
coming
ain't
up
no
the middle
but.
when
Who? Who was coming
Ninkovich
up the
looped
middle?
around. When Ninkovich looped around, he was coming up the middle. All right. So
When
Freeman
Ninkovich loops
looked that
around,
way.
John, this is what you fail to understand. When Ninkovich looped around, when Ninkovich looped around, it wasn't Devontae's responsibility. It was Alice Mack's on Ninkovich. Devontae responsibility was outside because the tight end was releasing out in a route.
But the
There's
tight
no
end,
there is no
no,
ifs and
no.
buts about it.
See,
The tight end
I know,
releasing out in the route,
I
and if
know, I
and
know the
with the
tight
loop
end
and
was
the
releasing
stunt,
out in a
the
route, but
the front five is supposed to pick up all that. Anything from the outside,
the
Devontae
tight
Freeman.
end,
Hold on. Devontae Freeman, his responsibility goes from inside out to outside. That's his blocking responsibility.
no,
It-
that's not. That's
that-
no.
I,
Well,
bro,
they disagree.
I play running back too. I'm telling you, his responsibility went from inside out to outside.
But wait a minute, wait a minute. Now, if the tight end responsibility is to check and release,
Then the running back is supposed to replace the tight end in the blocking system. Point blank. Period.
no, nope, nope, nope,
Yes,
nope.
yes, yes, yes.
And the reason that hold on,
I
hold
mean,
on.
it's on video. You can just go and watch it.
Yeah,
Right.
I have watched it. I have watched it over and over and over and over again. And I see this man right outside of Austin Hooper. Okay.
Mm.
It's Austin Hooper's responsibility to check, to look up number one. Okay, because you will see Austin Hooper come to the line of scrimmage before Hightower lines up wide of it. Okay, he's looking down. He don't even see it. He don't look up until the snap. When he looks up, he goes straight for the doggone cornerback. Now the cornerback is his responsibility on the outside. Okay, that cornerback is, because Hooper is supposed to go to the right. If he sees that man over there lined up out there wide, he is the closest man to that man. Okay, now this is how they were explaining it. Hooper could have negated that immediately because you do not have a 208-pound running back trying to block a 270-pound linebacker.
John.
When you got a tight end right there, they could have
John,
knocked him out of the way and went for a pass.
that is not an excuse. In all actuality, that
No,
makes
that isn't.
absolutely no
That's
sense
no.
because
Now see, they disagree.
most
They
running backs
disagree.
are not over 225. So that still
Yeah,
does not make
he
sense.
was 17 pounds lighter than that.
It doesn't matter. It
Yes, it
doesn't matter.
does.
No, it doesn't. It
Yes,
does
it
not.
does. Because the very first thing they said, defenses would love to have a 208-pound running back trying to block a 270-pound linebacker.
That's literally why they had Hooper chip block in the first place to slow down the pass rusher so Devontae could pick his ass
No,
up.
he didn't slow. He didn't. No. Hooper didn't chip block nobody. Hooper went
He was
straight
going.
at the cornerback. Take a look at it. He didn't chip nobody. If he had chipped
He,
him,
he was supposed to chip and release to wherever he was going to. He was supposed to
right,
chip, release. All right, to
but
slow
he
down the
didn't
pass
do it.
rush. But
He didn't do
the
it.
all right, it doesn't matter if he did or didn't. It doesn't
Wait a
matter.
minute.
The
You
block
just
is
said that
still
he was supposed to
Devontae's
chip.
responsibility. Whether he did, I say he was supposed to. Whether he did it or he didn't, that has no bearing. The block is still Devontae's to pick up. So if you got to put your head and chip and cup block is there to get him on the ground because you can't stand up in front of him, then that's what you're supposed to do. The block is still
So
Devontae.
see, this is the problem with that. That
No, ain't no
extra.
problem.
Ho. Let me explain. That chip would have given
Hmm?
Devontae Freeman the opportunity to turn around and look, wouldn't it?
What the hell you got to turn around and look for? You got to know where your blocking assignment is.
No. If your responsibility is inside first, outside next, All right.
when
Freeman,
that
ho,
quarterback
I'm not through. I'm
when
not
that
through.
quarterback get there to
I'm
the
not
line of
through.
scrimmage.
Hold up.
All right, go
If
ahead.
your
Go ahead.
responsibility is inside first, outside next,
Mm-hmm.
Devontae Freeman at the snap looked inside, okay, because he was watching Ninkovich. All right. By the time he turned back around. Here comes Hightower, pushes him aside and goes after Matt Ryan. Okay. He doesn't even have time to react because the man was coming. If Hooper had chipped him, he would have had time to at least do something because he wasn't giving no time. Because see, the space that Hooper was in on the line, Hightower ran right into that space.
Mm-hmm.
He didn't have to come all the way around. He came right into that space going after Matt Ryan. So when he did that, Hooper vacated the space with no resistance at all. He did not chip him. He didn't block him. He didn't do anything. He went straight after that doggone cornerback.
Because Matt Ryan audible to a hot route. Not audible. He checked to a hot route.
No,
Now
he didn't.
when Matt
No, he
hold
didn't.
on, yes he did. Yes he
No, he
did.
didn't. Take a look
That's
at the
what
film.
John. That's not what we're gonna do. Go look at it. Go look at it again.
Yeah.
Hear the call. Hear the call. Because what Matt Ryan did, he said they called it protection. He said protection right. You can hear that. You can
No,
hear
see
that.
this
He,
is the thing.
oh my
Matt
goodness.
Ryan was not calling the blocking because
Matt
that's
Ryan
why
was
they got
calling the blocking. And you see Alex Maxson important out blocking assignment. Stop it.
right.
Devontae
Matt Ryan,
Freeman look
hold up.
And I
Devontae
just looked
Freeman
at
took
it.
it.
I just looked at it again, and Hightower, you can actually see him getting ready to blitz in. So how Freeman not even looking his way is insane to me.
Because
Like,
Freeman
Thank
is
you.
looking to the inside. Where
he's
No,
looking
was
back and
because
forth.
Hooper?
No,
Wait a minute.
the
Harris,
the
Travis.
blocking the
Travis,
blocking
Harris, he's
protection.
looking back and forth. Actually, his head is moving back and forth. He's going back and forth, back and forth.
Right. Where was Hooper looking?
Hoping's going straight down the field with the dude was holding him.
No.
It's to
Hooper
a
was with
right.
him
Back.
going down the
It's to
field.
a right.
Travis, roll
Yeah,
it
he
back
was
to
going.
the beginning. Roll it
I'm
back
looking
to the
at it. I'm
beginning
looking
of
at
the
it
play.
right now. Yeah, I'm looking at it
Okay,
right now.
now
Over and over
which
again.
way does Hooper even see Hightower?
Roger. Hey Travis.
No,
In the
he
beginning,
didn't look in High Tower's direction at all.
See
hey
that? There
Travis.
you go. There you
Hold
go.
on.
Because
Roger.
he
He
got
didn't
the guy
even look.
directly in front. But Harris, he got the guy
Travis.
directly in front of him.
Yeah.
Travis.
Oh, okay.
Go
But
Yeah,
see, the
I'm just
thing
saying.
is,
go back and look.
okay, Travis. Now this is the thing.
See if you
Who
see
is the
Alex Mack
better? Who
putting
is the
some up.
better matchup for a blocking assignment?
It doesn't
Cornerback
matter. They
versus
got the
running
tape.
back,
But was
or
Hooper supposed to be going out for a pass on that play?
Matt
yeah.
Ryan audible to he checked for Hooper to go out
Wait a minute.
in the on route.
Hey,
You can
Travis,
see that.
run it
He
back
Right.
broke
and
That's
out
see
what I'm
for
whether
some
saying.
fouls, man.
That's what I'm
Hey,
saying.
Travis,
Hooper was supposed to go out for a pass. So Freeman,
Hooper
his
was
responsibility is to block
to
whoever comes
replace
close to Matt
him.
Ryan. Yeah.
see that's okay, Travis. Let's look. Let's
Yeah.
solve this. Let's solve this audible situation that Winston is talking about. Look
Okay.
and see whether Matt Ryan, because he should show it from. Because see, I have one clip where it shows it from the huddle all the way to the plate. But where does it start? With them lined up already? Your clip.
Well, you got like it's two different ones. You got the one that's like 4 minutes where it shows the. Let me go to the one that showed the whole setup.
No,
Because
Travis. Let me ask you this, right? Because I'm not looking at the play. Did you see Alex Mack sitting there pointing anything out, or once they set into the play, do you see Matt Ryan moving as if he's sitting there speaking?
Only
see,
thing I
that's what I'm
see
at.
is
That's what I'm
the
asking.
only thing I see is the right guard tap Alex Mack on his shoulder like he's telling him something. That's it.
So that therefore they're sitting there calling out protection between themselves.
Yeah, that's it. I don't
Okay.
see no other
So
So
movements.
so
so
They
Matt
so
was
Ryan.
so
Now what is
so
Matt Ryan doing?
Matt is just getting ready to hike the ball. That's it.
So he's not saying
so
nothing.
No, he ain't saying nothing. He just threw his leg up. tell him to hike the ball. That's it.
So
See, that's what I'm saying.
therefore, hold on, hold
And
on, hold on, hold on, John, hold on.
okay.
Because when the right guard tap Mac, he's sitting there calling out a protection change. Devontae Freeman, that right dumbass in there looking back and forth, back and forth, and back and forth because he's not paying attention to what was supposed to be going on. Devontae Freeman missed the block because he did
No,
not
no,
replace the
no.
tight
I
end.
can't
No,
agree with that.
ain't no,
See,
ain't
see,
no,
this
no,
my
no, no.
this my
No,
thing
I'm
right
no,
here,
telling you
John.
what
I
it is.
can't agree with that.
Hey,
Cause
hey,
see,
hey,
because
John, this is my thing right here. Even if
okay,
let's just say Hooper responsibility was to get high tire. Let's just say it was right, and
okay.
he missed that block. Freeman still is the second line of defense. If anybody gets back there that's rushing on that side, his responsibility is to pick up whoever gets close to Matt Ryan.
Get through.
Everybody knows this, and he missed him. He
Hey,
literally
now,
whiffed on him.
right. Well, this is my problem. This is my problem with it. When Hooper misses the block or does not even chip
He releasing
Hightower.
the route.
Yeah, he's going on a
Hold on.
route
No,
with the guy that's
hold
directly in
on,
front
hold
of
on,
him.
hold on. Let me finish. Let me go all the way through. When Hooper misses that chip, because the tight ends are supposed to chip and release. Okay.
No, we don't know
Yeah,
that for sure.
hold on. Because like I said, he is the closest person to Hightower, according to the zone blocking scheme that they were running. All right. Hooper is supposed to chip and release anything outside. Okay, that's his primary responsibility. If Hightower was blitzing and he chipped him, he was going to be open. Okay, that cornerback there was lined up on the line of scrimmage. He was going to blitz Matt Ryan. All right, now Hooper grabs him, takes him out into the secondary, takes him past the line of scrimmage. The space that Hooper was occupying with his hand down in the dirt is the exact same space Hightower came wide open. Okay. Now,
Hooper never had his hand in the dirt. He's standing straight up. He's getting ready to go out for a route. And that cornerback that's directly in front of him was not blitzing. He was on his heels. So he already knew Hooper's going out for a pass. So,
but okay. So if he knew that Hooper was going out for a pass, and the reason why I said that Hooper was not ever the target, because just as soon as Matt Ryan took the snap, Travis, which way did his head go? Straight to the left.
Yeah, he went to the left.
He telegraphed the pass, stood up there, waited.
He looking at Julio, so he looking at.
Yeah, they said Aldrick Robinson had broke open. They said Aldrick Robinson was the target.
He did.
And see, the thing is, count how much time, and see, this is on Matt Ryan too. Count how much time Matt Ryan had to throw the pass.
John, you got to stop that.
I'm not stopping that.
Hold on, let's see. Let me count 1,000, 1,000. He had 2 seconds, bro.
No, he didn't. He had longer than that.
Okay, let me count it. Real time.
Okay, snap at the snap. When he gets the ball in his hand.
1,000, 3 1,000. Okay, you can say right on 3 he was getting hit. I mean,
he had 3 seconds to get rid of that ball.
Count too fast, man. Count the right way.
Man, the NFL is fast. When you hike, they there, bro. Like that's how fast the NFL is.
But
1,000, 3 1,000, bro. That's how fast they back in the backfield, bro.
I'm just messing with you, Travis.
Hey, Travis.
NFL is fast, bro.
Travis, you heading for 4 seconds. You heading when you said 3 1,000.
He didn't have no 4 seconds now.
When you said 1,000, you heading for 4 seconds.
He got hit. As soon as I say 3, he's getting hit, bro.
Oh, okay.
To make John happy. That was
No, I'm just saying, like
Oh no,
he
no, no,
he
no, no.
Hey,
he
Look,
didn't
look,
have the
it
I
was
time
got
2
because
seconds.
we
now
have
if
look.
Freeman now John,
Look,
check this out.
dude,
If Freeman would
dude,
have
Okay.
chipped him, if
I
Freeman would
think
have chipped him
Travis,
even enough just to hold him up, he would have got that pass off.
If Hooper had a chipped him enough, the
It
same thing
wasn't
would have taken
That's
Hooper's
place.
not Hooper's man. That's
responsibility.
Yes,
not
it
Hooper's man.
is.
You
Yes,
John
it
gotta
is.
stop that shit. No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
John,
No,
it's not.
I'm
No,
not
it's
stopping.
not.
I got too many people telling me different. And then on
Man,
top of that, now see, this is the crazy
Whoever
part.
told you that, John, they're wrong, bro. Because that's not Hooper's
No,
man. Hooper's
no,
man
no.
directly in front of him.
See
man,
John,
this.
do y'all,
Oh,
like
okay.
y'all
Wait a
gonna
minute.
make
Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
red,
I'm gonna tell
hold
you
on,
y'all
like
want red
this.
to look up the
The
play, man,
hold on,
man.
y'all
hold
gonna
on,
make
hold on,
me look
Hold
up the
on.
play.
hold
Hold
on,
on.
hold on.
Hold on.
Give me a
The
second.
man who
Just give me a
said
second.
this was a 3-time Super Bowl winning lineman that worked for the New England Patriots.
Okay,
He
that's fine, but how many
this
times have we
now
heard professionals say
this man.
things and be wrong all the time? How many times have we heard?
Okay. Granted. But my thing is that him being a New England Patriots Super Bowl
I don't
winner.
give a damn.
No.
All right,
I ain't asking you whether you care or not. Okay.
John,
But hold on. Let me finish. Let me finish. Let me
look
finish.
at Will Campbell. Look at Will Campbell
Let
in the
me
Super
finish.
Bowl.
Let me finish. I'm looking at the qualifications this man has in order to make this assessment or make this comment.
I'm
Okay.
finna look at
I'm
this
looking
play.
at this man. Okay, you played for the New England Patriots yourself. So if you played for the New England Patriots, I would think that you would more be likely to support the New England Patriots than you were the Atlanta Falcons. Okay, as a journalist, all right, because he's working for New England, all right. So that's why I'm putting some credence in what he said. Now, when I saw the actual situation and looked up what the blocking assignment was supposed to be, his opinion holds water. Okay, his opinion holds water because
Okay,
see,
can I ask you something, John?
yes, you can.
Okay, now you said that's his man, right? That's what you say.
Mm-hmm.
Hightower's his guy, right? So
High Towers
tell me
is
this:
who? Oh yeah.
it's
High Towers is
Hooper's supposed to be blocking, right? All right. So
yep.
answer me this: why is Hooper looking inside the whole time and never puts his eye on Hightower? Not once. He looking
See,
inside the whole time. It takes
right,
off with his head still in the inside. So if that's his guy,
right.
don't you think him at least look in his
It's all
direction?
right. It's all right.
That's
You
why.
know what?
That's my. You know
You,
what,
you,
Travis?
you
That's
know
my
what?
question.
You know what?
That's my question
You know
because
what?
I
see,
mean, this is
if
common
you
sense.
remember, hey Travis,
You know what?
if you remember when they asked Freeman initially, he said that wasn't his man.
Of
You know
course he
what?
gonna say that because he missed the block.
Hold
He
on,
don't
hold
want the
on, hold on,
block.
hold on.
No.
I'm
And
John,
then he changed.
John,
Then he
John.
changed his
Hold on,
story.
hold on, hold on, hold on. Since you so high off of New England Patriots offensive lineman, I'm gonna try to get in touch with
Okay.
my cousin Damien, who's on ESPN. Damian Woody is my third cousin.
Okay.
Lord have
And I
mercy.
That,
promise you. No, no,
that's what's
on
up.
some real shit. My right hand is God on my brother grave. On my brother
Man,
grave,
you don't
dude.
have to do that. Just go
I'm
ahead.
legit.
Just
Oh
ask.
no, because I know a lot of content creators sit there and say I'm related to this person, that person. No, on my brother's
Oh,
grave, Damien Woody
now,
is my third.
Winston, your word is gold with me as far as that's
Hey,
concerned.
hey,
All
Winston,
right.
that's what's
So
up, man. I didn't know that was your cousin. That's what's up. That's cool.
that's it. Your
Yeah,
word enough. Your
My
word
cousin,
enough is
Macho
gold enough
Harris,
for me.
Macho Harris that played for the Philly and shit. That's my second
I
cousin.
like I like Damian Wood. He be tripping me out. I like Damian though.
But no, that's like legitimate kinfolk, like family reunion. See him pull up in the goddamn Benz type shit,
He had to get Stephen A. right a couple times on the show.
How many
Couple
kids he got,
times.
man? How many kids he got?
huh?
Got about 8 or 9 of them motherfuckers.
No, Damien ain't got that many damn kids. Damien got like three. I want to say he got three now.
Hello. Uh oh,
Yeah,
Wilson. Oh, okay. I thought your
No,
audio
I'm
was
right.
gone. Okay. Man, good grief. We almost 6
Well, no, you got
hours.
seven.
I mean, you can tell though, like if you just look at the video, first of all, his posture, the way he's standing, he's looking in the whole time to try to throw the guy that's in front of him off. So when he hikes the ball, the first thing he do is blocks the guy while going out, trying to get open on a route. If Hightower's his guy, he's a professional. Don't you think he would know to turn to block him? It just doesn't make sense.
Yeah,
Hold on, hold on,
and
hold
you're
on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold
absolutely
on, hold on, hold on,
right.
hold on, hold on.
You're absolutely right.
Pause.
It doesn't make sense. But that was his man.
He's not gonna
That
run
Hold
all
was
the way
his
on.
down
man.
the field
Pause.
and not
Pause.
make a
Pause.
block. This just don't make sense.
Yeah,
Pause.
I know it.
Pause.
I know it. And see, thing
Hooper
is
Hooper
that
is not going to release without if the establishment of his route is to chip block. He's going to put his shoulder to him and then release into a route. That was not his responsibility. It wasn't for Freeman to actually stop goddamn Hightower. You just supposed to hold him up a second, a fraction of a second, for this ball to get in the air. That's it. That's all. That is your job. That
and he
That's
didn't
really
do it.
is he blocked. He didn't do it. Freeman missed the block.
Hey, see, he didn't do his job. Okay, and all of this is happening within a split second. Okay, if it's his responsibility to
Every play
check,
happened in a split second.
if it's his responsibility to check and release anybody outside of him, just like Travis said, he looking on the inside. This Joker looking on the doggone inside. All right, he looking on the inside. He should have turned to see Hightower right there. He should have looked to the right to see Hightower there. Why in the world is he looking on the inside when it's Freeman's
Because
responsibility?
because that's not
he
his
didn't
man. That's why.
hold on. Hold
No,
on.
no.
Freeman
See,
hold
thing
on.
is that
John. This is where the miscommunication happened. All right. The right guard saw something. He alerted Alex Mack. Right? Okay. Freeman, knowing that we was going silent count and Matt wasn't calling off protection, he was supposed to be triggered off of whatever the right guard did to Alex Mack because he's telling him the blocking assignment. Freeman did not read that. So when the heat
okay.
came off the outside, hold on. When the heat came off the outside, Freeman was supposed to already know, get my little ass in the way of him. I don't have to stop him. I don't have to stonewall him. I just need to hold him for a second, a fraction of a second, slow him down, impede him. That's all I gotta do. And
And
if
then another
the
another thing I
the
seen.
pass will be in the air,
Then another
he
thing I seen
didn't do
too.
that.
At the end of that play, I'm looking at body language. Freeman got up and was like, "Dang, you can tell he knew he messed up. You can tell. You can look at his body language. He's saying like, "Dang it, I missed that." That's on Freeman, bro.
Could that be that? Dang it, I missed that because I didn't turn around quick enough because my man did not block him. Okay.
Nah, he missed that, bro. That's on
No,
Freeman,
no,
bro.
Hooper
I
no.
can
wasn't
Now,
see
see,
that.
supposed
we
Hooper was
speculate. We
not
looking at
supposed to
body
block
language and
him.
drawing conclusions.
John, if
Okay.
you play
John,
football, you know this.
Yes,
That
come
was
on,
yes.
Freeman's
John.
But
guy,
Don't do
hold
bro.
up,
this.
hold up. Did any of you? Travis? Did you play in a wide zone blocking scheme?
I did.
No, but no, I didn't.
I
I was a
did.
left. I was a
Okay.
defensive tackle, and I was a left tackle though.
I
Oh,
To be fair,
I did.
okay. Well, see that's the thing. That's the thing. A lot of the people that I argue with as far as this is concerned, I ask them that question.
yeah.
All right, you said you played running back. Okay, now
No. I play
just no,
left
not you,
tackle and
not you,
defensive
not
tackle.
you,
Oh,
not
okay.
you. I was talking about when I talk to somebody. So I'm not talking
Oh,
about you,
okay.
Trey.
Yeah.
I'm saying, okay, you played running back, right? Okay. Did you all have a wide zone blocking scheme? Now, the people who came up in high school with me and the people that I worked with had never heard anything about that. It was just hat to a hat. Okay. You got this man, you got that man, you got this man, you got that man. All right. this wide zone blocking scheme came along with
Came later.
yeah, it came much later. And I don't well, I can't speak for what they do now. I can't speak for what they do now. But at that time, okay, wide zone blocking schemes were purviews of West Coast offenses coming up. All right. So if you've never played in that scheme, you don't know anything about this. All right. You don't know anything about it because these the people that I asked, no, I've never played in that. Well, okay, what's the right guard's responsibility? What's the left guard's responsibility? What's the center's responsibility? What's the right on zone blocking or wide zone blocking? Okay, they don't know. They don't know. So when I talk to them, they tell me the same thing you guys say. It's that running back's responsibility to catch whatever's coming around there in the backfield. Okay, that's the
Well, I
first thing
mean,
they say.
with a wide zone blocking is it's a reach block.
Mm-hmm.
Like it's legitimate. It wide zone, outside zone. It's a reach block. I get across. I step whichever way the play going. I'm taking a step that way, and I'm getting across the defender's face,
Right.
and then I'm blocking him against the play. So now, just off of that, just now we know what the blocking scheme is. All right, if I know that Nikovic is blitzing up the middle, and I'm passing off the blocking assignment, where instead of Mac going to the nose tackle, he's reach blocking on Nikovic, right? So now it's 5-on-5 with the offensive lineman to the defensive front four and the linebacker
Front.
rushing up the
No, no,
middle.
no.
So now
They running the 3-4 now. New England's running the 3-4
hear what I'm saying. Hear what I'm saying.
because Ninkovich was outside of the far defensive lineman. Then you had a cornerback. Then you had Hightower. See, they were running the 3-4.
Hear what I'm saying. The look and the front that was presented beforehand. This is basically called a bluff blitz, right? I'm not sending everyone. I'm giving the premise that all these people are coming. Now the cornerback, we're not even gonna sit there and put this cornerback in the equation because he knows for a fact Hooper's going out on a route
Now, how does he know that?
because because of Hooper's stance. Therefore, the corner is automatically erased from a blitz situation because you're running man defense behind it.
Okay, now that you said that, now since the corner since the corner is directly in front of Hooper, all right,
Mm-hmm.
and it's a zone blocking scheme, all right, and you're
Mm-hmm.
supposed to be pass blocking.
Mm-hmm.
Isn't that tight end supposed to block the person that's on the end of the line or
No,
on the end of
no,
the front?
no, because that's not what the play calls for.
No, not in that case.
Wait,
That's
wait, wait,
that's
wait,
not
wait.
what the
Why
play
didn't the
call
play
for.
call for that?
Because the play call for the tight end to get his ass up the field to take heat off. Because it's one or two things that can end up happening. One, I can influence that outside linebacker that may be blitzing to stick with me and carry me up the field. So they take a person out of the blitz.
Hmm.
Or
But
I'm
okay, but the
hold
problem
on,
is
hold on, John. Hold on, John. Or
okay,
I now have a tight end, a taller tight end, match up on a shorter cornerback. It's one of the two. right? But if I cannot influence that linebacker, the outside linebacker, to get off of his blitz responsibility, and we're all reach blocking, then the running back is supposed to step up and complete and fill the void
In the wide zone blocking scheme?
in any blocking scheme.
No,
I
no,
don't
no,
give a
no,
damn
no,
what it
no,
is.
no. See,
In
there you
any
go.
in any
See,
in
see,
any blocking scheme
no,
with
no,
that
no,
with any
no,
blocking scheme with that offensive play call, that play
no, no.
itself, it,
Mm-mm.
John,
And you can tell
it does not
Shanahan
it
wanted
And
does
he
I
wanted
got and see the reason why I
John,
have
it
to
he
does
wanted
push
not
all
back.
it does
hands.
not matter.
He wanted all
No,
hands
yeah,
on deck
yeah,
on
it
that play
does.
too. You can tell
Yeah, it
Shanahan wanted
does.
No,
everybody
it
to
doesn't.
pass on
Yeah,
that.
No,
it
it
does.
doesn't.
So
See,
how they
No, it
was lining
doesn't.
up.
No, it doesn't.
Hightower was going to blitz because Bill Belichick, Bill
I
Belichick.
get that.
Hold on.
What?
Bill Belichick said that they were going to test Hightower because of his suspect blocking ability. So what they were going to do was overload that side and
Hmm?
send the cornerback and Hightower up. They're gonna send them both. Okay.
Okay.
Hightower got
Yeah.
a free run because the tight end did not even look over there and didn't even know he was
That's
there.
not what the play calls for, John.
No, no, no,
That
no.
that
I ain't
hold
talking
on,
about
hold
the
on, hold on,
play. Wait,
hold on.
hold on.
John,
If
you have to
if your
you have to
responsibility,
understand. You have to
no,
understand the
mm-mm.
offensive principles of the play.
What were the
That's like
offensive
that.
principles of the play when the play was
Hold on.
called?
Watch this. Hear me, because I'm gonna give it to you. I'm gonna give you the offensive principle of the play.
Okay.
It start off with the offensive line. When the right guard noticed the blitz, he alerted Alex Mack. Devontae Freeman, because the alert is right there in front of him, that in all actuality, that's the reason why he was on the right side of him, not on the left. So you can have clear path to sit there and see what the alert is. So we are reach blocking. Okay, cool. Free. Everything that come off the end is yours. Get the inside person. Same thing with a field goal attempt. You don't block outside, you block inside. You cut whoever screaming out the outside, you let them scream out the outside. So if that corner was gonna come, free responsibility is still Hightower. It's still Hightower. I'm not gonna go outside to go block the cornerback because he's faster and give a straight line. The closest distance between 2 points is from point A to point B, straight line. You block the inside person, not the outside person. I would live and die by allowing that corner to blitz, and I picked up the linebacker.
So
So
why did that? And you
when
making my point.
when
You making my point.
when the alert happened, Freeman was supposed to get Hightower. He didn't. That's why he was in the backfield looking like Boo with a fool. And when Hightower shot past him, you saw Freeman sit there turn around like had a chance in hell to sit there and stop him at that point. Oh man, like no, you fucked up the assignment. And in all actuality, any offensive lineman blocking scheme is still would be the same responsibility. You can go man on man, you can go outside zone, you can go inside zone. It still doesn't matter. It still would have been Freeman on Hightower. That would have been a responsibility. Why? Because the tight end job was in that play call. The tight end job was not just chip block and release. His job was to get his ass up the field to influence either that linebacker to come off his blitz or influence that cornerback to get off the blitz. He influenced the cornerback to get out of the blitz, and the cornerback dropped that back into a route. So therefore, Freeman's job was Hightower. It does not matter what offensive lineman, whatever blocking scheme the offensive line did, it wouldn't matter. It does not matter at all. And that play is still relegates down to Freeman, Hightower. There's an if and buts about it. Like there's no getting around it. There's not even an acceptable excuse for that.
I
And that's why
disagree.
Freeman ass ain't. That's why Freeman ass ain't in the league no more. He went to Baltimore and they couldn't trust his ass, and then his ass out the field, out the field, and he talking about, man, I sure wish I was in the Super Bowl. Like, nigga, what? No, bro, I seen what you did the last time you was in the Super Bowl.
Right. So he was in the Super Bowl and he messed up big time.
I seen what you did. I don't trust you to do that.
No,
Hell no.
now I disagree. I totally disagree. And see, that's what I'm saying. Other people disagree also. Other people disagree also because see, this is the thing. Hooper knew the play wasn't for him.
It doesn't matter.
Hold
It doesn't matter.
I'm not.
It doesn't matter.
Hold up.
Sure.
The play was not for Hooper. All right.
Okay.
Play was not for Hooper. Matt Ryan took the snap and started looking over to where the doggone play was going. Matt Ryan had plenty of time to throw the ball to who it was he was aiming for. Even though he stared him down before he tried to throw it.
When Matt Ryan got to the back of his drop, that's when he got hit.
No, Matt Ryan was standing there.
I'm looking at
the play right now.
All right.
I'm looking at the play right now.
Did Matt Ryan not take two steps back? And then when he got it and planted that back foot, did he not get hit?
Hold it. I'm looking at it right now.
Carry on.
I'm looking at it right now.
Carry on.
I'm looking at it right now.
Matt Ryan.
Height.
He's standing
there. 1, 2, smack.
Hold on. Goodness, man. How did this thing jump? Hold on. Let me pull it up.
What you saying? It sped up now? No.
No.
1, 2, smack.
It went to another. Okay, here we go.
Oh man,
it's all right. It'll still be the same, buddy.
It'll
still be the same.
Takes the
1,
snap.
2, smack. 1,
nope.
2,
he takes the snap. 2 steps. Pats the ball.
Smack.
Pats the ball. Then hey, look at it. Travis, look at it. Doesn't he pat the ball?
I was watching some famous clotheslines from Hells by JBL. Let me go back to it.
Well,
he pats the ball.
I'm about to pull up on YouTube right now. Hold on. I'm about to pull it up on TV.
Well, you should have pulled it up. He pats the ball, then gets ready to launch it.
Well, I mean, yeah, he did pat the ball, but it was a subtle pat, and every quarterback pats the ball for the most part before they throw the ball. Like,
no. So Winston said that he got smacked as soon as he stopped. No, he didn't.
He got smacked. Then
he did.
I'm gonna tell you exactly what I'm finna look up. Devontae Freeman missed block in the Super Bowl. Hey,
it's not gonna be listed under that. It's gonna be listed under Donta Hightower, Patriots, sacks Matt Ryan.
No, all you gotta do is put Devontae Freeman in. It's gonna automatically come up with him missing the block. That's the first thing.
Now, see, you got some people that put it up under that, and I got on YouTube.
You just put his name in, put Devontae Freeman, and then the rest of it say missed block.
Then Jen Thomas 2815 got Donta.
Even the fans,
sacks,
everybody in the comment section, John is even saying that he missed the block. I mean, it's obvious.
Look. See, that's one thing that you got to learn about me.
No, I get it because just because a lot of fans are saying that don't mean that it happened. I get that, but I mean, it's on video. You can see it though. It's on video.
No, I don't see that. I don't see that. I'm
All
looking
right.
right there. I'm looking right there at Hooper, not even looking over there. He looking
Because it's not as
inside and see, wait a minute. Now that tap that 65 gives, Mac, is for him to hike the ball. That's not changing no blocking scheme. That's for him to snap
right.
the ball.
Hold on.
He's
Hold on.
telling them
Hold
something.
on, buddy. I'm coming. I'm
He just
coming.
But the reason he didn't
Hold
look
on,
at
hold
him,
on, hold on, hold
John,
on,
is for
hold on, hold
that
on.
reason.
It said
That's saying what he was
Devontae
saying.
Freeman missed block Super Bowl.
yeah, okay. That's the
Final
title.
Super Bowl. Hold on, hold
That's
on.
the
Look.
title. I'm
Fi-
still looking.
Final
I'm looking
final
over and
Super
over
Bowl
again.
block.
65 is looking down. He looks up, taps, and the ball
Hold
is
on.
snapped. That wasn't no
Can,
change
can,
of a
can,
blocking assignment.
can y'all hear this?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Can y'all hear the video I'm watching?
No. I can't hear the video. Wait a
All
minute,
right,
I
well,
did
look.
hear something. But I don't know what it was I was
Look
listening.
up final. Here's the title. Final SB thought Devontae Freeman.
Final who?
SB thought Devontae
Wait a
Freeman.
minute. Who said this?
That's the title of the video.
Okay, so who is speaking?
Tony Jackson. And in this video, they're literally sitting and showing the blocking assignments. And in all actuality, they were, if you want to be honest, they was in. They're basically, in all actuality, sort of in a quasi bear front.
They're the quasi what?
Bear front.
Oh, it was
Because
a
on the line of
4-6.
scrimmage, they got 4, 5, 6 players on the line of scrimmage. Well, we can reduce and say they have 5 on the line of scrimmage.
Okay, yeah. Now they got three tight. They got 3 tight over there
They
on
got they got
Hooper side. They
yeah,
got
but
3
you
tight
see
over there on
Hooper,
Hooper side, and they got
you
3 spread
see
out. I guess those are the down linemen.
all right, you got 3 down linemen from the
Okay,
center over, so that's an odd front anyway,
okay.
right? Okay. Now you still have a pass rusher that's on the line of scrimmage on the other side of the nose tackle. He's on the line of scrimmage. All right. Then you have another pass rusher on the other side of the defensive end. So technically, you got 5 players on the line of scrimmage. Okay.
No, you got 7
Now, because you don't count the outside corners.
going from high tower back across. You got high
Hmm?
tower. You got the cornerback 27. You got Ninkovich right there. Okay. I need another angle.
No. And
Let me
and
see.
and,
1, 2,
and
3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, you got a man standing up on the far end. So
here, here's
would you
here,
consider him being on
here,
the line of
here,
scrimmage?
here's the beauty of the situation, right? All right. So, all right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 5-man front. 5-man front, right? Because what they did was this is the beauty of this defense. They took it and put Hightower all the way outside like he's a cornerback. So there's no wash for him to get to the quarterback. Only thing between him and the quarterback is Devontae Freeman.
No,
Because
it's
you got the
not.
corner. Yes, it is. Because you got the corner lined up inside.
Wait a minute. Do you see how Hightower
Hmm.
is turned?
Yes, he's
So
rushing.
right.
He's rushing. So you
Now,
got five rushers. You have five rushers. Can we agree on that? You got five rushers as is. That's outside of what the standalone linebacker finna do. You have
no, you
five
got
rushers as
six.
is.
You got six. You
Count.
count right?
All right. Yeah, I'm counting perfectly right.
Okay. Now that man standing up. That man standing
Go.
up
All
on the
right. Look.
far
Look.
end.
Look. Do this. Go from the left tackle. All right.
Okay.
Don't count the linebacker that's sitting back off the line of scrimmage. Go to the
Nope, not
man right
counting
in
him.
front.
I ain't
All right.
counting him.
Go to the man right in front of the left tackle.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Then come down towards the bottom of the screen.
Right.
You got to now in front of the left tackle. You got to stand up pass rusher.
Right.
All right. Come down one. You got
That's a
a
nose
nose
tackle.
tackle. You got a nose tackle right in front of the center. Come
Okay.
down another. You got a defensive tackle right over the right guard.
Right.
Come down again. Come down again. You have a defensive end outside shade on the right tackle.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Then you have Hooper and the cornerback. So you take them out of the situation because they ain't got nothing to do with it.
Well,
Then you go down
so
one.
what I'm
Then you go
asking,
down one more. Then you have Hightower at the bottom of the screen,
so
ready to
you
pass
counted
rush.
five. You counted
It's
five.
five.
You
It's
said
a
it was
5-man front.
only
No, I said it's a 5-man front.
no. Okay. Now, okay, let's go back up to the top. The man standing up with both feet in front of the goal line. I'm not
Hmm?
counting him. Not counting him.
You
The
talking about the
next
corner at the
man with
top,
his
at the
foot,
dead
with
top,
his back, with his right foot back on the line, that's an end, right?
with the right foot back? Yeah, that's the defense end. Count the
Okay.
front from there down.
Okay. So, all right. The next person is the nose tackle,
Yes, sir.
97.
All right.
Then you got
The
another
defensive
man
tackle.
right beside him.
Yes, sir.
Okay. That's that we've counted four. Let me see. We counted four.
Three. You counted three.
1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, four. Now, the person right beside that lineman
The
makes
last
four.
one with his hand in the ground.
Yeah, that makes four.
That makes four.
The cornerback is on the line of
It's Will
scrimmage.
Hooper,
That's
but
five.
you don't count him. No, you don't count him
Why you don't count him? He on the line of scrimmage.
because he's man up on Hooper, so he's not part of
But 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 you
he's
but
not part
he's
of the
on
front.
Winston, isn't he on the line of scrimmage?
He's not in the tackle box, so he's like in all. Well, all right,
No,
even
he's
though
not in the
he's
tackle
out,
box, but he's
yeah,
on the line of
he,
scrimmage.
even though he's not in the tackle box, right? He's not part of the front situation because he's in man coverage.
But hold on. He may be in man coverage,
It doesn't matter
but
where he line up at. He's not
he
gonna be
is
counted.
still
He's not gonna be
he,
counted as part of the front.
but no. But he's on the line of scrimmage.
Even with him on the line of scrimmage, he's not gonna be counted as part of the front.
Why not? Say for instance that man blitz. Say
Hold
for
on,
instance he blitz from that
hold on.
spot. Man, whoa. Oh, Winston, we got to shut this down. We gotta shut
Yeah,
it down.
can you hear me now?
Yeah, but we gotta shut this down. Man, shoot. It's 4:30. I gotta go. I gotta get up in the morning. We gotta shut this down. Ladies and gentlemen, hey, after a marathon session, we had it for 6 hours and 30 minutes. And 10 of you all are still hanging. We appreciate the fact that you did hang. Travis, you sleep.
Nah, I'm still.
Oh, okay. I was wondering whether you were sleeping now. But
Nah,
yeah, we
I was
gonna
sitting
go
there
ahead.
looking at.
Yeah. We gonna go ahead and shut it down for tonight. And
Travis is a vampire.
we're at Red still up? Is
Yeah,
that
man.
Red still up?
That's what I'm surprised that Red still woke.
Hey man, I'm trying to get better. I'm spread. I
Well,
ain't gonna lie. I'm ready to fry
Shit,
too.
usually I'm a night owl anyway, so when I get off late, I be
Yeah.
wired. So.
I
yeah.
dozed off a few times, but I'm back.
Oh man. Okay. Hey, Red, you and Travis tell folk where they can find you.
Y'all know what to do on Saturday mornings, man. 10:30, Facebook, YouTube. Y'all know where I'm at during the week. My page. Wednesdays, eye test with your boys. Thanks for having me again, fellas. Everybody came through, chopping it up with us. Appreciate that. Coach, Miss B, James, a few more guys who I can't remember. Probably forgot right now. But anyway, thanks to everybody to the oh man, I don't forgot y'all y'all chat crew. I don't got my name over these. But appreciate everybody in the chat. All right, and like I say, thanks again for having me, John and Winston.
Yes, sir.
Well, you can
Yeah.
find me at Pops and the Henry Brothers on YouTube and Facebook. Thursdays at 7:30. Like I said, we ain't been on here lately, so we had some death in the family and stuff. So,
Oh
but we'll
man.
be
Extra,
back.
Okay.
man.
Yeah, man. My uncle
Condolences, man.
passed. Yeah, my uncle passed a week ago. So yeah,
Oh
You,
but
man. Our
your
condolences, sir.
pop, brother.
yeah.
Condolences,
Yeah,
bro.
man. But yeah, I appreciate it, man. But like I said, you can find us Thursdays at 7:30. It's kind of the off season now, so we on and off, but we'll be coming back soon. But like I say, Thursdays at 7:30, Facebook, YouTube, and come support, man. Like, share, and subscribe, and like, share, and subscribe to the show also. And I appreciate you guys having me. And like I said, I try to come back as much as I can here also. So I appreciate you guys.
All
Yeah.
right. Thanks for coming through.
No, man,
Really
keep your
appreciate
head up,
you.
man.
Yeah, man.
Yes,
And
sir.
our condolences to all family and friends of the loss of this dear one to you guys. Hey man, y'all keep your head up. There's a resurrection coming, boss. Be
Yes,
there to
sir.
meet him. Be there to meet him. That's all. That's all you can do. Be there to meet him. You know.
Yeah.
All right. Hey, once again, go ahead, man.
Uh, you know, shout out to everybody coming through in the chat on the panel. Uh, James, Red, Travis, the coach, Ryan, the historian. And if I miss anybody, I apologize.
Yeah, that's
But
right.
thank y'all all
Riding
for
with you.
coming through. Um, Once again, well, for one, condolences to Travis and his family and what y'all going through, man. Any way to be
Appreciate
able to help y'all, you know what I'm saying? We here for you. Um, Another thing, prayers to Silk, but he's fighting his battle right now. Um, Hopefully
it.
he bless the show and give us a positive update on this scenario. You know what I'm saying? But Silk, he's part of the family, so prayers to him too. Um, thank everybody that came through in the chat. Oh, Miss B, she came through too. um, but yeah, thank everybody that came through in the chat. Y'all can find us on Facebook, two groups. The eye test. Catch us on X at the eye test. And you always know Wednesday, 10 p.m. right here Shout out for Falcon Talk. Ain't no telling where the conversation will go, but you enjoy the ride along the way. Thank y'all for coming through. I'm still trying to stay on top of the Twitter page. Like it's hard. It's hard. Like Facebook is easier for me to find the information. Twitter is harder. I don't know what it is. Maybe it's my algorithm. But like if I go sign on Twitter, and maybe I had the same issue, maybe I don't. But like when I sign on Twitter and stuff, like it be showing me shit from like 16 hours ago. That I keep refreshing or whatever. I can't get nothing that just happened. The
Hmm.
lowest I get down to is like an hour ago.
Oh,
So I don't know. Yeah, that
okay.
that's
Well,
that's
yeah,
that's why I don't update Twitter as much as I do on the Facebook page. But
right. Hmm.
yeah, yeah, I don't know. I don't know what it is. But like if I, yeah, watch it. Watch this shit. Uh,
Uh-oh.
just sign on. Just sign on the first thing
Where your
they
picture
showed.
go, Winston?
Atlanta Falcons.
Winston.
And it's 9 hours ago.
Winston. Winston.
You're,
Yeah. Oh, you signed out and came back.
oh
Okay.
man,
Well, I
that
heard the
shit shutting
audio, but
down.
didn't hear the. I heard the audio, and I was wondering why I was the only person up here. But hey, man, keep working. I'm gonna check that out myself and see if I'm having the same issue. But I really don't even go on Twitter. I really don't go on Twitter. It's usually Facebook, Messenger, and various other, TikTok stuff like that. So whatever. But ladies and gentlemen, like I said, we appreciate you guys coming through. Old 3 Dirty, Brian 8806. Uh, um,
All
let
right,
me
I'm
see.
back.
Oh, you back. Let me see who else here. King Atlanta supporter who's been in here, who hung with us for a while. Old 3 Dirty. Who else here? Ray Bud 3000, Craig Air Force, like Wilson said, Miss B, Millie Mills, our regulars. Who else? Wallace Smith came through. All y'all. We really appreciate you guys tuning in. And as you see, me and Winston can get the fussing and all that, but we together. And we will be here together to give you the very best in Falcons content. And
Better bet it. Like
and
four flats on
and
a Cadillac.
yes, sir. And what we'll do, I told you, we wring all the water out the rag. Get down to the nitty gritty. And if you can't hang, hey, you just can't hang. But this is how we do it every Wednesday night. To all you in the chat, to my partner Winston and everybody here, take care of yourselves. Be careful. Look out. And we'll see you next week. Bye-bye.
Peace.